I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
It's been a miracle, and I'm a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious that would have me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. None of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top 9s in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so
But you could have gone one.
yeah, one eye. I got another eye, so.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
That's why I said I'm back, and I told people I didn't want to tune on fight. I've been getting a second chance at life. And I'll be getting the third chance at boxing. Nobody's avoiding Terrence Crawford. There's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terrence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. But you already know, man, you just never know who's going to jump on the show and rock out with us. Today, we have a lot to discuss as the WBO convention took place yesterday. So there's a lot of details to give you as to what exactly is happening with the WBO rankings, title shots, eliminators, and things of that nature. So the biggest topic, obviously, is Errol Spence re-entering the WBO rankings, making it easy for Spence and Fundora, who won't have to make that tough decision after all. Because had he fought Errol Spence without the blessing of the WBO, without the actual WBO ranking Errol Spence in the top 10 as it's not official that they did, but obviously the president that was elevated, Gustavo Oliveri, is in agreement with Errol Spence and TGB's requests. TGB went to the convention and requested that Errol enter the rankings at 154 in the WBO rankings at least top 10. This way, if Fundora did make that defense or does make that defense, he's not stripped of his title, hence keeping, that Crawford fight away from us a little bit longer, and also, ensuring that if the Crawford fight does happen, the winner of Fundora Spence will have 2 belts to unify with Terrence Bud Crawford. Now, TGB Promotions requested a number 10 ranking, which, again, Oliveri said he would approve, but the request now goes to the championship committee for final approval. So, everyone knows that that's just a formality. You can't just have the president say yes. You need a committee so that he's not, being an emperor, right? But it's a formality, which means that, more than likely Errol will get ranked in the top 10, and we will end up having Spence Fundora in Dallas in January, end of January. Remember, the reports came out last month or a month and a half now from Arnold Barboza not Arnold Barboza Box, excuse me, of ESPN, and he made it clear that Spence's fight date would be the end of January, and it would potentially be in the training facility of Dallas or Dallas Cowboys Stadium. So it's either going to be in the Arlington training facility or the full stadium in January. Look, we've been hearing rumors about this fight for a long time. We obviously wanted Terrence Bud Crawford, 41-0, 31 KOs, to get in that ring with Fundora. But, however, both Crawford and Fundora reached an agreement to take separate fights, allowing Fundora the flexibility to choose another opponent, being named Errol Spence. So maybe Bud has something coming down the pipeline that we don't know, that he was cool with this taking place. Hopefully Al-Ashik has something equally as big for Bud because, you know, for Fundora, the Errol Spence fight is huge. Biggest fight till date for Fundora. Now, Fundora does have some title defense stipulations. A key stipulation from the WBO required his challenger to be ranked in the top 15, which is normal. Every sanctioning body doesn't want you to defend with anyone, obviously not in the top 15. Now, the issue is the inactivity of Errol Spence. They're going to give him that ranking coming off the very, 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 very long layoff. We have a countdown on how long it's been since Earl's been in the ring, and now it's a total of 461 days since the July 29th fight where he lost to Terrence Bud Crawford. So I'm not really confident in, you know, the type of performance we're going to get from Errol Spence. We don't even know who his trainer is. You know, here in Vegas, obviously people talk, a lot of industry people here, and, you know, many people want him to go back to Derek, but it's a money situation, right? And don't get me wrong, we all know that I side with Earl. You know, I've never seen a trainer get pay-per-view upside. And I get it. Robert Garcia claims that he does. Shout out to him for being, you know, an amazing negotiator. But, yeah, I don't know how I allow a trainer to write in the contract that, hey, if and when we make it to the pay-per-view level, I deserve some money. Yeah, nah. Derek wouldn't even be Derek without Earl. People don't even think about that. Like, Derek had his own career, and it wasn't successful. He got with Earl, and he blew up. So many people believe that Derek started to see the light when AJ and Ryan went there, and he noticed the pay difference. And maybe that's true. But what he isn't noticing is that AJ and Ryan wouldn't have went there if it wasn't for Earl. Earl had to put in that work to make you who you are, to get you to be able to charge what you charge. But, you know, in this game, motherfuckers always forget who put them on. You know, you on now. You got contacts now. You don't need me. You don't even remember me. But I put you on. I gave you that spoon to eat with. And that's the issue, man. Motherfuckers always counting your pockets. Stop counting my pockets. For one, you ain't take the punches that Earl took. Had you took them punches, we could be talking differently because let me tell you, Crawford punched the fuck out of him. So maybe if you would have took some, maybe you deserve some back end. And I don't believe you do. Again, it's unprecedented. Garcia would have to come out and give many, many details as to how that came about and why it came about. Maybe it was just a friendly fighter that was like, look, we won this fight. Here's a little extra. As Frank would say, a little oomph. But having it in your contract, I highly doubt that, man. I'm not calling anybody a liar. I'm also not trying to call any fighter stupid, right? Because you would be stupid to fucking put something like that in your contract. You don't even know if you're going to be a pay-per-view fighter, but hey, if I do, you get a cut. It's like, bro, let's get there and talk about that when we get there. How am I going to sign some shit right now? Like, I don't even understand. But, hey, to each his own, you know? We'll see what happens. I do feel the fight will take place. Like I said, Barboza Box, you know, he's saying end of January in Arlington, Texas, or the, you know, Cowboy Stadium. He does think it's do or die for Errol Spence, and I added that to the title. And I agree. That's why I added it, because if he doesn't win, I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone that calls in will say he's retiring if he doesn't win. You know, so it is do or die. He's got to do what he needs to do, or his career will die. It'll be over. You know, but this is the information. You see Barboza Box says Errol Spence versus Sebastian Fundora, the disrespect. He's not the champ with the name first. Cowboy Stadium or Cowboy Training Facility, end of January. Looking forward. I guess he meant to it, but hey, you know. This is what we're talking about if you're interested in calling in. And we got a few other tidbits to come down from the WBO. Obviously, you know, for the haters, Eddie Hearn requested a top 5 WBO position for the superstar Edgar Berlanga. He was all throughout the media saying that he's trying to do Edgar in Puerto Rico in a tune-up, then bring him right back in a big fight with Jaime Munguia. And I love it. You know, it's exactly what I've been saying here. There is no bigger fight at 68 than Edgar if your name isn't Canelo. And, you know, I love that Eddie is following suit, man. He's promoting Edgar like the superstar that he is and making him the big fight, not only for Pacheco, but also, you know, for the young man in question, Jaime Munguia. He threw Caleb Plant's name in there, and let's be real, he's the A-side to those guys. The only one that has an argument is maybe Caleb Plant, but I don't know, can he pull it off? You know, his company doesn't really be having the promotional power, you know, the willingness to take the lead unless you're a Tank or a Canelo, right? Outside of that, they really don't push other people, you know. Oh, okay, Earl. But, you know, outside of their main guys, they don't push other people into that limelight. So I don't know that they'll give Caleb Plant the A-side pay-per-view treatment. Hence, sending an offer to Berlanga, you know, treating Caleb like Canelo and having the DAZN fighter come to Prime? Or are they going to ship Caleb out and have him go on DAZN? Will they push for a co-promotion? PBC, Matchroom, DAZN, Prime, make it another big fight. Give it the most exposure it can. I mean, Jaime and Berlanga is the fight to make. It's the classic Mexico versus Puerto Rico. It gives, you know, the Puerto Rican Berlanga another opportunity at a big-name Mexican to make his name. And, you know, a lot riding on the line if he can get it done, because it'll catapult him, thrust him right back in another freaking Canelo fight. Numbers don't lie. That business was big, and I'm sure Canelo would love to do it again. Not to mention that Canelo already said he's going to be having a call with Al Heyman. He loves how Al Heyman treats him, and he's looking to see what Al Heyman has for him. Now, Al has nothing to do with Berlanga, but Al did give everything Canelo wanted to Canelo, even on Prime and PBC, meaning he had 2 DAZN fighters without issue, you know, unlike some of his own stable who can't seem to get cross-the-street fighters as easy as a Canelo Alvarez. But there are some other tidbits that we need to touch on, and we'll get to that. But the phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. I got Spider Rico in Oregon. What is up?
Grand Rising, God.
What up?
Whoa, Dave. And I say that respectfully. Do. Do. It's inevitable. Protect your mental health at all times. Don't let your past haunt you. Do or die. I feel like EJ already died a couple times. He on his third and fourth life. You know, and I feel like you said who put in the work? Well, they was in the gym together. I feel like I like the way EJ wiped the blood off his mouth when he kept boxing when he was fighting TC Crawford. EJ, I know you listen to everything and everybody, every station. And you're the real boxing pugilist. You box your way through Mexican gyms, black gyms, fought your way back from car crashes. You know, even some people, they hurt themselves, you know, through vices that we have, and they hold you back. He fought his way through that too. And every single time he get in the ring, he live again. I like when EJ boxed. Same thing happened to Roy Jones. You know, when he fought in Russia, it looked like he died. But still, you know, I met him in real life at the Roy Jones Fight Academy. I hit the bag with him. He's still alive. You can hit the bag with him. Roy Jones still alive. If you mess with him, he's still alive. And that's what I love about boxing. And EJ, I know you're still alive, and I'm ready to see you fight again. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
All right, Esteban. Appreciate you. We got some other updates. So obviously, Francisco Valcarcel stepped down on Thursday as the WBO president. Now, this was something that we were already hearing months out. It was said that, you know, Gustavo would be elevated and, you know, Francisco would be stepping down, who had been president for almost 30 whole years, man. I wonder what he's going to do, right? Like in old age, I'm sure he's already retired. It's like boxing, I'm sure, was like a night out for him. But Gustavo has been the in-house attorney for the governing body up until now. So he's been there for a long time. And it's crazy. The lawyer gets bumped up. That's wild. It's like,
feel like it's your turn.
you know, he knows what he's doing, right? He's the one redlining everything, so it's like, might as well put him in control. Is the only way I can see it. That being said, we know that we're discussing the petition that was received by Oliveri from TGB, quote unquote, who put in a strong argument. I wish I was there to hear what argument they made that is, quote unquote, a strong argument for Errol to be ranked in the top 10 of the WBO. He never even won a WBO belt. Let that sink in. They never even fucked with the WBO. Let that sink in. So somehow he made a strong argument as a fighter who fought his whole career. I mean, the argument is he done? Which means retirement. Yet he fought his whole career, never won a WBO belt, but somehow he's getting special requests. I'm telling you, boxing out of control. It reminds me of the Vasyl Lomachenko when he never fought for a WBC in his fucking career, but one goes vacant and he's like, hey, can I fight for that? And it's like, what in the hell? These dudes don't care because, again, they getting that 3%. So the Tio situation is as followed. As of right now, Tio has no mandatory. But in theory, he could either have a mandatory that could be Barboza Ramirez winner, or it could be Jack Catterall, who the committee is now deciding whether or not he'll get another elimination fight or just order the mandatory for Lopez. But it sounds like the winner of Ramirez and Barboza, which is only fair if Ramirez wins. Then I can see him having to do another fight before going straight into Tio. But if Barboza win, he does not deserve a secondary eliminator. Even though I thought he lost his last fight to the Irish dude, you know, he's been in position as the number one forever. Tio hasn't fought him. I don't know why. I don't even know how they're not mandating it. But it looks like the winner of Barboza Ramirez will have to fight Catterall. Then that person becomes Tio's mandatory. Obviously giving Teofimo Lopez plenty of time to do his thing. Now, the WBO mandatory is not going to be ordered until 2025. So, again, he's got time. He's got time. Olympic medalist Andy Cruz is set to return on January. And it looks like they're asking for a top ranking as well. And, you know, he'll be back in January. Kevin Rooney of Matchroom informed the convention. And now, remember, we knew that there was a date on hold. We talked about it. Leonard Sterling super chatted a couple of times about it. And Rooney now confirmed that Andy Cruz is set to fight here in Vegas at the Cosmopolitan January 25th. Ben Shalom was on hand as well, and he, you know, obviously spoke up for Adam Mazim, who got the big 8th round knockout over O'Hara Davies, and also is fighting in January. So, you know, that's the way these conventions work. You show up and you say what your fighter has done. Like my man Blair showed up and said, look, my last two opponents have been former world champs. I'm requesting top 5 welterweight status in the WBO. So we'll see what ends up happening. Frank Warren, on behalf of Queensberry, revealed that they're going to be making the Willie Hutchinson versus Zach Parker fight. That's not a bad fight. You know, Hutchins suffered that loss versus Buatsi, who's always going to be a tough fight because of the style. And, you know, to see him back versus Zach Parker, not a bad fight. Another domestic, but hey, you know. That's the issue Alex Sheik is having. He needs to mix these domestic dudes up with some of us international people, you know. A UK versus an American. Give us a 5v5 maybe. But something. This domestic on domestic violence is not really appealing to the American audience. It's easier to get them versus us and get our fan bases behind each other, you know? Keyshawn Davis, Gustavo Limon winner will be the mandatory WBO light champion. The mandatory for the WBO lightweight champion, Ukraine's Denis Berenchik. Obviously, he upset Emmanuel Navarrete. Now Navarrete is going to be fighting and defending his belt below to the interim champ, Oscar Valdez. But the WBO extremely pleased with the way Keyshawn is moving. And I quote, Keyshawn Davis is currently rated number 3. The president of the WBO, Oliveri, said. He's the Intercontinental Champion. He's fighting next week. Gustavo Limons, that's a tough fight. The Argentine Limons, that kid can fight. He gave Hitchens hell. If you want to be the WBO champion, you have to fight the best. Keyshawn is fighting Limons, 2 top-rated guys. Most probably the winner there will be the mandatory. So, again, looks like the president is awarding people that are taking tough fights. That could be a shift in how things are done in the rankings. So, not really mad at his first couple of rulings. Like, I get the Errol Spence, you know, top 10 ranking. It's a bit of nasty work. He's never been ranked in the WBO. He's not a WBO fighter, former champion, nothing but him being unified forces other sanctioning bodies to recognize him as a champion, hence have to rank him. Not in their top 10, but he's ranked as a champion while he was champion. His title defenses are also, argument as to why he deserves a ranking at the division above. And he wasn't just a champion. He was a 3-belt champion. So I guess that counts for something. So you have to give credit to Olivetti, who just became president and making some strong decisions, but also give an indication that the WBO may be seeing a different way of moving. Again, if we're going to reward fighters for taking big fights or hard, tough fights like we're rewarding Keyshawn, I like that. I like that because it's going to make other guys get in the mix. Queensberry also revealed to the WBO that the WBO interim champion Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley will also return in heavyweight contests in the first quarter. Now, he didn't say if they fight each other, but obviously Parker's been raising his hand saying he's available. There's been more rumors about Wardley and Dubois. I don't know what ends up happening. We just got to sit and wait. But we got Davies. So, all right, what up?
Yo, Ness, what's up, man? Morning, TBV.
Good morning.
Hey, so I'm trying to figure out. So, is Boxing Scene a credible site to get your rankings from?
I don't know about rankings, but they're credible. Absolutely, they've been in business forever. They got great writers.
Okay. Because just yesterday, Spence wasn't in any other ranking.
Yeah, I mean that's how it works.
WBA. Right, but today he number 1 in WBC. Like, how does that work?
I mean, he's always been ranked. I don't know about number 1, and their convention isn't until November, but they going to fucking humbag Germany. They tripping.
Yeah, they got him ranked number 1. I'm looking at it right now. They got WBC got him ranked number 1 right now. And he wasn't even in there yesterday.
But he's been number 1 since October 21st. You're on Boxing Scene. You got to go to WBC.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Cool. But anyway, we touched on this a little bit yesterday. That just goes to, like I've been saying, like this is what's wrong with boxing. Like people just got to understand them PBC days is over with. When you used to they used to be on Fox and you get the twins fighting. You get some of the Broner days, like everybody from that era of PBC either aged out somehow, or their careers just they phased out now. Them days over with, man. They got to stop trying to force them old PBC fighters into the mix like that. He shouldn't be fighting Fundora. That's BS. And I thought you had to be a champ currently to be enforcing champ status. What type of champ status is he enforcing to even
he's not
be considered for?
He's not enforcing champ status. It was a petition, and again, it's like I broke down. Like he's a 3-belt former champion, so he's pleading to the sanctioning bodies, like, yo, as a former unified champion, which people don't really do in the welterweight division. Yeah, I lost to the best. He been on a pound for pound list all his life. He been number 1 or top 3, for 10 years. I lost to that guy. Like, damn, I don't deserve to be ranked in the top 10. I'm moving up. I just want to be ranked in the top 10. I'm not asking for a title shot. It's the champion giving me a voluntary. I'm asking you to rank me in the top number 10. I requested not top 10. I requested to be number 10, the final and acceptable position. Like, I think they come in very humble. They're not asking for a shot at the belt. They're asking to be ranked number 10. Now,
right, but you're right. But he know he stepped in that ring, after Fundora won that last fight though. So everybody getting what they want out of it. Like you said, the sanctioning body getting their fee regardless. and now he
You may
got a
feel
chance
like
to
it's
get
your
a belt
time,
again and become relevant as a
but it's
champ.
not your time.
Everybody getting paid. Now, so I see what's going on. But all right, man, that's my call.
You got it. That's exactly what's going on, but it's all within the rules, right? Like Fundora is a champion. He's allowed to make a voluntary defense. Per the rules, you can only defend versus someone in the top 15. Earl is a 3-belt former champion, 1 loss on his record to a pound-for-pound fighter that's been there for hundreds of weeks, or let's say dozens of weeks. I don't know about hundreds, but maybe that too. Because, 52 weeks in a year, he's been fucking pound for pound for many years. So hundreds of weeks. And, I don't, people think I'm an Earl hater. Like, I don't see what's wrong with this. He's asking for number 10. Your issue has to be with Fundora giving him the voluntary shot instead of giving Crawford a voluntary shot, instead of Crawford having to mandate a shot. But again, Crawford and Fundora came to an agreement, so Crawford is busy. Something's up. They came to an agreement. Crawford let him do this. Something is there that we are not at liberty. Chill Will, I need you to hit me up so I can get your full name and mailing address to send out this TBV keychain for you, wherever it's at. Here we go. And we want to do some more of these giveaways, but I need your address. Shout out to Profound Dreamer. I got yours. I'm going to be sending that book out. So we're going to be doing another book giveaway as well. We'll start that up right now after I take a call. If you're interested in calling in and you're on the landline, don't forget you do have to press that 1 button at least 1 time. That's going to give me the indication that you're trying to rock and roll and that you want to talk some boxing. We do need callers to get you through your work day. If not, TGIF, it's Friday, and I will be out with the lady. I don't want anybody to think I wasn't trying to work yesterday. I was certainly ready. My graphic designer, he's on the east, I'm on the west, and he sent a message that I needed to hurry up with whatever topic I wanted. I tried to get help from y'all. By the time I found the topic, which is this topic, this was supposed to be last night's topic, he had already left to take his daughter trick-or-treating, so just keeping you updated. I don't be taking days off unless it's necessary. I was certainly ready and available with this particular topic yesterday. That being said, we're going to do a book giveaway first. We'll do another breaking down a boxing book giveaway. And we'll do, once again, don't forget Discord available and X Spaces. No callers. We going to have to cut out shortly. So get it together. Let's see. We'll do 10 super chats at $5 to keep it nice and cheap. So $5 will get you this book shipped to your house, and you can learn something about the sport. Now, it's got to be teal and higher, it says. I don't know. This shit is weird because it only counts the actual $5 one. It says exact price may vary by device and region. I don't know. We'll go with that goal, and we'll get one of those books out. Shout out to my coach. I was with him yesterday. He's official. You guys going to want to read that book, man. I recorded, but fucking Robin Safar, who knocked out Kovalev, had a bunch of music on, so you can't hear shit. But I was trying to, record him while training me so y'all can hear. The dude, it's different with him. He gets you to understand very easily. And he's a good teacher. Joe Pilot, what's up? If you're watching this on YouTube while we wait for Joe to connect, smash that thumbs up. That's free. Subscribing is free. Joe, are you there? I'm going to go ahead and put these links in the live chat as well for those that do want to call in via X Spaces, formerly known as Twitter, and or Discord, where the conversation continues, man, you know. The Discord stays open all night. And I'm almost ready to post these 2 links for those that need them. The number to call, 1-563-999-3427. Press 1 at least one time so that I know you're not just listening and you're trying to actually voice your opinion here on the show. And I've just pinned that. Actually, I haven't pinned it, but I just posted the 2 links for Discord and Twitter Spaces. Let's get to these super chats. Looks like first one of the day. Capo, what up? $2. EJ, comeback season. Flex emoji, big fish back. See, I knew people would be happy with the return. That's why I'm not mad. You know, asking for a top 10 ranking as a former unified champ, that's within reason. And I guess that's why the president used the quote, strong argument. Al Money 231, member for 6 months on that prospect level. Half a year, champ, half a year. Appreciate you. TBV, boxing glove emoji, 100 emoji, fire emoji. We got Matt Garces, machine gun. He says $5. The Star in Frisco would be easy to sell out with Fundora. Easy. I saw Mikey Vargas and Spence Ocampos there. Very nice venue. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. How things has changed. Remember the years PBC and boxers shitted on the WBO? Pitiful. Speech went for sympathy vote, talking about people hating. No, that's at least I brought it up too. It's like they didn't even fuck with the WBO. They literally would take out the WBO champions and not recognize them. Now they out here asking for help. I love it. We come into a world where everybody's been humble, and we have to learn from our mistakes. That's just the bottom line. We have to learn from our mistakes. These are life lessons. Hopefully the PBC, the people in charge, will now do business on good faith way, thinking about the future and future business with potential promoters or rival promoters. This way, you don't close those doors. Chill Will, $2. Where do I need to hit you up? Always best to hit me up on Instagram at The Boxing Voice. Same thing for Border Wars Fighter. If you've sent footage, you want me to screen share it, you want an opponent, bump it to the top right now. Just literally write the words bump and now it's at the top. Now I can see it. I can screen share it. It's a reminder. But if you want to get a fight, you certainly have to help me help you by giving me those reminders. Look at my man Big Bay. He don't want to fight. He just want to remind y'all that he out here working even on Halloween. He got the Halloween costume in the gym.
Love question. That's that way cut his life.
So wait, I don't watch cartoons, but I think that's like what, SpongeBob? Or is that Patrick, right? He's sweating in that shit. That shit like the suit I had on. That shit like velour. He out here shadow boxing in that damn thing. But he's taking on Anthony Forbes. Big Bay love that southpaw style. I'm gonna have to call him our version of Crawford, right? Because he wants to act like he fights in orthodox. But then when shit gets rough, he goes straight to that motherfucking southpaw, just like Crawford. When the going gets tough, they switch to southpaw because that's what they do best. But this Big Bay got the win over Esteban. Damn, I ain't turned this on. Sorry, fellas. Let's turn that on for y'all. Bang, bang. He got the win over Esteban. Now he's going to be fighting undefeated 2-0. Anthony Fowler. So this is what you do, man. This is what you do on a daily. You should be tagging me. You should be saying, Ness, did you see this? Show this, screen share this. Even if you got a fight and if you don't have a fight, it's more important that you do this so we could lock it in, get you one, you know. But shout out to Big Bay. For keeping us updated. Phone lines are open again if you want to call in and give us your opinion on today's topic. Earl in them WBO rankings. It's looking like end of January, maybe Dallas or Arlington. Looks like Machine Gun, who has nothing to do with this, just a listener of the show, would prefer Frisco. Again, Joe Pilot fell off. I don't know what's going on with you, champ. El Tanque, what up?
Hey, what's up, Ness? Good morning, bro.
Buenos dias.
Damn. It's a little bit off topic. Yesterday I was listening to the show and I heard this little kid fucking slander my name because he said I've only picked right once. And he forgets that man, who had Espinoza over Robesi, bro? 2 months prior to motherfuckers fighting the first time. These guys
only Contrell. Remember?
These guys, bro. These guys think they know boxing just because they go and pick A sides. Man, that don't mean shit. I could do the same thing, get a fucking whole parlay of just A sides. That's why you motherfuckers be losing. Be putting all your A sides together, thinking you good. One of them A sides finna lose, but you're too stupid enough to figure out which B side is about to pull the upset. Y'all can pretend you know boxing, but y'all really don't. And some motherfuckers be showing the betting slips, all A sides, everything A side. If you did your homework and actually did your homework, all you gotta do is figure out which B side is actually the A side. But like I said, man, y'all ain't that good. That's why I stay in the back taking money from people. Shout out to Jay, bro. I retired him from betting me. Last time I asked him for a bet, he said no more. I ain't betting you no more. Hey, this Errol Spence thing, bro. Is it kind of like the thing with what's his name? Fundora and Errol Spence. Is it kind of like what Dubois is doing? Where I heard he's supposed to fight Fabio Wardley. It's an involuntary or something like that.
Yeah, Dubois has time. He got a voluntary. He's allowed to make a voluntary as long as it's gonna be done before April, because he's got a mandatory situation that needs to be handled by April.
Damn, I was hoping it would beat Joseph Parker, man. What is he in, like a 6-fight win streak?
Well, it still could be Parker. Remember, that's what we just reported. Well, no. It won't be Dubois Parker. It's probably Wardley Parker.
Shit, man. Parker needs a title shot, bro. That dude is, man, he's on, man. His last 2 back-to-back fights, I mean, I don't care what people say. People had him losing against Wilder. I did. I know I was wrong off that. I was surprised. Then he goes and he beats Zilli Zhang, bro. That the dude needs a title shot. Someone needs to give him a title shot, man.
I'm with you.
Man, yeah, bro, that dude is he's in need of one. And I got him beating fucking Dubois too, man. That's the dude that's gonna beat Dubois.
The thing is, the belts are tied up, so it's like, who's he gonna fight? The only dude he could have fought is Dubois, but
Yeah, man. Shit. Errol Spence, Fundora. I hope that's true, man. I hope that's true. Hey, but do you even know who his trainer is, bro?
No, and I was talking, Golden Boys in town. So there's some people that are from Dallas that was here, so I won't say their name. Shout out to them. They listen to the show, though. And they don't even know. And they train. Shit. They train in that city and spar in that gym. Sometimes it's not known, I was suggesting that he should go back to that team. And, obviously people think that they can't get over the money. But I feel like all Earl got to do is just go to Derek and be like, look, let's put this shit behind us. We got here together. I want to finish with you, and that's it, bro. Derek does have to come down to reality, bro. You're not entitled to pay-per-view money. Maybe Earl can give him a little something to settle. But who else you gonna go with, bro? Like people want him to change trainers because of one loss. The motherfucker made him unified. Like,
Hey,
how is
I
it
think
fair?
when you find out who he's gonna train with, you're gonna have an 9 hour show, bro. That's breaking news right there. When you find out who he's training with.
He needs to stay with Derek and bring someone else in. You know, that's it, bro. I mean, I would love. I'm gonna be real. Is a left field pick, but I would love Antonio Tarver. I think he's a fucking him and Paulie. I think they really good. You know, I remember years ago telling Paulie he needs to be a trainer, bro. I don't know if that translate. I don't know if you can break down just because you can break down boxing and you can see does it translate into training. But Tarver and Malignaggi, man, they are underrated. I would love to see the day they turn to real trainers. I know Tarver's dabbled with his son and did some work with Big Baby, but never actually had a fight with Jarrell Miller as his trainer. But yeah, that would be a good one, man. You know, Tarver's been long time PBC. He got kind of exiled after he tested positive. I believe it was for the Latif Coyote fight or something. I don't know which one, but you know, they even fired him from fucking Showtime from that. He was one of the best analysts. But let me get to some other callers.
Have a good one.
You the man. He was one of the best analysts, man. I miss that dude on TV. And I think there was a time where maybe him and Paulie was commentated together. Or I could be wrong. You know, I'm off that Hardin 24/7. You know what I mean. But he's good, man. He's good. He's good at what he do, as Bud would say. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5 pound. He says 3-way interaction with K2, Top Rank, and Queensberry. K2 claimed Top Rank blocked them after Chamberlain lost. Q wants Noakes versus Baranchek, and Top Rank wants Baranchek versus Davis. Well, looks like the WBO wants Top Rank, wants what Top Rank wants, Baranchek versus Davis, because they're already saying if he beats Gustavo, he's the mandatory. Slick Nick, welcome to that prospect level. What up with you? We got, in my opinion, with AB $5. I would love that book, Ness. By the way, I love Spence. Hell of a fighter. I want to see him beat Fundora. I just believe Fundora will melt Spence. Fundora's big as fuck, bro. I literally just seen him yesterday, and day before yesterday, and so big. He was out there with them high-tech boots, too. Like Desert Storm high-tech boots. Like if he was in the army, them in the desert, like them beige ones, too. Like up to the ankle. Bro, he's funny, man. Have we ever seen him looking like fly? Like, that's not his thing, and that's cool, you know. But that is so rare, right? It's so rare for someone to always be on their Ben Affleck. He is hilarious, bro. People got to understand, like, that's part of growing. You know, being Ben Affleck, you stick in, you blend in. You know, being Floyd, you stick out. Stick out, more pay-per-view buys, more attention, more viewership. Blend in, out of sight, out of mind. Blend in, camouflage, can't see you. Hello. You know, like look at the big wrestlers. Did they blend in? Did The Rock blend in? Did Hulk Hogan blend in? Did the Ultimate Warrior blend in? You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck blends in? Fucking guys, bro. Steven Gallegos. First super chat of a live stream. No words, all love. What up, Steven? We got Machine Gun back with another 5. Would a trainer like Calvin Ford work with Spence? I personally would like him to work with Ben Davison or add Mark Breland. Wow. Now that would send amazing headlines through boxing. If a high-profile boxer like Earl hired the man that Wilder fired, and tried to say he, was the reason that Wilder lost, that would be great headlines. Seriously. But what would be even better for Earl and his profile would be Eddie Reynoso. He'd get that Latin love immediately. That's just how they work. It's like, oh, he's with Canelo now. Oh, so he's Canelo's new buddy. They're gonna be, bro. Can you imagine? It's like the Andy thing. I said this before Andy went to Eddie Reynoso. Don't ever fucking forget it. And he got bigger for going over there. Go get that Canelo love. You ain't never fighting him. You know, you in some people's eyes, you one fight away from retirement. Go get that Eddie Reynoso love. Go get that Canelo, publicity and teachings. That's the perfect option. That's the perfect option. Then you got clips of Earl 6 months from now. Canelo done taught him Spanish. Earl done taught Canelo some fucking Texas slang. Bro, fucking movie. I can see the publicity. He'll go through the roof. He needs that. I'm shocked I came up with that. That's a great idea. They really need to do that. I'm telling you. No better trainer. There's no... I don't think anyone else would give him that publicity. I mean, Roy Jones ain't the Roy that we used to know, so that don't even hit, Floyd is the only one that could give him a bigger boost in publicity if he hired Floyd. If somehow Floyd, Money Mayweather, had the time to train Earl for this fight, now that could stop the fucking world from spinning. But other than that, Eddie Reynoso, best option. But I want to hear yours. Let me know. What up, Bo Rogers?
Yo. What's good?
What up?
You hear me? Hey, you know what it is, man? It's just a lot of hate. Say it every time, but that's all it is. Why, like Spence is gonna put eyes on whoever he fight. Why not let the fight happen? That help the sport. Why not and you should be rewarded for taking tough fights. You know, that's why you see guys. That's why you see those journeymen always getting the fight. Like David Avenesian, perfect example. He fought Crawford. He fought Boots. Because he taking tough fights, you got to get that man another look at something. When you got the guys out here that everybody kissing ass won't fight these guys. They won't take the fight. So you got to reward guys, the guys in the sport who always lift their hand up and step out there and take the fight. And these other guys got to go through all this other shit before they take the fight. Like Lamont Roach, for example. Lomachenko, the core, and Zapata, all them guys went to run in other directions because they want to try to do something else. This man raised his hand, take the fight. We got to reward him if he fight Tank. You got to give him another fight. If he willing to take another tough fight after that, you got to reward him for that.
Champ,
these guys
that's a bad scenario you creating because everyone raises their hand. Everyone steps up.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Hear me out, my
brother.
Hear me out. Everyone raised their hand and everyone steps up to the plate for the Tanks and the Canelos. That's the money fight. You heard what Lamont said. If you watch the interview with Bang Fuel, he made it clear as day. Tank is the money fight for anybody around his weight. So cut the shit. You can't change what a fighter says.
Lomachenko done walked away. Shakur went across the street. He ain't trying to run to it.
Man,
ain't none of them guys running too
Shakur
far.
didn't go across the street. Y'all can stop with that lie. See, I just don't help people with their arguments, but I damn sure fucking break them. And Shakur ain't walk away. He put a number on the table. He said $6 million and I fight Tank. Where the fuck the money at? And that sound cheap to me.
Sound like he outpricing himself. He ain't
Oh,
gonna
he
make that much money
outpricing
like
himself.
nobody else.
Oh, he
He would have got it.
outpricing himself. Man, if you don't
Got
get
it.
your
I mean,
ass
he
up
don't,
out of
he
here,
don't make.
man.
If he makes the fight happen, I'm just saying
Listen,
I ain't
bro.
gonna argue.
We looking
But what
for
I'm
real
saying is,
boxing fans,
these
man.
guys, what I'm calling the. I was just using it as an example. What I'm saying, you got to give guys who take the tough fight, who won't. If a guy say he ain't taking no tune-ups, you got to respect that. If he gonna go in there, he ain't trying to get us to pay for some low rank shit. He giving us a damn tough fight that he can lose. So
Man,
all I'm saying
get up
is,
out of here.
Vince
Bye,
deserved it. He was
bye,
champion.
bye. You goddamn fucking. This is what I'm saying. That's fanaticism. We not even talking about Tank. He turned it into Tank. This shit is wild. Joe Pilot, what up? Let Earl get his shine with Fundora, man. Damn. Joe Pilot, what's going on with you, B? My man just keep dropping off. Jay Will. Jay Will. Yo.
What's up, man? I see you solo dolo today, man. Respect. But yeah, man. Y'all been sitting here thinking about this, man, and the angle I'm gonna come with today. Me being like a resident Errol fan might be kind of surprising, man. But I've been doing a lot of thinking, man. And you know, when y'all brought up the trainer part of it, who he's gonna be, who's gonna be his new trainer and all that. I've been around boxing for a long time. It's about the same amount of time as you, Ness. And bro, it's just some fights that are just so impactful in a fighter's career that they just never bounce back from. Um, and I think Errol's going to be another fighter that falls into that category. I just think, the style of how he lost, the way he lost, the way it was, he was at the top of the sport and he fought another person's at the top of the sport and he was made to look foolish. Like he had zero success for the whole fight. And I'm an Errol fan. So I think the style in that he lost is another one of the reasons why him and, Derek James fell out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he felt like he was underprepared or it's just he was just, undertooled for most of his career or whatever. And so I just think, like, when you look at certain fighters like Prince Nassim and his loss against Barrera, how he just never fought again. You look at Barrera, not Barrera, but you look at Meldrick Taylor, for instance. And there's other fighters that, once they took that first loss, they just was never the same because of the style of that loss. And I just think, unfortunately, man, my guy Errol, I think he's gonna fall into that category to where, especially because he's Errol, aka Mr. No Tune-Up. You know what I'm saying? So him coming right back with Fundora, man, I think this is going to be the swan song. I think this is going to be his final curtain call. I don't think it's going to end well for my guy. Yeah, man, I just think that loss to Bud and the style of that loss just shook up too much in the Errol camp, and I just don't think he's ever going to be the same. So I just want to put that out there that, me being an Errol fan, that I said it first. I just seen this one too many times before in boxing, man. And I just think that's it, man. I just think that's it. But yeah, man, that's my call.
That's crazy, bro. He sounded like he was at a wake or something. His voice was all down. It's like, I heard pour out a little liquor in the background playing, or what was that other song? Maybe it was Bone Thugs playing. Damn, you sounding sad, bruh. Yeah, that's crazy how y'all gave up on Earl, man. That's wild. Wild.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? No, you not. Hey, man, you not bullshit. My man Jay Will just sounded sad as shit. That was crazy. That was a bit of a funeral right there. That was like a eulogy he just gave. That was out of control. No, that was crazy. But hey, Ness, I heard you talking. You said you want Spence to get with Canelo click with his trainer Eddie Reynoso?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna see.
He ain't gonna get no bigger promotion. And again, you got Canelo. You can absorb from Canelo. You can learn from Eddie. You know, and
I
you
like.
got
I mean,
great
I ain't mad at
publicity.
I'm not mad at the idea because that should have helped build. Like if Bud get that Canelo fight, that should have helped build that too. So I'm with it. It's a double promotion type shit. Like, cause if Spence do get the rematch with Bud or something, Bud beat shit out of him, we definitely got to get that Canelo fight for sure. Especially if Spence would be training with, yeah, we gotta have it. But I don't know that shit because like motherfuckers was talking about Spence fighting Canelo at one point. You feel me? That shit just seemed a little. The optics on that. If I were a Spence support, well, I fuck with Spence, but if I was like a fanatic, as you would say, for some of these guys, you feel me? I would look at that a little fishy. The optics on that, I wouldn't be jacking that. You feel me? But one trainer I do like, who not even around in his Wales. What's my man who was fucking with Devin Haney, that Ben Davison cat? I actually like him. I think Earl should think about reaching out to Buddy. He got a good track record. I like what he do. You feel me? He been dealing with guys like Fury and Haney and whatnot, so he got an eye for top talent. You feel me? He can help. Not even if his primary trainer, but he can definitely consult with him, give him some tools, showing him some different things, some different techniques. You know, I like that Ben Davison cat though over there in the UK. He decent. I like what he do. But
Yeah, but
hey,
remember, y'all keep mentioning Ben Davison, so y'all want Earl to move to the UK because Ben and
you see
Tyson
what
Fury.
I said? I ain't say all that. I said consultant. I ain't say primary. I ain't say
man,
all that.
that video
but
fucking. Remember that Zoom
hey,
shit
man,
ain't work for Devin.
Whoa,
Champ, I'm
Ness,
just
that ain't
giving
what
you facts. I'm just giving you facts. The Zoom
go
meetings ain't work for Devin, man.
Whoa, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. I mean, he looked good in the Regis fight, but hey, man, what can I say, man? Especially when the guy that he fought was fucking cheating. So that to me, that's I mean, the game plan looked good to me. He was a judge away from winning that motherfucker. But hey, that's neither here nor there. See, you know good, man. We not doing that with Dev. We not throwing. Speaking of throwing fighters away, we not doing that. But hey, your guy Oscar De La Hoya. Hey, he's a fucking fool.
Joker,
hey,
yo, he played that Joker to the T. I like that shit. They did the makeup right and everything.
Yeah, he's a fucking fool, man. Nobody is safe from the clapback Thursdays. Apparently, that guy's a fool, man. I'm gonna leave it at
Yeah.
Hey, but no,
I seen him go at his
if you
wife
get with
too.
your
He
lady,
crazy.
yeah, but if you get with your lady, you feel me, and she come with one set of packaging, you feel me, and then down the line she say, "Damn, I don't like this package." You feel me? I'm gonna get a new wrap. I mean, shit, we might see Oscar in the new. You feel me? He might be on the prowl looking for something new, man. He a wild guy, man. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Word. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're trying to get more callers. Right now, if you're trying to call in, Discord is available, X Spaces as well, and the landline. Remember, you do have to press 1 on the landline in order to rock. Joe Pilot, trying you for the 3rd time.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
Nah, my fault. Last time you went to me, right there, I got a phone call. So, that's why I dropped off right away so you can go somewhere else. But yeah, man, you already know, man, it's the 1st of the month, 60 days until 2025, man. Days is flying by. I've been down 15 pounds, started at 195 before the step challenge. I'm all the way down at like 178 right now,
Whoa, nice.
But this is only one half of it. The other half is the nutrition. You can't do all the steps, can't do all the work, and you out here eating chicken parm, deep fried steak, all that crazy stuff, man. So Keep on to the grind to everybody listening. But yeah, back to Earl. Man, my boy Earl, he don't take tune-ups. You know why he don't take tune-ups? Because he's used to them high paydays, man. He's used to them 250,000 pay-per-view buys. That's why he don't take tune-ups, you know? He hates training, for one, because he's always blowing up to 190, 200 pounds. So that's why I know he's not taking tune-ups. That's the main reason. For one, the pay, and for two, he hates training. You know, he hates you know, the hard part of the sport, because I think the training is harder than the actual fight. But this is a good thing, you know. Fundora, either way, PBC's winning. If Earl beats Fundora, you know, Earl's back. You know, he's a 2-division champion and 2-division unified champ, because Fundora got 2 straps. And WBO looks like he's playing ball, you know, and that's a good little move for Earl. And if Fundora wins, Fundora's on a high. He beats Tim Tszyu and he beats Earl, so it's a win-win, you know. And that's good. Yeah, Oscar, man. Oscar did a great Joker, you know, great Joker impression. Yo, I like this new Oscar, man. You know, his girl really brought him outside his shell. You know, there was a long time Oscar De La Hoya wasn't really felt. The only time you felt De La Hoya, no Diddy, in boxing was when Canelo was gonna fight. But besides that, you kind of never really seen him. But now look at that. Yesterday he's promoting Kid Schofield, whose fight was lacking promotion, and he's out there, you know, promoting the fight. So I kind of like this new Oscar, man. You know, sure, put the pantyhose aside and the coke and stuff, but Oscar's good for boxing, just like every other promoter, like Eddie, like Bob. You know, it's good. And yeah, man. Saturday I got my boy Kid Schofield doing his thing. That top rank card's looking good. You ever found out why Ali Felice's last fight got canceled? Because he was supposed to fight in New York, and that never happened. And that when Elvis fought, but it never happened. And hopefully, you know, tomorrow.
I don't know what happened. You talking about the heavyweight? I don't know what happened.
Yeah, because I was watching it from the beginning, and they didn't, you know, he didn't show up to his fight. Yeah. I'm like, yo, what happened? But it could have been what's the guy that hopped out the ring? It could have been a Curtis Harper moment. Maybe the guy wanted more money, you know, get beat up.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, man, it's good to see Earl back in the ring. You know, Earl's good for boxing. We need to keep them guys need to keep fighting, because Earl's the type of guy, I see him willing to fight a young and up and coming guy if the money's right and pass the torch. We need them guys, the older guard to pass the torch. We need the Keith Thurmans to pass the torch. We need the Boo Boos pass the torch. You know, we need maybe Bud. Nah, I mean, because Bud's probably gonna lose to Canelo. So Canelo, you know, you can't pass the torch to a guy with a brighter flame. So, but yeah, we need them older guys to keep along to stay boxing, man. We still, you know, I want to see Bud. I want to see Earl. I want Keith back in there. I want Keith to make it to the fight. Maybe take it easy in training camp to make it to the fight. Maybe him and Tim Tszyu can have that fight. 2 guys coming off the laws. Maybe not yet. Tim Tszyu, both of them need a tune-up, yeah. So there's a lot of good stuff, but good for the WBO not playing all this. Put Earl in there. It's good for the WBO too. You know, you getting an extra nice piece of chunk. You getting 2 sanctioning fees right there.
Like it's your time.
You know? So I'm out.
But it's not your time.
All right. Let's see what we got next. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Top rank requested Polanco. Rate at 147. Norman next foe. Ooh, Polanco already moving up. I mean, it's a little early. There won't be no money in that fight or interest, right? Like for Polanco to move up and just fight Brian Norman Jr., they got to set him up with some more fights. We got Chicago, April, $2. Chill, Ness. Your go-to is velour pants. Laugh out. No, face with tears of joy. Loudly crying face. Truth be told, I only have 3 pair. Pink, like a deep green, hunter-ish, and the black. I just love them. Somebody said yesterday, somebody from The Sopranos used to wear it, and they said, you know, they referenced that. New York Giants for life, $5. Yeah, Eddie would be a great choice for Earl. Hashtag man down, back at it. Now send me that book, champ. He lost to the best. Now get it back in blood. Well, speaking of the book, we got the goal ended. Y'all terrible. What the hell? We ain't reached the goal. We got 5 out of 10. Y'all gotta reach the goal in order to get it out. We got Clay Cito or Ciro. Yeah, I think it's Ciro. Or Servo. Counterpunch for Bo Rogers versus Ness. Oh boy. Clay, shout out to you. Not only did he send a counterpunch for you, Bo, but he became a member. Leonard Sterling, 2 more pounds. Where's the Bell rep? C. Suarez rep was there. Bro, I don't know. And don't get me wrong, Albert Bell and what's my man name? Vic Green, they went to the last one when it was in Puerto Rico. But maybe that's why they didn't go this year. They like, bro, we went last year. They made us number 1 and nothing came from it. You know what I'm saying? They not in that position as a big promoter that could travel and I mean, I'm not saying it's that expensive, and obviously it's a necessary expense, right? Like, you know, this is your career. You might need to take out a loan, put this trip on a credit card, because if things go right, life could be different. But that being said, everyone doesn't think like that, and not everyone has a credit card. Again, that's not your fault, and that would be Vic Green's fault, who's the fucking manager of, Albert Bell. Like, they got to come up with that money. They had to be there. There's no excuse, honestly. Because, look, you probably let someone jump you in the rankings because you weren't there. So you got to be there, man. I've already said this, especially when I go to these WBC ones and you just see how people get elevated. Like, if you don't want to be there, you don't really care about your career. You know, the excuses you're going to make about the finances that it costs and that, I mean, bro, we've all borrowed money before. Go borrow money because this is life-changing, you know. Pawn something. Because this is life-changing. If you're there to represent yourself, you're not going to get overlooked. Like, Albert Bell and his team needed to be there to say, this is the second convention. You know, when are you going to give us a mandatory position? When are you going to order the champions to fight me? Like, you let Navarrete move up and fight for another belt. Now you letting him come down and defend his belt versus the dude he already beat. Somehow, the dude that lost got an interim shot. I'm sitting here undefeated, knocking dudes out. They said I could only box, so I'm knocking dudes out. And somehow I still don't get the interim, which would be giving me the shot at Navarrete. But it's not. You know, but again, he's got no representation, man. He's got no representation. You got to have someone there speaking for you. It's just the bottom line. If you don't, it'll never work. You're just gonna be sitting around waiting. Let's see what we got here. Right, we got that counterpunch for you, Bo, but you're not there. Ladies first. Boxiana, what up?
Good morning. Shout out to the Balding Voice.
I see
Interesting
a
topic
whole
that you
head
have.
of hair. I see a whole head of hair. I ain't had a
It's
haircut all
fuzz.
week.
It's not hair. It's that paint that Christopher Eubanks wear.
What?
I let you make it. It is. I'm telling you, it's giving that spray job. But I'm gonna let you make it. It's coming in. So
You don't
what
see
it this
that
is
bald?
the
It's light right there. This means it's real when you got a little lightness right there.
yeah, they sprayed it in and just made it light so it looked real. I love you though. It looks great on you. I'm so excited that you letting it grow in. It's still the Balding Voice. The whole panel don't have no hair. And then you invite guests and they don't have hair either. So like, I don't know. It's okay though. The Errol Spence, what? Oh, that's me. It's an echo. The Errol Spence slander is insane. It's crazy how when guys lose to the best in the division, all of a sudden they just trash. And like, I get it. Everybody want to do the Errol Spence slander, and he's not good anymore. He had all of these things that he had to overcome. But we have to realize as well that like the body is capable of amazing things. And regardless to what our mind tells us the body can't do, the body is a very miraculous thing. And so like when y'all say these things that he cooked, he's not this, he's not this, like I understand why you say it, but you have to look at everything as a whole. Also, I see y'all listing out all of these trainers and like all of this stuff. And in my mind, like I agree with some of y'all, but I don't. Y'all listed everybody except for the Garcias. I would like to see him over there working with them. Like they used to say he used to fight in a Mexican style.
The
So
issue
I
with
want
that,
to see him.
remember, if you go there, you throwing away the rivalry, because
I
if
mean,
he won't get the Virgil fight, and that's if he can get back into, like, if he beats Fundora, that Virgil fight is huge.
right. So if he goes over there for this fight and just work with him for this fight, it doesn't have to be a permanent situation. You know what I'm saying? Like if he gets the Virgil fight, then let's make some permanent decision on training. But he needs to get back to himself. And it takes some work to get to yourself. My thing that I don't like, I don't agree with it. He needs to tune up. A 16-month layoff is concerning when you hopping back in the ring with like some of these dominant factors that you're trying to get in the ring with. Sebastian Fundora is not no punk. So with you having a 16-month layoff, we have to be like really considered about the things that we're saying. He need to get back and do something with himself and actually be dedicated to this shit when he come back. But I just want to see him be great again, and I know he's still capable of doing it. So that's my call. I hope everybody have a great week. I'll see y'all on Monday.
All right, all right, all right. Mr. Perfect Counter.
They gotta wait 40 hours to get on this bitch, huh? You hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, man. Nigga need to stop with all that Earl shit. That one nigga that was trying to sound like it was a funeral home. But you pick your head up, my nigga.
Ha,
Like
you talking about Jay Will with his head
he
down?
lost he lost to who these niggas say the best, so that loss, nobody gonna make Earl look like that again. And he damn sure ain't gonna make him look like that at 54, so and all this coach shit. Yeah, I believe he should get back with Derek, bro. Been with him for a minute. I believe he should get back with Derek. But if not Derek, I agree with Eddie shit. But I also would like the Bozy Ennis, but I don't know how people be feeling about that. And it's hard to get a trainer and you go like, because everybody know Derek, bro, and respect Derek. So just like Calvin said, it's gonna be hard for somebody to work with a fighter that trainer know everybody, cool with everybody, and you thinking about, oh, he went to go train with him, and you got shit. People just thinking shit. So I understand that. That's why it's so hard to find a trainer to lock in with. So yeah. And then I got something to say about a couple of days ago, man. I don't I understand you be having people come on here for views and shit, but that drunk punch nigga, man, I don't. That nigga like showbiz to me. Them niggas is corny, bro. They do shit for views. Niggas really not boxing fans. Nigga run into Tio one time and think he cool with Tio, but you can't get him on the line to talk about why you ain't making a fight. So yeah, man. Shout out to the boxing boy. And shout out to the corny niggas that be coming up here, don't know shit about boxing, just be talking. Big time boxing Detroit, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, look, man. I respect Punch, and I like him. That's my boy. You know, we all like. I'm sure he thinks I'm biased to Devin Haney, the way I think he's pro Tio. You know, there's always guys like that. You know, there were channels that were pro Earl. You know, channels that are pro Bud. I try to be as neutral as possible. I just been doing it for a long time, so y'all always stick me with a fighter. But I mean, it's you know, y'all did that with just about everybody. I mean, throughout the years, it's just whoever I rocked
You may
with,
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
whoever I rocked with, that's what the channel became. You know, a representation of that, according to the listeners, right? So when it was Danny, it was Danny. It was the Danny voice. When it was Porter, it was the Sean Porter voice. Then it was Ken Porter, and it was the Ken Porter voice. Then it was Wilder and the Wilder voice, and Keith Thurman and the Keith Thurman voice, and Devin. It doesn't matter. Like, soon you guys will say this is the Carmel Moulton voice, or the Tito Mercado voice. Like, that's just what y'all do. It's not what I do. I mean, look at all the names you associated me with throughout the years. Obviously, I care about the sport. This channel's never been a one-man, thing. I like to do the whole fucking sport. It's just difficult because you guys don't call in to talk about the real stuff. Like, we had 0 predictions. Oshaki Foster and Robinson Consacao are in a fight that was good the first time. So, there's a lot on the line the second time. I didn't even hear 3 predictions for that fight. I know Schofield isn't in the biggest name fight, but he's in a tough fight. Heard very little about that. So, I get attacked for doing big topic name shows, and it's like, I'm catering to what it is the fuck you like. You dudes don't like the prospects. You feel me? Like, you don't like the Pro Box. Like, I do live fight chats for Pro Box. I don't get that many callers either. Y'all got to step up y'all boxing. And I get it. We're all busy. And to just give your unlimited time to dozens and dozens of fighters that you don't know are going to pan out, it's hard to do. I got Don John with the $2 cash app. He says, man, them Earl fans are about to be if lose. Okay, I guess he's missing some words and he meant to say about to be sick if he lose. Maybe. 2 more dollars on the cash app, and he says, we need a betting show, brother, my brother. I gotta think, man. Who can we actually bet on, bro? And make some bread. We got Hawk, Maryland.
Yeah.
What up, Hawk?
Yeah. Oh, okay. What's up, Nuss? How you doing? This Good Friday today, my brother.
All good.
Good to hear your voice today, Nuss. There was a caller that called in a couple calls ago. No disrespect, but was he reading Errol Spence's eulogy? I mean, he sounded real sad, bro. That was the funniest call I've heard all day.
Yeah,
But
that was Jay Will.
Jay Will, my man, come on. I thought he was reading Earl's eulogy, bro. I thought Earl had something really happened to the dude. But anyway, on to the call. He was so sad with that joke. But anyway, on with the call. Respect to him too. But Errol Spence, man. Ness, you gotta understand, bro. I'm with you with the trainer. I'm with you. Yeah, go with either back to where he was at, or Canelo's trainer, which is a great idea. But But Ness, time is moving, bro. The earth is spinning fast. I mean, this bro has got to show us something. We need to see some training. We need to see something because boxing ain't just boxing. I understand he want to box Fundora and all that, but we need to see some training and stuff so we can get together the bets and what we're gonna do. We don't want to go in there completely blind on what Earl may not do. But we need to see something, man. I need to see 3 or 4 months of him training with somebody. I want to see him, you got to show us something like you do with Border Wars. You want to see something. So I don't understand why Earl don't, understand that. You got to give us something, some kind of training camp, something for 2 or 3 months. He just goes straight into the fight, and we just all of a sudden hear him fighting. The fight not going to do well because ain't going to be no bet, and everybody just going to be saying Fundora going to clean him up. That's, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I just want to see some training from Earl. I need to see him get with who we going to get with and start training, showing us him actually doing something. I mean, seeing a clip of him here and there and everybody saying, oh, he looked like he in shape. Nah, man, boxing is more than just boxing. We got to make our bets. We got to see what's going to go on. So, I mean, it's a lot of money involved with this. He coming back and fighting. But like I said, if he want to jump right to there, go ahead. More love to him. But show us something. Show us something. Don't get down in December and January and all of a sudden we see him in the camp for the very next month. Nah, I ain't going to be able to bet on that. I ain't going to be able to do nothing with that. So Earl, I get up and show us something. But that's my call, Ness. Just need him to show us something. Peace, my brother.
All right, champ. Appreciate
you. Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
JT, what up? JT, what up? Venom, what up? Yo.
So you hear me?
Yep.
You hear me? All right. As far as Earl, I kind of like. I feel like Errol's gonna be one of those type of dudes. Who's he's not gonna go to a big trainer. He'll go to like a local trainer, one of his old trainers or something like that, or just a local trainer. And the reason I say that is because I feel like he's the type of dude that will want control. And what I mean by that is he wouldn't want, like, he's already 34, 35. He's not trying to be told any new methods, I feel like. He probably was, I feel like he's the type of dude that AJ will be who will want control of the camp. But I heard a caller earlier speaking on, throwing some shots at me. Here's the issue. When I pick fights, I damn near like have a Fed conviction rate on, like, I rarely miss. Like, he wants to talk about B-sides. Like, I picked Lara, even though Lara was the ace. I don't know if he was the ace side, but a lot of you motherfuckers was dick riding Danny. I don't know. A lot of y'all was. And I picked Lara, and I didn't pick him just by winning by a majority decision. I picked him by stoppage, and I picked him. I did that over a year ago. I picked that a year ago when they were first talking about it. That's how confident I was. I picked Usyk. Usyk wasn't when Usyk beat AJ first day out of being AJ. I hopped on the bandwagon. That's when I hopped on the Usyk bandwagon. Y'all motherfuckers hopped on the bandwagon when Ngannou knocked down Fury. That's when y'all started dick ride Usyk. When he wants to talk about Rubisi getting upset, that's his biggest accomplishment. What you put, $5 Weezy? Come on, bro. We ain't giving you credit. Nuts, who's the guy who put $3K on Espinoza? We giving Nadu all the credit. We ain't giving no baby joker who put, what, $5 credit? What'd you say, Ness?
I said his name is Contrell.
Yeah, we giving him credit. We ain't giving him, bro. You put $5 and you want credit for that? We ain't giving you no credit. Bro, I really do this. I'm really him in this sport. I have a 98% matchmaking winning percentage. I know what I do. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm seeing. Motherfuckers start. This is why I hate that the Undisputed Boxing game came out. This motherfucker started playing Undisputed Boxing game now, and now he thinks he knows technical boxing. That's what games do to y'all. Like, go analyze some real fights. He got one fight under his belt, 8 months in. One fight. He picked a background guy, and we 8 months in. And go get some real fights under your belt. But look, as far as the last thing on the topic, Errol, if he does, I hope he does beat Fundora, because it's gonna make it sweeter for Virgil. Passing of the torch from one Texas native to another.
It's not your time.
All right. We got Joshua Davis, $5. Shout out to the Steppers. Let's get this Friday work. I like Robert Garcia for Spence. If it's not James, he's good at utilizing fighters' best attributes. I just don't think that fight that one makes sense. I get it for the one time, like Boxiana said, but it's like, why? Like, yo, come on, bro. Like, who goes and sleeps with a girl one time? You feel me? Especially if it's good. So it's like, you gonna go over there, end up falling in love with the style, because I understand why y'all recommending it, because that's how Errol fights. He fights the way that Robert teaches. Come forward, throw hands, and outwork your man. But that's not hard to teach. You know what I'm saying? And we want Earl to be more than that anyway. We need them to have a little swag in them. You know what I mean? Slip shit, not catch shit. People think catching is cool. You still getting hit. You just blocking it, but that shit's still taking a toll, especially in them first rounds. Maybe we need to slip, weave, and avoid shots in the first couple of rounds. Then maybe start catching towards the back half when the power is slightly less than, But we got Baby Joker, Counterpunch. What up?
What up, man? Yo, this Rugrat is crazy, bro. Dude still lives with his parents. Wears diapers every goddamn day. He's the fucking bubble boy of TBV. Man, grow up, bro. I told you. There's only one way to shut me the fuck up, and it's bet me in all the goddamn fights for the rest of the year. But you ain't trying to do that, just like you wasn't trying to do it with Boha, Chuck, and Virgil. Spent a whole goddamn month along with Brandon from Cincinnati, JP, talking about Boha Chuck is dog shit because he got knocked out by Brandon Adams. Y'all a bunch of retards. Don't do no homework. Like I said, Venom, we can bet, bro. $30, $40, $50 bets per fight. Shut me up. It's simple. You ain't trying to do that. You just like to flap your gums, bro. You a little boy in diapers. You probably got a fucking diaper rash right now, talking all that shit, taking big shits in your diaper, bro. Sit down, sip on your bottle, because you only got two favorite fighters. You only speak about Virgil, and you only speak about Ryan. One dude's a cheater, got his ass beat. And the other dude got fucking handed a free belt. A vacant free belt, an interim free belt. That dude didn't win. He's still silent, right, Ness? Virgil is? Fucking Ball Truck's about to fight Madrimov, bro. Yo, dude is still on the sideline waiting for Terrence Crawford. You criticize David Benavidez, but this dude is doing the same thing. He ain't trying to fight nobody but Bud, I guess. Grow up, Venom. Like I said, bro, you could meet me in the bag. We can make bets per fight. We get bragging rights. I don't care. I done made plenty of picks. Sometimes the picks don't come out right, like Rocky and Oshaki. What I say, Ness? Shaq gotta go down there and knock the dude out to win. And what he do, bro? That's what I feel like he's gonna do against Conceição. A lot of people think he don't have that killer in him, but man, he showed me he did against Rocky, bro.
Nah. That's what y'all need to do. Make this week's picks. Let's see right now in front of everybody.
I already called him out. He ain't trying to do it though. I told him, man, we got a whole Golden Boy card. We go pick for pick on that whole card, bro.
What's up,
There's a
Venom?
lot of fights,
Step
man.
up to the plate, Venom. What you scared for?
Well, he ain't trying to play, bro. He barely want to counter punch. He asked for free counter punches because he can't pay for his own, let alone make $50 bets.
Damn.
Shit, hey, when you come play with me, bro, bring your paycheck. We gonna make bets all year if you want. Hey, have a good one, Ness.
All right. Venom, I think you need to take that bet, man. Let's spice up the weekend, bro. One-on-one battle, you versus Entanque.
You may feel like it's your time.
Let's see who gets,
it's not your
the
time.
most picks correct for this weekend. A lot of fights, too, bro. We got 2 big cards. I mean, obviously, the Golden Boy card is a little bit better than the top rank card, but, 2 big cards. Plus, you got Jermaine, even though you can't really. I mean, I guess you can pick that too, but no one is expecting an upset. Tevis Smith, $5. The only thing Eddie will teach Earl is how to duck emoji any real smoke. I mean, yeah, he'll probably certainly tell Earl, let's not fight Fundora next. Let me get one fight with you to work on some shit, maybe. Nothing wrong with that. Inevitable. What up? D-Block.
Man, you already know. It's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D.C., D-Ville, coming at you live from Dallas, Texas. Fast! What's up, my brother? You doing good this morning?
Can't complain, champ.
Hell yeah, it's Friday, man. My day off, relaxing, eating me some wings, just chilling, just hearing the show, man. And we definitely talking about Errol Spence Jr. Yeah, the guy's been missing in action. They've been catching him at the club, sipping on some syrup. Just chilling under a tree up here, wherever his ranch is at in Texas. But the brother looks like he's just retired, Ness. Can we just give him time to just, kumbaya, get out of here? It's time to just let go, my people. It's time to say goodbye to Errol Spence Jr. Let him live his life, man. Y'all pushing him like Wilder. When Wilder got his ass knocked out twice. Y'all still wanted that brother. He already had a bronze statue in Alabama. But no. What y'all want to do is, please come back. It hasn't been the same since you. Please. We need you, Errol. We need you, Errol. You hear that sound of what the people that definitely are deflated by what Bud Crawford did to their own star, their own man that had a plan to stay away, to veer away from Terrence Bud Crawford for so many years, so many roadblocks, so many things to say and do, but he definitely got his ass tapped. No diddy, that night. And he's never been the same. Let the man retire, Ness. Can we let him retire, Ness? Or are we just trying to just for the hell of it? Let's see if he got one more fight in him. What is it, Ness? What do we want as boxing people? What do you want, Ness? Is this what you want, Ness? Do you want Errol Spence to get his ass whooped? Ness, you answer that, my brother.
But I do want him back. I mean, there's only one fight, bro. Like, he only lost to one dude.
How bad do you want him, Ness? You want him to go against Fundora? That's how bad we want him?
Nah, you heard me. I mean, I'm cool with him. He needs a tune-up, bro.
Okay.
He needs a tune-up.
Okay. So for all the public out here, because I am from Dallas. I love my city. It's my city, born and raised. Oak Cliff, baby. That's my hood. We represent every damn day. Fuck all these hating-ass motherfuckers. And kiss my ass twice. For all these pushing-ass Dallas wannabes that definitely don't know shit about boxing are really trying to push something here. They want to get the man injured. He already injured. He under a tree thinking about life. What should I do after boxing? But my people really want me to get my ass whooped. All you wannabes that know shit, sit your ass down and let the man retire. Sit right next to him and start talking about life. It's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D.C., D-Ville. Keeping it real.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That's crazy. You want him to retire. There's only one loss. He just need a tune-up. Yup. DC3.
Yo.
Yep.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Yo, man, shout out to bringing me up after this lame ass nigga that called in before me. This nigga's a lame, and he runs a hating page. All this nigga do is hate. This nigga from Dallas, and he hate. This my issue with you niggas, man. Like, the nigga lose one time to an all-time great, and he finished. He cooked. D-Block, bro, you lame as fuck, bro. You just go down a nigga page, all he do is hate on Tank, Earl, everybody else. This nigga's a clown, man. We don't need guys like that. A nigga lost a fight, so he cooked and he done. The nigga look like Cartman out South Park. Look at his biopic in Twitter. Put a picture up of him, his biopic, and Cartman out South Park. That's who the fuck the nigga look like. The nigga is a clown. Then we got Hawk calling in. Nigga, Hawk calling in talking about, we don't know if he work. Nigga, just because somebody not posting don't mean they not working. You niggas, just because a nigga ain't posting don't mean the nigga ain't no shit. You niggas need to stop acting like, if you ain't seen it, the nigga ain't doing it. Man, come on, man. You niggas weird over here, bro. Why we on it? Like, that's why I respect the baby jokers of the world and the Mexican guys, Hispanic guys. Cause you niggas don't throw y'all niggas away. Y'all gonna keep talking about Canelo lost a couple of times, and niggas talk about him like he ain't lose. You feel me? But when a black guy call in, you niggas start hate, you niggas start dig eating, you niggas start saying niggas cook. You niggas weird. But I bet y'all kids sorry than the motherfucking when they get cooked in sports, y'all pat them on the back and we gonna get better. But when you niggas weird, bro, that's why I say we got a crabs in the barrel. I think we were cursed with a crab in the barrel mentality. We hating on the next nigga. We like, you niggas weird. It's Tank my favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. If he lose, I'm gonna continue calling in. I'm gonna act like the shit didn't happen. You niggas weird over here. You niggas clowns. You niggas need to find something else. Go get a female. Take yourself a trip. All you niggas do is hate and dick eat and dick pull. You niggas are the weirdest niggas I ever met in my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? This nigga D-Block got a whole page of hate. Just hate. This lame ass nigga posted a picture of Canelo in a Halloween suit, but he gonna post some niggas hating on Tank. This shit is weird. Like, niggas don't know how to be unbiased. I get niggas got favorite fighters, but it comes off as hate. Niggas don't break down fights. Niggas speak more about what a nigga got going on outside the ring than inside the ring. Yeah, nigga got multi-million-dollars. You think he finna just be worried about boxing? Let's see you get a couple M's and let's see if you just focus on boxing. Come on, bro. You get to have any bitch in the world you want, any car, any clothes, anything you want. You think a nigga just gonna be worried about boxing? You niggas clown, you niggas weird, and you niggas broke than the bitch. I'm gonna say broke, cause you niggas, that's all you do is hate. So you gotta be broke.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Tell us how you really feel, Chant. We be hooping. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, man, what's going on? Seven-time Pick'em League champ. We in the building. I'm a Spence fan. I became a Spence fan when he beat Kell Brook. When Floyd retired, my two favorite fighters were Terrence Crawford and Kell Brook. And when Spence beat Kell Brook, he beat my guy. So I became a Spence fan. So even though he lost to Crawford, I'm 100% still want Spence in the sport. Telling him to retire or acting like he wants to retire is crazy because, like, it was Spence that got in that ring against Fundora after the Zoo fight. You know what I'm saying? He got up there in that ring and said, we're going to chop him down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still with Spence. I'm riding with Spence, man. The big fish. Back when he lost to Crawford, I was back in the back calling him Big Tuna. You know what I'm saying? I wanted him to fight nothing but tune-ups. Get Tony Harrison on the phone, get Ocampos on the phone. Forget the big fish, just go on the big tune-up. But he want nothing but he want the guy. So you gotta respect that. You gotta respect that. But I'm with this fight. I'm with it. 100%. Also, I'm with, Oshaki Foster's fight week. I didn't call in yesterday, but we will be in the building. You know what I'm saying? There for the rematch. And, we need the.
You breaking up, champ.
And the Venom thing is perfect.
You broke up. You broke up.
Where'd I break up? Where I break up at?
We need.
Oh, we need the Pick'em League back. You know, with the Baby Joker and Venom. You know what I'm saying? Talking about who gets the most picks right throughout the weekend. That was the essence of the Pick'em League. That's why when I come in here, I say I'm a 7-time Pick'em League champ. You know what I'm saying? That's 7 weekends. I done pick more fights than the community. So we need the Pick'em League back. That's a perfect opportunity to bring it back. Vega, Keem, if y'all listening, man, it's time. It's time. But nah, that's pretty much all I got. Big fish in the building, big tuna, nothing but tunas. But you want to go, and be the best. So I only commend them for that. Shout out to Oshaki. Business will be handled this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Verona, New York. You know what I'm saying? We back in the building. All right, that's all I got.
Majid, what it do?
Yo.
You.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, man, I just heard a very angry caller. You know what I'm saying? Like, he called everybody everything. You gotta be hating. He played the black card. I'm like, damn, dog, you start pandering to white people points and shit because you mad at what a nigga say. Like, this dude got ejected from a fucking car. 3 fucking eye surgeries. The motherfucker mouthpiece falling out. He thinking it's his teeth. Like, he took some damage in that fight where it's concerning. So some people that actually don't give a fuck about the boxing to the point where a nigga health should matter first. You want to see this nigga so bad that you calling niggas everything under the book and you ain't even listening to the nigga talk. You gonna have somebody that probably wouldn't have never beat Spence, beat his fucking ass because he ain't at 100%. And nigga at like 75%. And y'all about to tell him at a higher weight class, y'all want him to no tuners, all this tough man shit. Y'all gonna get that boy killed. But for the nigga that, you know what I'm saying, feel truly offended, you fuck all the name talking, put some money on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Errol Spence is fucked up. And after this fight, y'all gonna be okay with him motherfucking retiring and everything. And that nigga ain't right. And y'all niggas see it, but y'all love him too much, man. And that always been a fucking Texas curse. Same way y'all be believing in those motherfucking Cowboys, y'all doing the same shit with Errol Spence. Y'all get a bit delusional, man. Y'all got to snap out of it, bro. This nigga fucked up. It is what it is. It's life. Who next? That's all I got, Ness.
All right, champ. Looks like we got a couple callers to get to. Right now is the time to get in queue if you're trying to speak and voice your opinion. We are going out to, what is this? Cali? I think this is Cali, right? No, this is Michigan. King George, what up? Long time no call.
Yeah, that's funny that you keep track of that, man. Hey, shout out to you. Shout out to the Boxing Voice, man. I want to say, can you hear me?
Perfect.
I just want to say, man, all these challenges that you got going, man, you've been helping inspire me just to do my steps, do my push-ups. So I hope the rest of the community takes that as well. I know we all got a lot going on in our lives, and for myself, I just got a new route at work, so I've been consumed with that. But it's been I feel real good right now, and I'm glad the community's got this going. It really pushes us all. But as far as
me too, man. I'm excited.
Fight, man, I got a question, man. Like, on July 29th, man, I had a fight party for that Terrence Crawford fight, and I was a big Errol Spence fan. And, man, that fight broke my heart, as I'm sure it did many Spence fans. But it also changed my life in a way, man. That was one of the greatest performances I had ever seen in my life by Terrence Crawford, coming from just the beginning of the fight with Eminem coming out and the Mom Spaghetti. Like, it was just like such a moment. And, coming off that victory, man, I was really hoping that Terrence Crawford would really do something. And it just feels like, man, from the Madrimov fight, like, Do you not feel like he didn't capitalize on his opportunity? I felt like he was such a star in that moment, and we're going on like a year and a half now, and I just feel like he didn't capitalize. And when I hear about Spence fighting Fundora, man, that's a fight I want Crawford to take. I don't understand why Crawford doesn't take that fight if he doesn't get the Canelo fight. Who do you think that Crawford should fight next if it's not Canelo?
So remember that something is coming down the pipe for him, bro. He came to an agreement with Fundora to do what Fundora is doing. Like he could have, got in the middle of that and got that belt on vacant, but instead, him and Fundora came to an agreement. So I believe he has something down the pipe. Remember, Al-Sheikh already put out an offer to Virgil. I think that Bud is just waiting to see if Canelo going to give him a shot. And if not, he got the Virgil fight on the table with finances from Turki Al-Sheikh.
But do you think that he's going to take the Virgil fight? I mean, he's been someone that's saying that he wants to undisputed again. So why wouldn't he just take the Fundora fight and get the 2 belts? I just don't understand.
Because he's allowing Fundora to do what he's doing because he's trying to do his own thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not that.
No, that's where I don't. I
get you.
I don't understand that.
No, because you're not. That's the thing. But that's the thing. You're not.
I want to see.
Yeah, but you're not. You want to see what you want to see. He's trying to do what he wants to do. His goal, his objective is Canelo. That's why the unification fight with Fundora, he tabled it.
I get that, but if he doesn't fight Canelo, I mean, he's going to fight Virgil. That's the big fight for no belt, nothing.
Again, the Virgil isn't the big fight. No, Virgil's not the big fight. Virgil is just the stay busy since my attempt to get Canelo failed. Like, I need to stay available for Canelo to pick me. So I can't be fighting Fundora. So I make an agreement with Fundora to go do his thing and we going to work it out later so that I could be available for Canelo to pick me. What don't you get? It's not that I want Virgil. That's what's going to be left if Canelo don't pick me. So my consolation prize is still a big fight with Virgil, with Turki Al-Sheikh money. It's a play. You don't want him to go for his play. You want him, fuck it. He ain't going to pick you even though we not 100% sure. So just fight Fundora. He got to go for his play, champ.
I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying, as someone that's, I became a hardcore because I listen to your show every day over the last, 4 years. But I just felt like, man, the greatest performance I ever seen, and not just in boxing, it was one of the greatest I ever seen in sports. And I had friends over that never watched boxing, and, man, they were like, man, who is this guy, Terrence Crawford? And now we don't hear about him no more. It faded away. No one asked me about Terrence Crawford. It's just he can wait for whatever he wants. But if he doesn't get that Canelo fight, I think it will be a huge fail in his career. But that's just my opinion, like you said. I know there's bigger things in boxing, and sometimes boxing is complicated. It's hard to understand. It's not like other sports. It's not basketball, soccer, football where we're playing a game. We're fighting. This is not a game. We don't play boxing. So I understand. But, man, I'm just so disappointed because he became my favorite fighter, and now he's fighting guys that I don't even know, So that's just my opinion on things, man. Shout out to you, man. And if you get a chance, man, play that Boxing Voice song because I actually rock with that thing. It's kind of catchy. So shout out to you guys.
Nah, man, shout out to Lucky 9 Ways because people didn't appreciate it until the remix came out. And let's be real, the remastered version, I mean, people really fucking with it. Like, when we play it, I'm getting tagged, you still laughing, but people like, yo, I rock with it. Like, yo, it's growing on me. I'm seeing all those type of messages. So, yeah, shout out to Lucky 9 Ways. Hopefully, Stainless and James Payne release their version before, we all turn 70 and shit. DC3, what up?
Yo, Nix, who was the dude that kind of like was saying some shit? Who was that?
Kind of like Sansa. What you mean?
I mean, it was somebody that was saying I called in loud. Who was that? What's his name? Was that Majid? I think. Yeah, Majid. Hey, bro, you just called in to say some weird goofy shit, my nigga. Look, all I'm saying is us black people, when we lose, we the only people that say we done. Nigga, stop acting like after that shit, the incident, Spence ain't take a fight. He retired. You want the nigga to retire. Next, you think that these promoters have guns to these niggas' heads when they signing contracts to fight?
Nah.
You don't think that other people ain't in Spence's ear saying, "Hey, bro, you don't think that you need to fight? You don't think people, his family probably reaching out like, yo, or you been through a lot, this should be it." Nah, bro. So if this what this nigga want to do and he want to go out, let him go out. That's not. I'm a fan of the man. I'm not finna throw away a nigga because he lost one fight. That's my issue. Nigga, think about all those Hispanic fighters that's lost and they still names. Now think about when a black person lose, oh, the nigga trash, he wise, he was a hype job. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Look how they was doing Jared Anderson when he lost. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Why you think the black fighters so scared to protect they protecting their zero? Because they see how people maneuver, my nigga. They see how you calling in doing Earl. Come on, bro. That's my whole point. It ain't, oh, we want to see him hurt. Nah, I don't want to see nobody get killed to hurt. But he lost, and I'm not finna, oh, his career over. Nah, bro, let him keep fighting. He finished the fight on his feet at least. He got his ass beat. But that was a historical performance. I don't think Bud will ever be able to do that again. It was just his night. The nigga batted 1,000 that night. You know what I'm saying? He 50 points, 50 rebounds, 50 assists. That was a historical night. He'll never be able to do that again. Never again. Just his night, bro. That's my whole point. It's not I want to see. Why would I want to see a nigga get possibly beat up and killed in the ring? Come on, bro. I'm moral. I got some feelings, my nigga. Come on now. That's my case. I'm out, bro.
All right. Uh-oh. We got last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We're going out to VA. VA, this is Kenneth. Virginia, what up?
Hey, what's up, man? So first I'm gonna just start by saying I'm an Earl fan, but I feel like everybody coming up with all these excuses. So like, Bud beat Earl. Now people saying that Earl not gonna
You
beat
may feel like it's your time,
but
it's not your time.
But he ain't fault, so we don't know. Then you got other people saying that it's the car accident, but y'all still wanted to see Earl fight Bud. So like, we not gonna take away credit from Bud. Bud beat Earl ass. Earl's still my favorite fighter. And the thing is just styles make fights. Like, that's it. Like, we done seen it time and time again. If you want to look at Bernard Hopkins, Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor beat Bernard. Then Jermaine Taylor go fight Kelly Pavlik, get knocked out in the first fight. Second fight, lose again. And then Bernard washed Kelly Pavlik. Like, just because Earl lost to Bud don't mean Earl just trash and he done. Like, it was a bad style. If you watch the fight, like, you seen that. So I just wanted to call in and say, like, don't throw away fighters just because of one loss. Like, support our fighters, because then the same people, y'all will be saying y'all mad because other fighters won't take fights that y'all want them to take. But, like, they're not going to take it if they see that's how y'all do. So just keep supporting fighters. That's all I got.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. And if you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Ness, you good? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
I bet, bro. I'm gonna speak on the fights real quick because I didn't get a chance to call in yesterday. I'm gonna try to catch you. Well, I am gonna catch the Oshaki and Conseco fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that fight. I didn't think it was as like much of a robbery as everybody else thought, but I mean, I thought that Oshaki won, but you know, I did think that like Conseco work rate was like, you know, was a thing, and then like Foster wasn't really letting his hands go like that. He was kind of counting a lot, but he still probably won. But I'm interested to see that fight, him to see Tucker and all that. I think with the Schofield joint, I do, because Beck the Bully, I be hearing that name, Beck the Bully. I do want to see him fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what it is, because I heard Brandon from like Cincinnati talk about him. I done heard people talk about him. So I do want to see that Beck the Bully, see what he's talking about. And then shit, that's probably about it. Everything else I just, you know, just kind of fell out on. As far as the Errol Spence joint, I don't think I was necessarily trying to throw him away. I don't necessarily want him to go have that tune up though. I don't want him to have that tune up though. I'm sorry. I do want him to have a tune up, because I don't want him to go in there with Fundora.
You may feel like it's your time,
on some first fight
but it's
shit.
not your time.
That's my shit already.
Nah, man, I forgot to hit the bell.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, shit. I'm almost done anyway. I'm almost done. But shit, like, I just want to see Spence like have a tune-up joint, you know, like before he get in there, man. It's just a lot of questions, bro. You moving up and weight. I don't know who we think Fundora is, bro. Like, Fundora is not sweet. He a tough matchup. He punch hard. He fuck niggas up. Like, bro, like, you don't just go in there. Like, that's a tough matchup, bro. Whoever you think you are. Like, it's like okay for us to have questions after accidents, after surgeries, after brutal beatings. Like, we just are concerned, and I would just like to see you have another fight prior to that fight. But it could be on some cash out shit. Motherfuckers might know this is the end, and I'm just trying to get as much money as possible, you know what I'm saying, on my way out. That could be a thing as well. You know, motherfuckers might not even be on no winning shit. Mothers might be I'm trying to get out the shorts, set up some shit for my family, and be cool with it. I already know what it is. That could be a thing. We be thinking motherfuckers don't think like that. Sometimes they do think like that. So, but I would just like to see him have a tune-up, and, yeah, bro, that's my call, Ness. Thank you, God.
All right, champ, you the man. Let's see. If you're watching this on YouTube, let me get that subscribe. Let's see where we at today. To this day. It's some slow roll shit. 233,300. Like, what the I need to be at 234,000. Really a million, but you know, I'm taking it a 1,000 at a time, not a step at a time. I want 1,000 at a time. What's going on, Marco? No S. Wow, did you add a light or something?
What you mean?
I don't know. Did you add light? Is the window curtain open?
No.
Your camera seems higher.
You saying I'm looking specially handsome? Thank you. That's nice. Thank
No,
you.
it looks higher definition today. Like, I don't know, like the lighting is better or something.
Nah.
What up, though?
Chilling. What we got going on today?
We're just chit-chatting at boxing, man. We talking about Errol Spence and the fact that TGB Promotions was in Puerto Rico for the WBO convention and requested Errol Spence be ranked in the top 10, not top 10, excuse me, number 10 in the WBO. Do you have a problem with him requesting, as the former unified welterweight champion of the world, do you have an issue for him requesting that the WBO, a sanctioning body he's never fought for, put him at number 10?
No, not at all. He was arguably one of the best fighters in the world, and he took one loss, right?
True.
One loss. So why not? What? Because he had inactivity, maybe?
Inactivity. Inactivity is the main reason that people get dropped from any ranking. After 12 months inactive, you usually get dropped.
I don't have a problem with it. You know, 154 now is become hot like a baker. You know, you got a lot of great fights to be made at 154. A lot. And we have the possibility even of Boots jumping up in the mix. So, no, man, the more the merrier, right? Doesn't that excite us now when we got all these potential great matchups?
I mean, I'm a boxing fan. It excites me. Some people think he should not get an opportunity. That it should be Bud fighting Fundora.
I don't think Bud wants to fight Fundora. Bud made that kind of clear, no?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, man. I think Bud's got something that we just don't know about yet that's going to be coming down the pipeline. I mean, you don't put yourself on a sideline unless you're waiting for, something to land.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of great fights to be made, man. I mean, Tim Tszyu just kind of stepped down from the mix. He stepped out of the mix a little bit from his last performance.
I mean,
but
I wouldn't say stepped out. I mean, shit happens. You lose.
He's there. But Backroom, I can't pronounce his last name, he stepped right in. Heavy foot stepped in. Came in stomping his Tims, man. So it's a great. It actually, I think 154 is the deepest division in boxing. What's deeper?
What's deeper than the 154?
Yeah, I don't think anything is.
Crazy. 140. 140 is Murderer's Row. Let's see how that looks against each other.
Yeah, I think 54 is going to come out on top.
Negative. So this is 54. Let's just go with the top 10 first. We got Bud. Okay. He's a pound-for-pound fighter. We got Israel Madrimov. He's a former champ.
Yeah.
Bakram, current champ. Sebastian, current unified champ.
Dope.
Virgil, never champ. Sergey, never champ. Tim, former champ. Jesus, never champ. Charles Carmel, never champ. Mendoza, never champ. Cool.
Okay.
Drop it to 40. We got Devin. He's a pound-for-pound fighter currently. We got Ramirez, former champ. That's dirty work. That Ramirez, after beating fucking Delorme, is number 2 in the ring. Disgusting, bro. What the fuck? Like, really? Really? You take 2 years off, beat Delorme, and you can be number 2? I don't understand that, but okay. Former champ, former unified champ. Liam Pato, current champ. Jack Catterall, never champ. Puello, current champ.
See, and you keep saying champ. To me, that doesn't so much matter. We're talking like Virgil was never a champ, but everybody wants to see Virgil fight because he was 20-0 all knockouts. I know he just didn't get a knockout, but it's about how deep and exciting the division is.
Yeah, I just think it's sexier. Look, you got Matias, former champ. Josh Taylor, former undisputed champ. Regis, former champ. Andy Hirioka.
Yeah, but Regis is a great example. That's not. He's done. Like in the eyes of most of us, his career is in its twilight now. It just is. He was a great fighter. He was a hard puncher, but
we don't know. We don't know that any of the young guys can beat him. We don't know any of the up and comers can beat him.
We don't. But my point is this: Virgil wasn't a champ, right? But I bet you anybody would rather see Virgil fight a champion than Regis fight a champion. So it's like the belt doesn't matter.
And again, I'm not saying anything about that, but you're comparing Virgil to a declining Regis instead of Andy Hirioka, who just beat Ishmael Barroso for the interim, or comparing him to an up-and-coming Richardson Hitchens, who's going in for his first world title. Like you're not fairly comparing Virgil to a contemporary. You're comparing him to a former champion fading.
Right. Well, let's do it this way. I bet you those two, the first guy you mentioned, the guy who beat Barroso, people would way much rather watch
Virgil because he's more known, my brother.
No, not even just Virgil, Bakram or Madrimov. People now are like, oh, Madrimov gave Bud all he could handle. Like shit, we got to see what's up with this guy. I'm saying Bakram just did a hitman. He just did a hit job.
Yeah,
on
I don't know,
television.
man. I mean, look, you still got Gary Antoine Russell. You got Sandor Martin. You got Kenneth Sims Jr. You got Isaac Cruz. You got Rayo Venezuela. Like, there's so many names. I just think that you're
You
mistaken.
do have
You still
Isak.
got
Yeah, you're right.
Roley. You still got Roley. I mean, bro,
It's comparable. It's comparable.
Myquan Williams is on the up. He's got like 4 straight knockouts.
But I'll put you this way: if Boots officially steps into 154, it's a wrap. That's all. That's the biggest. That's all the killers.
Okay.
In one division.
Give me your biggest fights at 54. You wave the wand. Name the 5 biggest fights at 54.
Can I include Boots? Because
no, he's not there.
Okay. Shit. So many combinations. There's so many combinations.
Give them to me. You say one, I'm gonna say one.
Okay. We could do Virgil versus Backroom. There's one right there.
All right. Virgil Backroom. That's equivalent to fucking what we got right now, man. Liam Pato versus Richardson Hitchens. Next.
See, I think we should ask the chat because I think Virgil Backroom is way more exciting than Liam Power or Richardson Hitchens.
I mean, styles make fights. You're putting 2 punchers in, so yeah, that's action, but I'm putting a puncher boxer versus a boxer that lacks power. So, yeah, I think we are going to get excitement in the Liam Pato Richardson Hitchens fight.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
I mean, you want me to style match how you match? Cool. Give me Matias versus Regis. Next. That's your style.
Matias versus Regis.
Yeah,
Regis is done, though.
My brother, that is the style you doing. Two dudes that's not going to move. They're going to fight. I'm giving you that. Matias.
Yeah, but we're talking, but here's the difference, right? You're right. But the difference is undefeated or fighters who are at their peak is so much more exciting than what you throwing in Regis.
That's for casuals. No. That's for casuals. A fighter having an O is for the casual fan.
Not about an O. It's about them being at the twilight of their career.
Again, we just seen Jason Rosario and Jarrett Hurd give us a great fight on Pro Box at the twilight of their career. Gotti and Ward was at the twilight of their career. They had 3 fights. Fucking Wilder Fury, twilight of his career, 3 fights. Cut the shit. I'm giving you what you matched up. You want that style?
Shit.
I gave you that style.
You could even throw Charles Conwell in the mix, like that dude. You know what I'm saying?
Conwell versus who?
Conwell versus any of them. Fundora.
Give me your match, and I'm gonna see you because I never even mentioned the champions. I never even mentioned Tio's name. I only mentioned Rayo's name. Like you tripping? I mentioned Rayo as champion and Pato as champion. Like we still got super champion there. Tio, he's still a name.
You could do shit. Right now. Even Bud versus Madrigal versus Murtalazayev, or however you pronounce it, that shit would be fire right now. Those two.
So people, the division is so deep that he's got to use Mulatayev twice.
I could do Virgil. I could do Virgil versus Fundora.
The division is so deep. Now you're reusing Virgil.
Okay, I could do Virgil versus Fundora.
He's still using Virgil. What is it that you're not listening? If you're claiming the division is deep, why are you struggling to make matchups?
Okay. Why don't you give me one and then let me match it?
Oh, shit. Cool. Devin fucking Teal, son, we've been dying for.
Devin right now is on shaky ground with the people.
And that's why it's going to sell. They're going to want to see if Teal knocks him out. It's a fight we've been dying for. That's a super fight. It's been in the making 4 years or more. Yeah. Come on, bro. You can't listen. And maybe it's just you. Maybe the public can do a better job matching people at 54. You're forgetting Jermell Charlo is still,
I don't really count Charlo, but if he's there, then yeah, you're right. That's up there. But I feel like he's in recess. Like he's kind of just chilling.
I'm with you. It's unfair to say Charlo versus Crawford is a big fight when we don't even know where the hell Charlo's at.
Exactly. No, I mean, you know what? So you have a point in terms of like you got Crawford. And you have Backroom for now, right? And then the rest of the dudes have looked vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? All of them. Maybe Virgil hasn't, but
let me tell you, and this is what I'm saying. I'm a different fan. You looking for O versus O? Ramirez.
No, it's not O.
Ramirez versus Isak Cruz. can possibly produce a trilogy. Jose
Yeah, no, it's
Ramirez,
not over.
Isaac
So
Cruz
shit.
is like the fight to make on Mexican Independence Day or fucking Cinco
I'm
de
with you.
Mayo.
I think Tim Tszyu versus Madrimov will be fun. You know, it's not about it's about fun fights. Tim Tszyu is always going to be fun to watch, always, even though he just took some losses.
I like Rolly.
I mean, come on.
I like Rolly.
You just started that sentence poorly.
Rolly. I'm looking for the right fight for you, Rolly.
Fucking Rolly. Rolly's nah.
That's the fight.
Rolly's done. I don't think.
That's the
See,
fight.
I think you just fucked up there.
Nah, bro, it's the lack of matchmaking. They only want to match him in big fights because he's a name.
He's not but he
his
had
fight
power
is Oscar
initially.
Duarte. Him
Who's
versus
gonna watch?
Oscar. Him versus Duarte.
Ness, that sells half a pay-per-view. Just half of one.
Bro, they've conditioned you, and it's sad. I wish I had holy water to sprinkle and say some sort of verse out the Bible.
Ask the chat right now.
It doesn't have to be pay-per-view, my brother. This could be
Who
this
the
could be
fuck
an
would want to
opener.
watch that fight that Ness just said?
What?
Let's see. Who would want to watch that shit? Let's see.
Wow.
Rolly's time has moved on.
Rolly Oscar Duarte is not even an opener. Like I don't even know why you're thinking money. This is what I'm saying. This
It's
was
an
wrong with
opener,
us.
maybe.
This is what's wrong with us. We trying to make good fights, and you're like, oh, that doesn't sell. Like, bro, that's got
No,
nothing
it's
to
not
do.
about sell. I don't think anybody wants to watch Rolly anymore, man. I think Rolly's
versus Duarte. Is the thing is, you know what it is?
gives a fuck.
I'm not trying to disrespect, but the thing is, you don't really watch the fights. You watch the highlights, so you're not considering the styles.
No. First of all, even if I did just watch highlights, which you've put this narrative, which is fucked up, because now people really think I just always watch highlights, which is not true.
Look at your opinion. You're trying to tell me
I watch
Oscar
a lot of
Duarte.
highlights, but that's not the point. Even if you just watch highlights, you can see how a fighter fights. It doesn't. That's retarded. Like you still see that.
But
so.
that's the point. Rolly Duarte. I mean, okay, let's table it. Let's see what the public says. We gave a few matchups. Let's see what they say. But you know what they say.
Yeah, nobody. I mean, the Rolly. But you know what? You do have. See, I'm big enough to admit you did have a point. 140 might be a little better.
Nah,
when I'm looking now, because you got guys like Madrimov and Murtazayev who are excited, who are good fighters that boxing purists want to see. But they can't fuck with guys like T.O. and Haney and Shakur. You know what I mean? They just can't. And you're right. But again, I guess Shakur's 35, so I guess he doesn't count.
Nah, he don't count. But we got other names at 40.
Yeah. No, you do. I
think both divisions are equally exciting, but they're younger people at 40 and slightly more popular names, maybe. Like,
yeah, I mean,
like if at 54 the biggest name is Bud, then Bud
is the biggest name. Yeah, 40 has way bigger names.
And Bud
Haney.
is equal exactly. He's Haney's as popular as Bud. You still got Tio, you still got Rayo, you still got Sandor. It's not wrong name to throw out. You got Isak though, better name to throw out. Like we got better. Younger names.
I think you do got more exciting fights at 54. Besides T.O., who is always exciting to me.
And that's another fight. T.O., Isak Cruz. Give me that.
I think T.O. boxed the shit out of him.
Hey.
Boxes. Hey. I mean, he beats him like he sold him a pound of baking soda. He beats the shit out of him. Yo,
shout out to Marco. I thought you wrote those one-liners. That was off the top with it. I like it. I got let's get to these super chats.
Yeah, like 150. Somebody said in the chat.
I love this AI chat summary. It says AI chat summary. Quality may vary. Fuck. It just disappeared. Now I got to give you a summarization. So basically, it was like the chat is discussing possible matchups in two divisions. That's fucking dope. DC3, $2. Earl, quote unquote, I don't take tune-up Spence. DZ3, we got to that counter. Tay Doe, $5. Just tuned in. Are people saying Fundora considered a tune-up? I'm concerned about Spence's pace
Jeff forgot to
exploding
mention
this time.
Spence, but is he even? He's not really active, so.
I mean, he's trying to get active, but you're right. He's not technically active. We
No,
haven't seen
neither
him
is
in the ring.
Charlo. But though you put those two in there, then you might match the 40s with those two.
I mean, in name value, we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know what's left in Charlo after. I mean, how long he's been out?
Perhaps 2 years at least, right?
Nah, it can't be 2 because Earl's only been out 461 days.
Oh, Charlo Charlo fight last was Canelo, right?
Yeah.
He's not coming back. He took that 20, 30, whatever it was, and he's sitting pretty.
Oh, man, if he got 20 or 30, he is blessed. I mean, fucking Caleb only got 10. Terrence Nelson, $5. Rolly versus Giovanni Cabrera. Battle of the awkward styles. Cabrera's not awkward like that, not like Rolly, but Cabrera don't have the power. He's not. I don't have a better word. For lack of a better word, he's not tough enough.
Cabrera, yeah, he's a good boxer.
You gotta be fucking like. Look, he beat Isak, but wasn't tough enough to beat Isak in the eyes of the judges. He beat Isak in the eyes of people like myself that we score for boxers. Like when someone's getting rugged with you, you gotta get rugged with them back. You can't let them, mentally win that battle.
He has kind of slightly Paulie Malignaggi kind of thing going on.
Absolutely. But again, it's unfair to talk about Paulie. Paulie a 2-time champ, Cabrera ain't won a belt yet.
I'm not shitting on Paulie. I'm just saying his style.
No, I know, but we all, I'm guilty of associating the lack of power to Paulie. But Paulie needs to, if we're going to do that, he always has to be given credit. Because of that lack of power, he's the only dude I know that won 2 belts. Like, you won a belt with 5 knockouts and then another one with 7. Like, who the fuck is doing that, man?
Yeah.
Like, I want to see the dude that could do it again. I want to.
Burnell had very little knockouts. I don't know if he had that little, but Burnell was not known to knock people out at all.
Bro, when you go into you retire with 7, and everybody knows you was with Lou, so he had to have gotten some easy fights in the beginning, and that he didn't have the power. That's not his thing. Michael Colbert, $5. What about Kenny Porter training Earl? I don't know that Earl could deal with Kenny. Kenny runs a tight ship. Shout out to my man Ken Porter. He would have Earl back. Earl back for sure. Earl would be the best version of himself, probably. And if you're going to bring in Kenny Porter, then throw a bone to Kevin Cunningham to train them together. Kevin, he is a southpaw trainer, but it could be argued that, I don't know. I don't even want to argue, you know what I'm saying? But, he got with Lubin, right? Like, Lubin is one and not one, so.
I just looked up real quick the knockout percentages, and Pernell Whitaker was 40%, which is bad. Paulie is 19% knockout. I don't think
I'm telling you, listen
knockouts.
to me. I watched his career. I lived through it, and
Wow.
I earned respect fight after fight.
I
But
just didn't realize
the
it was that
Sinchenko
low.
one. The Sinchenko one was the one. Like, I lived through the articles and the Oscar interviews and the Paulie. He just was so broken, being who he was, having already fought Cotto, having been in the ring with Amir Khan and your promoter doesn't bid. Like, I know Sinchenko's name because that story was like, wow, they played Paulie. They didn't even win a $250,000 purse bid. And, we wrote him off. Like, dang, he got to go to the Ukraine, about to get fucked up. And he fucking won.
Yeah.
He out-jabbed the shit out of Sinchenko, bro. I think he stopped him at that. Google it. I think he fucked up the dude's eye, bro. It's hilarious. Shout out to
He had
Paulie, man.
one of the fastest jabs I've ever seen. It wasn't hard, but it was just super fast and snappy.
Impressive.
Yeah, it was. No, it was. I mean, I say the same
To
thing.
not
You
have
can't.
power, I just again, as a non-boxer, I'm sure I can talk for others when I say that when you don't have power, we think you can just get walked down. Like, what are you gonna do to keep the dude off you? That's the mentality of the casual. Like, oh, he don't got power, Tank sleeping him. You know what I'm saying?
And he was tough. He was tough.
And
Paulie
again,
was tough.
as nails. Watch the Broner fight. He was as
tough.
nails.
I mean,
Watch the Cotto fight. He was tough as nails.
I
mean,
never
every
saw
fight.
I never saw his last fight against Sam Eggington. I don't even know what that is. Apparently, he got stopped.
Oh yeah, I mean, but Eggington was domestic level UK dude. He got that win. I'm pretty sure Paulie fought like at 54 by then. Paulie was he was at the end.
No, that was at
47?
That was at 46, yeah. 46 and a half, yeah.
Oh, there you go. I mean, he was just at the end already, bro. Shout out to Eggington. That's probably his biggest win.
But other than that, I mean, the guys would be Paulie Garcia, Porter, Broner, which was arguable, right? Some people thought Broner lost.
Mm-hmm.
Amir Khan, Juan Diaz, Ricky Hatton, Miguel Cotto. I mean, those are all
big names. A
great
lot of
fighters.
legends. Ricky Hatton, UK legend.
Of course.
Juan Diaz, not a Mexican legend, but a Houston legend. Like, he's fucking known out there.
And
He's
Cotto
actually
is
promoting.
like-
Cotto's Puerto Rican legend.
He's on the Mount Rushmore in Puerto Rico.
Amir Khan, they gonna laugh at me because I never really give him credit, but for sure,
Amir Khan,
Pakistani legend.
well,
for
British,
sure.
British legend. Too.
No, Pakistan.
No, his family, but he grew up in England and he's a British legend.
But that's the thing. His stardom came from having the fan base of Pakistanians. That's where it came from. It's not.
I thought it was the British Pakistanians.
I mean, how are we going to alienate? You kidding me? The dude fought in America more than a lot of other UK dudes. It's because Pakistanians are everywhere. Like, fuck.
And Paulie beat Zab, which I still don't know how that happened, but it happened.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I got a fat $10 super chat from Saint I Am. 140 pound division. No, 140 is the division I based the tournament off. That's the division. Yeah. But that don't mean that we right, champ. It just means you and I have the same opinion.
We throw Charlo and Spence in the mix, 154 takes it.
See, I disagree because if you get to throw two people in that aren't in, then you got to let me throw two people in.
Who? Okay, go ahead. Who?
Tank Davis.
No. We're
Slow
talking
down.
people.
Slow down. My argument is it's obvious he's eventually, gonna move up. Secondly, he just offered a fight 240-pounder coming down, yes. But he also fought a 140-pounder in Barrios. So I have precedent in saying Tank can move up. And then Shakur is the other one. Now,
nah, you can't do that.
What you mean? He's already with Matchroom, and he already did an interview.
The ones that I put in are 54-pounders in recess.
For sure.
Let's stick to that.
I mean, again, I'm just saying, you open that door for throwing fighters
and
that ain't
Shakur,
there.
by the way, doesn't, man, his coach, Kenny told me numerous times, nope, if anything, we'll go to 30.
I mean, I thought I seen an interview where he said he'll fight anybody except Hitchens.
Yeah, he says shit, but anyway, I think we should stick to, if we're going to throw them in, they just have to be champs who haven't been active in that division. I don't think we should be taking them from up or down.
And let's not forget Tito Mercado. I mean, next week, everybody's about to see what he going to do to Serracho, and then it's going to be like Venom said. I jumped on the bandwagon when Tito knocked out Serracho. You know what I'm saying? Don't be late to the party.
Shit, and then we start doing that, I'll throw boots in. But let's just stick to the divisions themselves.
$2. 154 is a way more competitive 140 top heavy. Okay, so he thinks it's more competitive, but 140 got, I guess, top heavy means bigger names. Alberto Gomez, welcome to the prospect level. Saint I Am, $5. Let's add Ryan and Tank. Hey, Hey, and we could definitely add Ryan to 140 after the suspension. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Well, you could add him now because he is at 140 technically. I don't think he's going to fight at 140 again, but that's what
He's
he's at.
suspended.
Yeah.
He is
But even if
suspendido.
I don't think he's staying at 140.
I got NFL. My bad. You gotta unmute. Yup.
Yo, you can hear me?
We do now.
Oh, all right. What's up, fellas? Shout out to y'all.
What
But I
up? What
think
up?
going off of y'all topic, 140 way deeper than 154, man.
You
Because
wilding out.
just a few years ago, everybody was saying the deepest division was 135. You feel me? But now all of them just moved up to 140. So that's obvious choice, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. But
Like, but
154 birthed a lot of stars in that time.
I think 154 might.
You breaking up, player?
He's chopping up.
Yeah.
Speaking, like fights people want.
You broke up like your whole
All
call,
right,
bro.
yeah, I disconnected the Bluetooth. You hear me better?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you. You know, he's from Baltimore. The way he said Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Really you.
JT. What up, coach?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, now we got you.
Yo, what up? What up?
What
Nah,
up?
man. So this fight for sure is happening with Errol Spence, correct?
My educated guess would be yes, because the president already said okay, and the formality is for the committee to also agree, but they literally use the word formality, which indicates that everything is gonna go according to plan.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, I was listening and hearing there, but I'm just tired of some of these callers calling in and still like canceling Errol out after one fight. You know, Fundora is a tough fight, but he was picked for a reason. You know, after the fight, Errol just took with Bud Crawford. You know, he got a team, I'm assuming, that will match him well, and they feel like they can beat a Fundora. So I don't think they would have took this fight coming off that fight off the Bud if they couldn't beat him. I think Fundora is very tailor made for Errol Spence, and we go see, man. You know, everybody counting them out. I heard a few callers call in. A lot of people like to write fighters off after they take one loss. You know, back then, a lot of fighters used to take losses and still be having a chance to redeem themselves in another fight. Styles makes fights, so matchups. I mean, so I like the fight. I definitely got Errol beating Fundora, even though I know it's going to be a tough fight. He's a tall guy, but I just think I think Fundora's gonna fall victim into Errol style of fighting, how he fights. You know, I don't see Fundora staying disciplined and staying on that back foot like he's supposed to. So I can see Errol. I see this is a good fight to favor Errol. And you know, people gonna get back on the bandwagon and all that. But truth be told, bro, once again, I just think it takes away from what Bud Crawford is in the sport, and a lot of people getting that mixed up because I don't think that was Errol at weight class. I thought it was at one time, but it was just the pure skill level of Bud Crawford in that fight. So most definitely, I want to see that fight. I got Errol winning this fight, even probably stopping the Fundora in the late rounds. You know, touching him up to the body, then catching him up top. But I want to see the fight, and I want to see Errol come back and put his name back in the sport, so we can start talking about the 154 division. Um, Besides that, that's all I got, man. And I'm just gonna call in and start listening. I mean, I just listen back and just start listening.
All
Yeah,
right.
man. I feel like Errol and Devin are like question marks. Like Will they be the same after those last 2 fights that they both had? Who knows? And Errol's at the end of his career in terms of possibly age-wise. Dev's still young. But who knows?
Who knows?
Question mark. What you think? You think they're going to be
You may
affected?
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Who's going to be affected?
Do you think Errol or Dev will be affected based on their last fight, each of them, where they took punishment?
That's why their next fight is big. I
Mm-hmm.
wish that thievery didn't exist to truly see how many people are interested in seeing, is Earl gonna be knocked out again and retired, and is Devin gonna be knocked out because he wasn't the first time, but he was seriously dropped and injured, So can he be stopped? Is he chinny? Like, that's the sell, but people can
Mm-hmm.
steal now. They can steal it and still find out. So it's hard to use that phrase, right? Like, when Mayweather was around, he would say that. He's like, you're gonna pay to see me win or see me lose, but you're gonna pay. Devin can't say that because people gonna steal. They're gonna fire stick. But again, I wish they couldn't, so we can see how big Earl's comeback is, how big Devin's comeback is.
I'm
I
not so
remember
sure Errol's going to come back. I think Dev definitely will, but I don't know about Errol.
my brother. We're reporting on TGB, who works for Al, flying all the way to Puerto Rico, requesting and being approved by the new appointed president a number 10 spot, just so that Fundora can
Give him a title
give
shot.
him the title shot and
Yeah.
not be stripped, my brother. Like,
Okay. Well, that is a very good development, but how long's it been? You know what I mean? So hopefully that goes through. Because I want to see him fight again.
I mean, listen, the next step is a trainer announcement, but the fight is there.
Right,
The
he got
fight
rid of.
looks to be absolutely real.
And I guess their court thing, him and Derek's court thing, it's either not public or it just didn't happen yet.
I mean, it don't matter. He doesn't need to be done with that court to
No,
fight.
I know.
To fight.
I'm
and
just
find a
curious,
trainer.
like what happened? What's going to happen with that whole situation?
No clue, man. Yeah, Regis versus Rolly would be a nice fight. Shout out. Man, my man said Duarte versus Rolly straight ass. You tripping. That's a fire flame fight, bro. Y'all bugging. We got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's going on? Mark, what's going on? How's my audio?
Street.
What up?
I'm out here on this road, man, per usual. Hey, I want to give a shout out to all the people who sent counter punches yesterday, who was liking the teaching that I did yesterday and the breakdowns that I was giving. Like I said, some people were put on this show to entertain. Some people were put on this show to teach. I'm an abbot. I'm here to teach. I'm not here to entertain you guys. So I appreciate you guys who were educated yesterday by my teachings. Ness, I agree with you about role. What was that, brother?
Nah, I was sharing Avis Griffin. He's fighting on DAZN, and he had music on his story when I shared it, so it came on the show. You agree about what?
Rolly and Duarte is a fun fight.
Thank you.
Both guys are what I like to call entertainingly flawed. Are they flawed fighters? Absolutely. Rolly is fucking horrible. Duarte is also, he's not bad, but he's a flawed fighter as well. So, but they both have entertaining styles. You mix it up, you get an entertaining fight with some slobber knockers in there. So I agree with you. Every fight doesn't have to be between two grandiose boxing wizards in there. I'm a matchups guy. Somebody mentioned
Yeah,
Bet
but
the
we were
Bully
comparing
earlier.
the two divisions.
What was that?
Yeah, that's
We
part.
were comparing the two divisions.
My dude, that's part of the
Yeah,
division.
I'm gonna get to that, my brother. I'm gonna
Okay,
get to that.
go
I'm
for
gonna
it.
get to that. Marco, let me teach. Thank you. Um, I'm a matchup guy, and I don't have to see two grandiose boxing experts in the ring. I'm about matchup. Somebody mentioned Beck the Bully. You put Beck the Bully, who's entertainingly flawed, in there with Christian Mabili, who's also not the greatest boxer. He has a flaw. Put Beck the Bully and Mabili in the ring together. You're gonna get a fucking action-packed fight. Put Martin Bacoli and Big Bang Zhang in a fight. You're gonna get action-packed fight. Or either guy perfect boxers? Absolutely not. But
You
it's a
mean
great
you meant to
matchup.
say,
Martin Bacoli.
Champ? You meant to say Jarrell Miller. It's okay.
No. Jarrell Miller has his slobber knocker coming up. They talking Jarrell Miller and Derek Chisora. Fucking banger. That is a banger. Are they the greatest fighters? No, but you put them in together, leather is going to fly. Great matchups. I'm a fan of great matchups. Too much in boxing today, we see an A side and a showcase and a fight we know he's going to fucking win. He's going to destroy this dude, and we will look, all right, what's next? You beat the guy you were supposed to beat, what's next? Nah, man, I like matchups. Now, as far as what's the better division between 140 and 154, I'll say this. I believe that both of you guys are making great cases. I believe those are the two best divisions at the moment.
You may
And I
feel like
believe
it's
it's a
your time,
wash. You can
but it's not your
go
time.
either way with those. You can either way. 140 and 154, I think it's about a tie. What I can say, I think
Let me
154.
get to some other callers, specifically your
I ain't got my
nemesis.
counter punches.
I don't know how many you got.
I want to know what the hell a slobber knocker is
It was
before
like
he goes.
three or four of them. They was flying in there yesterday, brother.
I
But
mean, you used
you
quite a
know,
few yesterday to say 3 or
no,
4.
I didn't.
You rolled
I know
over
I
3 or
paid.
4.
No, brother, I paid for my own. I paid for my own, and people started sending more in. But I'll
Take it
just use
away.
one or two. Let me get this off. Yeah, I'll
Take it
use one.
away.
Matter of fact, just give me one. Just give me one, brother.
No.
A slobber knocker.
If they there,
What's
they there. There's no need.
I got to hear
Oh,
this.
okay. Oh, a slobber knocker. I got that from wrestling. I forgot the guy, the King. He used to say this is a slobber knocker. It's like an action-packed
Jerry
fight.
Lawler?
That's it. That's all. Yeah, Jerry Lawler used to say that. It's an action-packed fight. But guys, it's just been
Slobber knocker means when you punch somebody, the slob is falling
it can
out.
slob knock.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, my mind was going in a
slobber
whole different direction with that one.
Nah, you was thinking like
Yeah.
different,
You're thinking
like
some weird
slobbering
shit.
on some knockers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
You-
even knockers are titties.
Yeah, slobbering on some
Okay.
knockers.
That's what he said. That's what he's saying. He's saying sovereign on some. But now, what I will say is, I think both of them are about evenly matched as far as what's the better division. Neither one of you guys are wrong. But I think 154 will pose the more exciting matchups. But 140 is a little more star-studded up top because you got Devin, you got T.O., and you got Ryan in the mix. You got Rayo in the mix. Jose Ramirez has a pretty solid fan base. Whereas outside of Bud, right now, Bud is like the only bona fide American star. Murtazaliev, Tim Zhu, Sebastian Fundora, they can't compete with the other guys I just named at 140. But I think the matchups will be more exciting at 154. So either way it goes, they're both the two best in the sport. As far as Errol Spence goes, I look at it like this. I understand everybody saying he's got heart, no tune-ups, he's jumping straight in. But revisionist history will show. You can look at it like that, or you can look at it as this ain't a guy that's trying to really bounce back. A guy that's really focused on bouncing back would take some tune-ups, hone in on his craft, shake off the rust, work his way back up to peak form, and get in there and win a belt. Oshaki Foster, I watched him lose the Tsunami Sam and Ronald Chenier on Showbox. I watched him, fight his way back up to the top and win a title. We just seen Angelo Leo do it. Take a loss to Cool Boy, bang it out, fight his way back up to the top. Same with fucking Tevin Former. Started his career off at 8-4, watched him get washed by Pedraza, just kept working, kept honing in on his craft, fought his way back up to the top. Errol Spence, if he really was serious about coming back and getting into peak form, I would feel like he would take a few tune-ups, work on his craft, because you don't get your ass whooped like that with not being a flawed fighter. I get it, Buzz, a generational talent, but God damn it, this was supposed to be the matchup of the century, and You can't name another matchup for the century where it was that one-sided. So it's clear that this guy has some shit he needs to work on. It ain't just the simple, well, he ain't fighting Bud. He fights anybody else. He's going to get in there and do
You
his
may feel
thing.
like
No,
it's
he
your
needs
time,
to work on some shit,
but it's not
hone
your
in on
time.
his craft, and get better. Your last caller, JT, he picked Danny Garcia to beat Lara. You don't think Danny Garcia would have did better if he would have had a couple fights at 160 to work on some things before he fought Lara?
Wait. Coach JT picked Danny?
Coach JT picked Danny. Another guy coming off a long layoff who we thought could just jump in there and be, Danny Garcia of old without shaking off no ring rust, working on his craft. It's just a matter of going to a new division and fighting the guy. No, it don't work like that. Errol Spence would have been better off taking a couple tune-ups, working on his shit, and I would have had more confidence in him versus Fundora. I don't think he can come off a year and a half layoff, new trainer, new division, ass beating, and all of the above, and just, we plugging him into 154. He ain't fighting a generational talent like Bud. It's going to be the Errol Spence of old. That's delusion. That's delusion. Boxing don't work like that. History's shown us boxing don't work like that. So, in my honest opinion, the odds are stacked up against Errol. I don't think he's going to win this fight. I wouldn't be surprised if he got stopped in this fight, similar to Danny Garcia. But and I also think he would have been better off, in my opinion, going up to 160, skipping 154 altogether, going up to 160 and challenging somebody like Carlos Adames. I think that'll be style-wise an easier fight for him to win than a Fundora, in my opinion. Coming off this layoff, new trainer, we just seen him in the club, jigging, having a good time. It doesn't look good for him. But if the Errol fans want to be delusional and just say, well, he ain't fighting Bud, it is what it is. We saw the Wilder fans say the same thing. Only guy that can beat Wilder is Tyson Fury. We see that ain't the fuck true. So, hey man, I wish Errol nothing but the best. I wish he would have took a tune up to hone in on his craft, get some work in, shake off the rust, get an opportunity to get a couple camps in with whoever's going to be his new coach. But it's looking like he just wants a big fight. I'm thinking it's going to be more of a cash out. What's going on, brother?
Don't ball out with all these minutes and not give a thought on my coach suggestion.
I say Abel Sanchez.
What? You don't like Eddie better?
Yeah. Eddie Reynoso?
Yeah.
That's a good one, but I like Abel too. I think Abel would be a good choice. Abel was with Triple G. Errol's got a similar style to a Triple G.
He retired.
I like Abel. Abel retired?
Yeah.
He retired with Triple G. Ain't that a bitch? That nigga retired with his fighter. That's crazy.
He retired. I had the whole conversation, I think, in Mexico with him. He loves golfing now. But maybe Earl could bring him out of retirement. It takes a fighter like that to bring a trainer out.
Yeah, but like I said, man, I got Sebastian winning this fight. The odds are stacked against Errol too badly in this one. I don't let you get some other callers, Ness. It was good teaching today, per usual. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
All right. So you got 2 left, champ. We got CYP. Let's see who has the better call today.
Shout out. I don't give a shit about all that. Like you ain't winning caller of the year by no one good call. Like what the fuck? It's called caller of the year, not caller of the day. Matter of fact, if you want to do a caller of the day, let me know how much you want me to get it, dude. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. Secondly, before I was rudely interrupted, I'm here to say that Paulie Malignaggi is overrated. I know you like him and all that, but y'all realize he was a two-time champ, right? But do y'all know when he got the WBA regular, that belt was taken from Antonio Margarito by Shane Mosley. So that's him to him. Shane Mosley and Floyd fought, but nobody wanted to pay the sanction fee. They come to an agreement. They stripped him of the belt. Homeboy got elevated that he fought, right? Second call, whatever his name is. He went up there and beat dude. Great job. You beat the 3rd or 4th or 5th best dude in that sanctioning body. But then Adrian Broner beat you 3 months later. So you literally had the belt for 3 months. God damn it, that's a short ass reign. Straight now, everybody, well, he could have won against AB. True. It was a split decision, but he lost. So no robbery. It was a split decision. So one judge saw him winning, the other 2 didn't. And the fans that voted said AB won as well. So even we can have as many people here say what you want.
but fans vote 2 on BoxRec, and they also scored it for Adrian Broner. And let's not talk about what happened to him after that, because he won his first title from Lavdor Nanu when Lavdor Nanu had 8 losses and was 35 years old. That's who he got his first belt from. Now, the reason why I bring up his age, why is that important? It's important because Paulie started getting his ass knocked out consistently when he was 33. But you fought Lavdor Nanu when Lavdor was 35. So if Lavdor was out of his prime at 35, nigga, what would you do at 33? You should have been a whole lot better. If you want us to give you credit for Nadu, it's got to be something. We got to give some give and take here. Because after that, he was getting his ass totally knocked out. Like, knocked out. Danny Garcia, knockout. Sean Porter, knockout. We already know he lost to AB. Okay, he had Amir Khan, knockout. Ricky Hatton, knockout. Man, the motherfucker been knocked out 5 times in 8 losses. Now, I was trying to give him some leeway, trying to find a great fighter in that era who was knocked out 5 different times. Like, when you reach 4 knockouts, it's a fucking wrap. Like, we know. If you on that 3rd one, shit. You catch a 4th one, it's a wrap. This nigga got 5. So I'm not about to sit here and give Paulie all this credit. Now, for a boxer, the motherfucker was good. I ain't gonna lie, as a boxer. But he was just that, a boxer who low-key, if it wasn't for fighting the old-ass Lavdor Nanu, he probably wouldn't have been champion. I mean, let's be real here. The 47, I'm not tripping on the email champs because that's y'all thing, but y'all do be crying about niggas getting email belts. That dude is a AOL champion. Like, he literally got the belt because dude got emailed the belt. He got emailed the belt from a strip because Floyd didn't want it and Mosey didn't want it. So he handed it to dude. And then he beat dude. Then AB said, fuck that. If Paulie got it, I want it. And took it from Paulie. Now, I'm going to tell you something about a great boxer. I'm going to be honest with you. This is how you know if you're great or not. When you get the belt, how many niggas want to fight you when you get it? That's how you know if you're the man or not. If everybody lined up to take that belt once you get it, they ain't believing in you, champ. They ain't believing in you. Now, go back and forth with that shit and say I'm tearing him down. I don't give a fuck. He tore himself down.
Yeah, that just comes from a guy that hasn't fought. He's trying to diminish the Sinchenko win. That shit took place in the Ukraine. Paulie went there 3 deep. This is what I'm saying. He's a box wrecker. I've always told you. That's why I don't argue with him. He's a reader. He doesn't watch. He's a reader. He didn't live through that fight. He doesn't know anything. Yeah, he doesn't know anything about what happened to Paulie there. You diminishing the Sinchenko win. My man won the belt back then in a foreign country. Like, the disrespect is ridiculous. But again, if everybody could do it, they would do it. There's only one Paulie.
What's up? What's up, Boxing
Pillow,
Boys?
what up?
Okay, so this is what I gotta say. So you know when you was like back in school, back in high school, and you was like you had a teacher, and that teacher was like they didn't really teach you shit. We all know that, right? That's kind of sound like Brandon from Cincinnati. Like I like his calls. Like his calls mad entertaining, but when he comes down to teaching, he's like the teacher that was mad cool, but when you trying to learn, like he ain't teaching shit. Let me tell you one thing about why I say that. People keep saying that they want Spence to take tune-ups. That don't make no sense. He's already beat up. They just want him to get beat up some more, and then they want him to go in there and take a big fight when he's already busted up, when he already got his eye beat on some more. Why would you take a tune-up when you're already an Asian fighter and you already got busted up? That don't make no sense. It don't make sense at all. And then I got something for you, Marco. Since you say 154 is the deeper division, and everybody keeps saying that 40 is more top heavy, but it's actually the opposite. Because 40, like Ness said, we got fighters like Duarte, we got fighters like Jermaine Ortiz, which I didn't hear nobody say. We got fighters off of losses, Matias, Pitbull. There's nobody like that at 154. The only people we want to see is the main guys who just mixed it up. All the European / Muslims, Bud and Crawford and Fundora.
You got Zoo. He just came off a loss.
Yeah, but I'm saying those. But besides that, there's really none of those guys like Duarte or Jermaine Ortiz in 154. Those those B class fighters that people still want to see, like such as Rolly.
Yeah,
140 is
I
real,
think
real.
again, if we're allowed to include Charlo and Spence, I think it's definitely deeper, but that's iffy.
Yeah, but if you was counting on your fingers, you would stop on two fingers at 154. At 140, you might get to fingers and toes. But let me see here. As far as the Spence versus Crawford, you know how when they first met, or we seen that interaction on Facebook or whatever on social media, and like Spence was saying Crawford was lighting the ass, and he was like he was bucked up, like he was on that bully
90
shit.
seconds.
And then when they got to the fight, he was like respecting Crawford, shaking his hand and talking about, yeah, we want to respect each other. This is now. I'm thinking to myself, like, that's not who you are, bro. Go back to that shit when you was on that bully shit, like when you was in Sean Porter. You was not trying to say what's up to that nigga. You was ignoring him. Go back to that Spence. Stop this new Spence, this new respectful,
but
humble
that's
dude.
doubt, my dude. That's doubt, lack of confidence that you could be that Spence that you was with Porter versus Bud. That's respect for what you see in front of you. You can't just go back to that when you know what that man brings. But that's the bell, player. That's the bell.
I got you. All right. Shout out TVV.
All right. CYP counter. Give me a second, actually. Let me
He's
get
coming
to
for you,
these.
Ness.
That's all good.
He's coming for
We
you.
got Merrill, $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for that. He says, good conversation. Appreciate it. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. Castle Hill Gill alumni. Happy Friday to the TBV family. Ness, keep doing what you do. God bless. Teal, number 4 to go. Oh, that Teal. Shout out to you for the goal. Salute, salute. Oh, sorry about that, fellas. Let me see. We got now CYP counter.
My man said, that's why I don't argue with him. He's a box record. What? You don't argue with me because you can't. You don't argue with me because I'm smarter than you. You don't argue with me because I'm wittier than you. You don't argue with me because I just know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Did you just
And you
say
be getting embarrassed
weirder?
and getting mad. And then what you'll do is you'll block my call and shit. What you mean you don't argue with me because I'm a box record? You don't argue with me because I'm the better version of you. That's why. What the fuck? Now let's move on. Hey, you know who Paulie's really like, yo? Like, he's like Chris Algieri. But we don't call Chris Algieri great. Y'all realize he beat Ruslan Pavodnikov when Ruslan was in his prime. He was 30 only with 2 losses. Not Love during the new when he was 35 with 8 losses, right? That's the difference, though. It's like he wasn't in place to get a hand-me-down title like Paulie was for that second run, right? And you know they both fought Amir Khan, right? They both lost to Amir Khan, but only one of them got knocked out. No, Paulie. I mean, I'm not here to necessarily diss Paulie, but when people, I always do this shit. I've always done it my whole life. If you boost somebody where they shouldn't be, I'm just gonna put them where he should be. If you don't boost nobody past, I won't say nothing. I'm the same dude who's been tooting his horn that Mike Tyson is overrated. Yes, he is. He 100% is. That's not tearing Mike Tyson down. What the fuck? That's like taking something back that nigga stole from you and saying you a hater. Well, I'm a hater because I stole my bike back? That bike ain't both of ours. I know some of y'all used to get punked, and that bike is both of yours. You ain't stealing my bike, nigga. That shit ain't both of ours. I'm telling the truth. That's my bike, punk. Y'all got me fucked up. So if anytime on this show, if y'all want to boost somebody up, I will go to the files to see if I'm correct on what I think, because that's really what you do, fellas. That's how you teach. You teach somebody. If you have an opinion and you think it's right, look it up before you say it. And if it's right, nigga, say that shit with confidence. Say it with your fucking chest, because you know damn well the rebuttal is going to be wrong because you're right because you looked it up. That's the problem with y'all. You can't defeat me because I already looked it up before I said it. You didn't. And for all y'all think that Ness is a shitter on BoxRec, if that motherfucker opened up his computer right now, BoxRec is on that motherfucker. If you looked at his search history, BoxRec is on that motherfucker. Stop letting this nigga lie to you. He knows that box rec is where you go to either find out what happened or to make sure what you think happened actually happened. Marco know that. I know that. King Amin know that. Everybody Brandon know that. Ain't nobody gonna go against what box rec say. That's like saying, oh, he think he's smart because he in the library. Duh. That's why I'm in the library. See what I out.
No, I'm not taking a shot at box rec, my friend. I'm saying that's all you do is box rec. You didn't live through that. You was busy, and I'm not taking a shot at you. That's what you don't get. There's nothing wrong with being busy and being a track star that raced against Usain Bolt. Like you didn't.
It's that old, you're saying that old thing where people say you can memorize the material, but you don't understand the material.
Exactly.
I'm not agreeing with that. I'm just trying to.
No, listen. It's all right. It's all right. Listen to me. Love More Than a Dude lost to maybe two people that we don't know, that maybe a historian knows. Other than that, he lost to champions. Paulie being one of those. He thought he shouldn't have lost to Paulie, so he had a rematch and Paulie beat him again. But guess what? Maybe 2-3 years later, I don't have BoxRec open. Canelo fought Love More Than a Dude on a debut in HBO. But again, the dude was running track, busy, winning gold medals, achieving this great life. There's nothing wrong. You were busy. You didn't see it. But you trying to diminish dudes. Like, I'm pretty sure Love More Than a Dude is considered a great fighter amongst Australians. You know what I'm saying? Like, he fought everybody.
So I'm kind of confused. So CYP saying that Paulie's just basically garbage. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah. But again, but he's ignoring the Sinchenko fight. Like, all he's saying is something about elevation, as if Tank wasn't just elevated. As if Jermell Charlo, his other favorite fighter, wasn't elevated. As if Devin, my favorite fighter, wasn't elevated. But that doesn't take away from the fact that Paulie went to fight for the belt in the Ukraine. So now it was vacant, so it's diminished because Floyd didn't want to pay sanction fighters. No, it's not diminished. Danny Garcia won a vacant belt. Bud Crawford won various vacant belts. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, man,
I mean,
again,
who's Paulie's
you don't
biggest
watch
win?
boxing, you just Google, it's different.
Is it Zab? Who's Paulie's biggest win?
I mean, yeah, I would say Judah.
Okay, so he's a two-time champion and he beat Judah. I mean, that's impressive. It's not top of the heap.
And think about it, Marco. The dude is just filled with hatred because we never said Paulie's a great fighter. We said for a dude that has 7 knockouts to be a 2-time champion, he deserves respect. That's all I said. I didn't say he's the greatest boxer of all time. I didn't say he deserves. I said you won 1 belt with 5 and then a second one with 7 total knockouts. You retired with 7. Like, let's respect it. He was able to do. No, anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. Okay, anybody can do it.
Anybody could.
No, anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. Let them keep spending money to make funny jokes about anybody with 7 knockouts being 2-time welterweight champion. And again, let's talk about who Paulie fought, just so we understand what era Paulie became champion in.
Crazy good era. That's true.
It's just like the dude is crazy, bro. But again, if you never watch boxing and you just Googling to look good.
Damn, CYP. He says you don't understand the material, you just memorize it.
That's it. That's it. You hit it right on the head. Counterpunch, CYP.
Yo, let me get to my office so I kick my feet up and get about this, y'all, all this noise. You know what's funny, man? There's certain days on this show where we talk about age and how age matters, Marco. I think we was talking about age yesterday, and prime and not prime. But Love Daughter knew at 35 and 36 with 8 losses, we're going to ignore that because it's Paulie we're talking about. But if somebody else is fighting a dude with 8 losses who was 35, we get on his ass. Let
Loma?
Let one of the haters.
Like Loma fighting Salido with 11 losses?
No, we ain't talking about that because he lost to him. We ain't talking about that. We talking about somebody who won, not the losers, the winners, right? Because
okay,
we
Mikey,
just talked about
fighting Salido
Marco,
with 10 losses.
I got him, Marco. Is anybody here remember when this nigga just said yesterday that Lomachenko was aged out? But this nigga's only 1 year older than fucking Love During the New and ain't got 8 motherfucking losses, but he's too old for motherfucking tank. Nigga, get out of here. This is why you don't argue with me, because I remember what you say. Yesterday, 36 and 3 losses is too motherfucking old. Huh? But 35 with 8 losses ain't? Huh? That's what we talking about. You get caught up, man. This is what you do. Allow the co-host to go with me, because I'm going to ether you. You full of shit. You just said that yesterday. Now all of a sudden you trying to come at me? Homeboy, listen to me. Where the fuck was you at? Where the fuck was you at when that fat bitch jumped on me in Smoke Backyard? Huh? Nuts, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you. You can think what you want to think. This is how it go. You call up Wade, you his friend now. Ask him how much CYP, Carlos to him, knows about boxing. Ask him. He will tell you, he said, man, that dude knows just as much about boxing as he do track and field, homie. He been fucking studying boxing since he was a kid. He will tell you this. We have conversations weekly about boxing. That was before he got into boxing. You don't know me like you think you know me. I know my boxing. Boy, I would have been a boxer if I didn't move around so much in the system. I would have been a boxer at age 11. I love this sport. I grew up just like Marco, watching Roy Jones Jr. He got me into the fight. Every Roy Jones fight I could see, I saw. Every single fight that I could see, I saw. My heart dropped out my stomach when he got knocked out by Tarver. I almost had a conniption when he lost to Glenn Johnson. When Castillo and Corrales was going at it, man, I swear to God, I jumped over my table. I was like, God damn it, he got up. I have my whole family watching boxing. You don't know nothing about what CYP do. Nothing. Boxing is my favorite sport. People who know me, you would think it's track and field and football. No, it's boxing. I'm a boxing junkie. That's why my cable bill's so goddamn high. I pay for everything. I try to watch everything that I can. I'm busier now than I've ever been. I always watch boxing. Even when we were overseas with my track and field buddies, I would make sure that we watched the boxing matches on Saturday night in the hotel.
You running it?
About what
You running it?
Nothing.
You running it?
Nothing. Oh, no. Yeah, you know what? We're going to run it because I want to give you an extra 5 anyway. Okay. I want to help you reach that goal. I don't know if we reached the goal today, so I'm going to give you extra 5 anyway. My wife's sitting here right now. How, dude, am I a real boxing fan or are we play? Did I get you into boxing? Yeah. She's sitting right here. This is what we do, my man. People be asking me, is my son going to box? They don't even ask if he's going to run track. They say, is he going to be a little boxer? He'll be a boxer? Why would they ask me that? Man, you don't know nothing about how serious I take this boxing shit. That's why I hired the trainer I hired, the nutritionist. I take boxing mad serious because I understand the sweet fucking science and how important it is. And I'm going to show you and everybody that there's a reason why I'm a master trainer. I don't do this for fun. Now, you're going to go ahead and say what you want to say, but you will not text Wade and ask him no questions because you will look dumb when he tells you, nah, you got that man all wrong. That man knows fucking boxing. He'll never stop talking about that shit. He's been like that since I've known him. He known me since I was 18 years old, my man. Do the math. I'm 40. I'm 40. I'm a man. Come at me. All my football fans know what that means. I'm gone.
You got me with that Roy Jones shit and that
Hey,
Corrales
make sure the
Castillo
phone's
shit.
on speaker, man, so, you know, your wife can hear you lose.
Oh, shit.
This is what you have to do. Separate the substance. And this is what Brandon begs y'all to do. Separate the substance of the call from the entertainment. The substance from the entertainment. Okay, the substance of his call, he thought he won the debate by saying, just yesterday, Ness said he aged them out. So if Loma 36 is old, Lovemore 35 is old, ha ha ha, I win. And we go on to talk about stupid shit that nobody cares about to entertain. So let's stick to the substance and how wrong he was. When I say, or any person in boxing, and this is why you know he's a Googler and not a boxer, a person who watches boxing. Because when you say someone aged them out, Marco, it usually means you and I had some sort of rivalry and I waited till you got older. But the genius, the master Googler, somehow mistaked Lovemore Nadeau not having a rivalry with Paulie It wasn't some built up shit. He wanted to fight Paulie a second time because Paulie fucking beat him. He didn't build it up like Loma saying, I want to fight that guy for 4 years. It wasn't built up with promoters like Mayweather being on Showtime saying, oh, I'm actually talking to Bob. But again, separate the entertainment from the substance and you're left with a fucking worthless caller. But he's funny.
Damn.
Brandon, counterpunch.
Yes, how's my audio?
Straight. Can I get your opinion? Let me stop that bell. Is Paulie anything that CYP said? Because I don't want to repeat it and misquote him, and then he gets mad.
I don't even remember what he said. I think he did give him credit for being a good boxer, but I think he kind of downplayed
one of his belts were just. He said one of his belts were basically emailed to him. I think that's what he was saying. So basically, he's giving him credit for only winning a belt one time. I feel like that's what he was saying.
What's your thoughts on Paulie?
I think Paulie has to get credit because he's the what you call in boxing an overachiever. The fact that he won one belt with his skill set and lack of power, he should get optimal credit because how many guys with his skill set win belts twice? Love More to Do was a durable, tough guy. Did lose a lot, but he gave everybody a good fight. I remember Love More to Do. He fought some big names. I want to say he fought Floyd or a couple other guys I remember.
Bro, he fought everybody. He fought Junior Witter. He fought Canelo. After 2 fights that Paulie beat him, that was Canelo's debut on HBO.
But like I said, you always got to give credit to the overachievers, man. He definitely overachieved. So I take nothing away from Paulie. Was he an all-time great? Absolutely not. But was he a good fighter who won belts and overachieved? Absolutely.
And I never said that. Only thing I said is that we have to respect him because I highly doubt we're going to see another 2-time champion retire with 7 knockouts.
Agreed.
It's also
now, let me get to
hard to be
I forgot the guy.
Champion.
Exactly.
I want to get onto this what sounded like a disgruntled student. I think his name is like LOL Pillow. He called before CYP and said, I'm a teacher that don't really teach shit. No, son. Don't blame the teacher. You're that student in the back of the class wandering off into space, spitting spitballs at girls, texting, asking to go to the bathroom. And when I flunk you and I fail you and I give you an F, and your parents come in for the parent-teacher conference, you try to make it seem like I don't know how to teach, when in all actuality, you don't pay attention because my other students are soon-to-be young scholars who are getting educated and are going off to do big things in life, and you're slacking off because you're a slacker. Now, this is what he said. People want to see Errol Spence fight tune-up fights so he can get battered and beat up. He should just fight Fundora. Son, if you're afraid that Errol Spence is going to get battered and beat up in tune-up fights, let me repeat this. If you are afraid that Errol Spence is going to get battered and beat up in tune-up fights, shake off the rust fights, then you're basically saying without even realizing it that he don't belong in the fucking ring with Fundora. You just want him to go in there and cash out. Because there's no way you ain't got that much confidence in Errol Spence that he won't survive and go in a tune-up fight without getting battered and beat up. You want him to cash out. You want him to cash out. You don't want to see him work on his craft. You're afraid that he's going to get beat up against Eric Bonet. You're afraid that he'll go in there and get beat up against a Brian Mendoza or somebody in a fucking tune-up fight. So why are we about to pay to watch him fight Fundora when you don't think he can make it through a fucking tune-up fight or two? Son, put the spitballs down. Pay attention in my class. If he can't beat people in fucking tune-up fights, which are usually C-, C+ fighters, he don't need to be fighting Fundora for a strap. You just want him to cash out in hopes that he'll turn back the hand of time and a miracle will fucking happen. I don't believe in miracles. I believe in if you want to get back to the top after a loss, you work your way back up. You show us that you're serious about it. going there off a year and a half layoff and a new trainer, and you was just in the club cranking that soldier boy with a bottle of Henny in your fucking hand, and you gonna be the 6'6" guy that throws a barrage of punches in a new fucking division. Pay attention to my class, son. He needs them tune-up fights. And like I said, if he can't win some tune-up fights, he don't need to be fighting for a title. Tyson Fury had 2 tune-up fights before he fought Wilder the first time. Were we afraid that fucking Fury was gonna lose them 2 tune-up fights? Andre Ward came off a long layoff and had what 2 tune-up fights before he fought fucking Sergey. Were we afraid that
You
Ward was
running
gonna
your
lose them
last
tune-up
one?
fights?
You running that last one?
That's it. That's it.
Right.
But pay attention, son. I'm on my way. Oh yeah, by the way, before I get off, I'm on my way to Atlanta. Hey Benitez, I'm an hour out, nigga. Put some clothes on. Come outside, nigga. We got some campaigning.
He heard
That's
you.
my call.
I do want to say, I did say worthless at the end. No one texts me. I think that was a poor choice of words. Worthless. No one is worthless, let alone as a caller. But yeah, that's why he's not as good as he thinks, is a better phrase. So yeah. C-Dub, what up? Actually, hold on. Let me see. Make sure I ain't cut nobody. We got Matt Bent 100 on a $5 super chat. Says, daily dose of Tankwell. If Spence gets a win, the fight. What? If Spence gets and wins the fight, he will be hauled and Bud exalted. All right. DC3 $2. Nessie YP won that round. No cap. Keep it 100. If you say so, champ. If you say so. I like facts. C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ness, Marco, the Breakfast Club of Boston, TBV community, we here. You know, I got Concesi, y'all winning again. Unless Foster step up his activity or can hurt Buddy, you know, a lot of times and not get touched all those times. I picked him to lose the last fight, you know, 2-time Pick'em League champ here. And I was number 1 in points for months, meaning if I didn't win, I was top 3 a lot. High level live shit, hardcore shit, certified. Another PBC topic headline this, you know, roll out. Thank you, Al Hammond. You know, it's crazy though. Some people just don't know who to make the scapegoat. They blame Al Hammond. They blame Errol. I wouldn't even say blame Fundora. Blame Bud. Bud want this fight to happen. Bud the one that granted permission. Bud the one that's okaying it. The Errol and Fundora when the WBO said no, Errol not ranked. I know that made some Bud fans feel a certain type of way. You know, y'all still don't understand money and business. It's a win-win for Bud. If Spence win, the unification will be a big fight. If Spence lose, Fundora profile will be raised, and it becomes a big fight. Breadcrumbs. It's there. You just got to pick them up and get out the forest. You lost. Last but not least, you know, boxing not big right now because of the fans. These fickle fans. DC clown. We don't need you in this sport. Errol not finished after losing 1 time to an all-time great. We need to change as fans and as fighters with names to be a gatekeeper again, to be the one that put the letter down for the next up. Shout out Chisora, shout out Paulie, shout out Gabriel Rosado. There's nothing wrong with these careers. Boxing would not grow if the names continue to stop boxing after losing once or twice in championship fights. There's so many fights for Regis, Rowley, Isaac Cruz. If Spence lose, you got Lubin, you got Ramos, you got Ortiz. You know, let's make boxing great again, man. Shout out TBP. Smash the like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
Alright. CYP counter.
Yo. Hey.
Let me read these 2 super chats because they for you.
Go ahead.
Demo, $1 Cash App, says, CYP always calls in to say he never wanted to be a boxer, and now he's saying he should have been a boxer at age 11. And then he says, no disrespect, but I got Keem, $100 bet on Keem. Where do we send it? Question. I'm sensing a little false confidence. Laugh out loud, hands up emoji. This is Demo.
Who is that? I want to lock him in. Demo?
Demo.
DMO?
Yeah.
Oh, I got him. I'm gonna lock him in. I told you I'm taking all hundreds. Okay, Demo, you already know though. Hey, Mario, Mario, did Ness ask you if age and a person out ain't got nothing to do with age? Does he realize that the main component in the phrase is age? You can't age a 30-year-old boxer out. You can't age a 28-year-old boxer out. But for dude, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40, you can age him out. So I'm confused here. So I can't use Lovedor being 35 and 36 in the rematch with 8 losses, I might add. I can't use him as aged out or old, but I'm supposed to use Loma because he was aged out in a different way by Tank. But could Tank have aged him out if he was 31? Could he have aged him out if he was 30? How about 29? 32? Come on, man. You gotta tell me something different. I'm a college graduate. I don't get that math. That doesn't really make sense to me. You kind of use the primary word to make up the phrase. Like she got a fat ass, you know, the word fat. So if her booty's not big, I don't know how her ass is fat. You know, that's kind of for my niggas in the chat who don't get what I'm saying on the other side. Secondly, Paulie, like I said, Paulie is a very skilled boxer. I love that skill shit. But the fact that you guys keep saying, I'm just amazed at how much he was able to do without any power. I said, don't y'all be talking about how skills pay the bills around this bitch? Like, so why are you so surprised? You see, hey, C-Dub, this they getting caught. They getting caught red-handed. They handed the cookie jar, C-Dub. They know what it's really like, dog. They know what they really like. It ain't all that skill shit that they really be liking because they so surprised that the skillful boxer Paulie was a 2-time champ. That would not surprise you if you really believed in that skill shit like you say you do, huh? Huh? Hey, King, don't think I'm taking King. They don't believe in you. They just don't like me, dog. Don't let them fool you. They just don't like me. They don't really believe in you. This nigga said false confidence. He must be new to the show. He must be new to the show to think CYP full of shit. I told you, Demo, there's people who come to this show who are in the boxing business who know who I am exactly, like they know me before all this shit was even started. Niggas do not ask them questions about me because they know it's always the opposite of what they think. They asked Wilder character, you know CYP? He said CYP is like family. But I don't know him though. Like y'all always saying some dumb shit. I told them Caleb Plant was going to do this. I heard it from Larry's mouth in his backyard. What happened? He did exactly what I said he was going to do. Man, I don't be lying to y'all. If you think I got false confidence, it's because you don't believe in yourself, man. You start believing in yourself, man. I wanna help you. The number we call 1-800-911. Because you're going to need help if you think my black ass about to lose the king. Matter of fact, I'm about to hand out 911 tiles. I want y'all to call 911 when I whoop his ass. Call 911. It's going to be an extreme beating. An extreme beating on Kimothy because Kimothy is not the savior for y'all. Y'all been looking for one? It ain't him. It ain't him. Y'all better put a battery in Marvelous back or try to go get Mitty again because it ain't him. If you think this confidence is false, you dumb as hell. You stupid. Oh, and lastly, the reason why I said I should have been a boxer is because I grew up.
Oh, you going
again?
again?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We cooking. We cooking right now. Somebody throw something in my gumbo. Somebody throw something in my gumbo. That's my favorite food too. Seafood gumbo, my favorite food. So if one of y'all wanna make me that and bring it to the fight for my celebration dinner, please do that. Seafood gumbo, CYP style. That's my favorite. Okay. To my partner Demo, or whoever said that. Oh, I thought he wanted to be a boxer. He should. Nigga, do you know anything about the system? You know how kids bounce around from home to home? Okay, so when you bounce around from one home, boxing is a sport that's usually regional, right? So you have a gym right here. If you meet a coach, he says you could come to my gym. If you get moved to 2, 3, 4 cities away, dog, you're not going to that gym no more. It happens, dog. I moved around a lot growing up. And y'all gonna see it in my untitled gloves off, where you want to call it. I'm gonna tell you all about me. So y'all need to understand that ain't nothing I say fake. I had to earn everything I done got, dog. I'm out the mud like a motherfucker, straight up. That's why I have so much confidence. It's not because I want to be somebody that I'm not. I am who I say I am. Huh? So repeat after me. You are who you say you are. Go get him, champ. Just be ready. Now, if anybody's got something to say, I will chime back in because I do love supporting the show, whether me and Ness go at it or not. Everybody here for that time, and I do think Ness needs to be paid for his time. That's why I don't mind paying. And y'all need to get off DC back because DC pay and keep this motherfucking show going because there's plenty of times when Ness about to go home and then DC come back in and drop that money and y'all get entertained for another hour. So, yo, cut that bullshit. CYP out. TVX.
All right. I really don't know. Again, how that's why I don't like arguing because again, his argument is one guy's 36, one guy's 35. That's not the phrase of boxing aging a man out. You know, people have to want me to fight Marco, and I have to not give the people that fight for a certain amount of time for people to say that I aged Marco out. You can't just say because I'm fighting a older man, I aged him out. It don't work that way. So like, you know, the DC3s of the world, I don't get it. It's like, oh, he won that round. Did you say that before I answered? Or did like because again we go back to reciting Jay-Z. It's like, do you fools listen or do you just skim through it? Mr. PBC, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, the best part of waking up is definitely TBV in my cup.
You the man, champ.
Yeah, man. When it comes to warm ups and stuff, and battered people, battery, broken eyes, orbital bones. I don't know, man. For Earl, I just feel like he should really just stop. I'm not really with the warm up or with him fighting Fundora. And that's nothing against the Earl Fish fans. I said Earl Fish fans. My bad, Earl Spence fans. I just feel like, the dude's damaged, it's not good to put people in there like that. If he did take a woman, it would have to be extremely low, continental level, like the UK people do it. Or, that's just how it should go. Like a really, really soft touch. I mean, the dude had a retina issue, it's pretty serious. We've seen Troy talk about his issues. The dude on PBC, I forgot his name, Spanish dude, he talked about how he had two of them, so, and he has to get approved by a doctor just to even fight. So with Earl, I think it's, to all the teachers and the preachers, and I don't think it should happen. No warm up for Earl. I think he should be exclusively done. Fundora should just fight Bud, truthfully. The best fight the best, not an excuse built into a fight that can possibly, if the person wins, then we know why the excuse was put there. So I don't really like that. It goes for a lot of other fighters. I feel like, some other people need warm ups too. I definitely feel Bivol and Better Beef need a good fight between. I definitely feel Deontay Wilder should fight F.A. Java as a good, decent warm up. Anthony Joshua should get a warm up. Devin Haney should get a warm up. I think a lot of fighters should get a warm up before they go back in there, just to sharpen up the tools. Just till the teacher says, you definitely need to sharpen up the tools. But Errol Spence, he needs to sharpen up his life. Just move on, get a different career. Maybe be a boxing promoter or something. But Paulie Malignaggi, to me, I never really liked the dude. I liked it when he got beat up. It was kind of entertaining to see someone talk all that smack but then get beat up. He reminded me of like a Boston cop or a Jersey cop that actually boxed. So I liked it when he got beat up by a lot of people. So I'm not gonna say that he was a good dude. I think he was a good dude to get beat up. He was good at taking the ass whooping. So not to be rude to anybody who's doing debates, he's definitely a good challenger for an ass whooping. But that's my call.
All right. Demo. Counterpunch. Via Zelly Zell. Demo. 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 Jump out, jump back in, champ. You might have to jump out the app, back in the app, and we get you on. While we waiting for him to connect on this counterpunch, go ahead and smash the thumbs up button. It's Friday. Yo, if we get a second show, I could have a guest, man. I could have Shadeja Green's opponent. I think is let me not mispronounce that. Let me look for this. Her name is Melinda Watpool. But if we don't have no show, I can't have her on, man. She don't. I told her morning shows is bigger shows, but you know. I mean, I ain't told. I told her people's. But the point is, if not tonight, we could do it another evening show though. Just saying. I ain't even put out a post though. I gotta put out a post. Demo, did you jump out, jump back in? Hello. Hello.
Yo, can you hear me this time?
I hear you. What up?
All right, what's up with it? Just wanted to call in, just to address the CYP thing, because I did hear him say like I might be a new caller or new to the show or whatever. But nah, like I've been around for a while. Maybe he just don't be hearing me calling because I don't call in regularly, but I be behind the scenes chatting and shit like that. Um, but yeah, like I said, it's no disrespect. I'm a regular caller. I've been here for a couple years now. But my thing is the reason why, and I'm gonna be honest, I was going for you as CYP. I'm talking to you directly. I was going for you off of the confidence and the athleticism that I know from the show, the people that you know that I know from the show. You know what I'm saying? That's the strength of why we were believing in you and the confidence that we believe in you. Now, when it comes to King, I've watched King fights. I've watched his fights. I watched the sparring that get put up on here. The bigger guys, the smaller guys, how he looked when he first started versus how he look now. So I believe in him off of the skill alone, you know. But after hearing that, I'm just addressing it and calling it how I see it, because I've heard you call in and say, I never let the, you know what I'm saying, the civilian ass nigga beat me ever. You too much of an athlete. So that's just how I seen it. And in the midst of that, at the same time, you'll say shit like, oh, I ain't never wanted to be a boxer. These niggas, I'm gonna whoop his ass to show him. Even though you want to be a boxer, anybody could be a boxer. Now you call in today and say you was good enough, you could have been a boxer at 11. So I'm just calling it how I see it on that. I ain't get to call in for the Shockey Foster shit. I got shot. I feel like he won last time. I mean, shit. This time is just a little bit. He got to put in a little bit more work. I personally got him stopping him. He gonna hurt. Kind of say so a little earlier because he gonna put the pressure on. He good at rematches. He good at adjustments. When most people that's good at adjustments are good at rematches. So I feel like he gonna come in, change it up, put a little more pressure, and stop him this time. And if not, I come back on here and eat my crow. But yeah, I just wanted to address that directly. Like I said, CYP, it ain't no disrespect and ain't no none of that shit. But yeah, I've been here for a while and I ain't going nowhere. So regardless how that go, I don't know how y'all want to lock it in, who to send it to, but yeah, I'm with that. I ain't ducking, I ain't leaving the show, nothing. I send it ahead of time, so we ain't got to worry about nothing later on. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, to the topic of the show, man, the Earl shit is, I don't know, man. I think adding Eddie will make it better because Eddie will teach him how to move from the waist, kind of like that Canelo shit, and that's what he needs to be able to bob his head and move his head. Derrick James, yeah, he good, but he got that catch and shoot style, same shit that you'll get from Robert Garcia. So going over there ain't gonna make a difference. It's either go back to your original trainer, add some tools to that, or you gotta learn to move your head. Period. But I don't know. We'll kind of see how that shit go. I don't think he done, but he has taken more than just that one loss. Most of them came
You
outside of
may
the
feel
ring,
like
though.
it's your
You know what I'm
time,
saying? So shout out to
but
Boxing
it's
Voice.
not your
I'll get
time.
back to y'all. Well, stay on the line so you can hear his response and you don't lose it
Say
in
less, say
between
less.
transition to like YouTube or anything, because he is right back.
Bet.
CYP, right back.
Yeah, Demo, I got you on the list. I got Stainless, Malcolm, Benitez, Supermax, Bougie, and I added you. I'm gonna get this list together. You know, we still got a
Damn.
long time. Yeah,
How
we
many
got
is that?
we got six people so far. I
Oh,
told you
shit.
I'm going up to $1,000. So 4 more people left to take that bet. And when everything get locked in, so after Christmas, I think it's better just for me to send $1,000 to Ness, just so nobody got to worry about nothing. And if I lose it, you dish it out to whoever the fuck needs it. I won't even care after that point. But I do want the dudes to respect they bet and pay me my fucking money. Because usually when I win bets, I don't even be tripping on getting the money back. But this shit's disrespectful. The fact that you think Kimothy can beat me, I want my money back. Matter of fact, I want $100.01. That's what I want from you niggas, okay? Because y'all are tripping. No, but Demo, let me explain this to you. And hopefully JT and J Mac are listening. because I know they got kids who box and kids who do other sports. Boxing is not like football or basketball or baseball, even soccer. Boxing, you usually do it where you're at. If you move away from that place, dog, you probably ain't doing it again. Especially when you're 11 years old and you're getting shuffled around from home to home. Dog, it wasn't like my mother was moving. My daddy was moving. I'm in the system. I'm in a foster home. That place, I left that one to go to another group home. So it's not like those staff give a fuck. It's not that. So I was in Pomona. I moved from Pomona to South Central. If anybody knows the differences, that's like an hour plus away. Nobody's picking me up or taking me there. It's over with. My boxing shit, over. The dude who wanted me to box was a police officer. I got into some trouble. He saw me fighting, broke the fight up and was like, damn, man, do you box? I was like, nah. He was like, well, naturally, you gifted. I want you to come to my gym. I went to his gym for 2 months, got in the ring. That was my first time boxing. This was before I ever did anything, any kind of football, any kind of track. First sport I ever took up, boxing, because he saw me throw these hands. It's simple. I got kicked out the foster home, had to move. That was it. That was it, dog. It is what it is. Same thing with track and field. I started running track because my football coach was the track coach. If any of y'all know about football and track, they really coincide. If it wasn't for the fact that man, Coach Tatum, was the track coach, I probably would never ran track either. But guess what I became? An All-American in high school, All-American after that, and the world champion. So I appreciate the men who took a liking to me and stuck with me. But the boxing dude, he didn't. I was gone. He let me go. It was what it was, man. Life goes on. So I understand how you didn't get that. But maybe J-Mac and JT can let y'all know that when it comes to individual sports like that, it usually circles around where you live at. So I didn't live there no more, man. My fault. My bad. So I gave up that boxing shit, and I just focused on whatever I was good at, because when you grow up like me, you take whatever opportunities you get. So when I got an opportunity to go to USC to run track, nigga, I'm about it here. You dig what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing else. So that's when my life started to change for the better. So I moved on. So that's the reason why I did not box. But I continued to fight everywhere I went. And everybody always asked me, do I box? And I always told them no. So don't get it twisted. And that's why I know Keem is never going to beat me in a boxing ring.
Like
it's not because I think I'm big and bad. And let me cook. I seen this spot. It's not because I'm stronger than him or bigger than him. That's not it. That's not it. Not at all. The reason why I'm going to beat Keem is because Keem fought Mario. Like, y'all don't understand what that means. Keem from Mario to now, how much better could he have gotten to be ready for me, who would have never fought Mario? Y'all giving him too much credit. You got to look at where he started at. The nigga was trash. He sucked. Mario was trash. He sucked still. You barely got by him, and he dropped you. Like, you started off so badly that for you to get good, you're like at a 40 percentile. It's like a video game. You started off so bad, you know what I'm saying, that you barely went up. You like Glass Joe, and now you up to like the dude, the dude from France who be dancing around with the flower and throwing
Don Flamingo, you ain't shit.
and now you like Don Flamingo. The problem is I'm bald bull, motherfucker. I always been bald bull. I can't beat Tyson, but I'll beat all the rest of you niggas. No, but that's the reason. And even though that shit funny, I mean that. And I don't mean to, it's just the reality though, dog. You started off too far behind to ever catch up to me, dog. You started too far behind. Now, if you would have started off fighting Mitty, started fighting Marvelous, fighting what's my man, Doomy, and you would have won, I would have been like, shit, man, 3 years, that motherfucker probably good now. I would have given you your props. But doggy, you got to be honest with yourself and where you started at. You started so badly that you could only get good. I mean, we both good. And then I'm bigger and stronger and faster than you. And I'm going to bully the fuck out of you. There's no way I could lose that fight, because I'm telling you, man, I'm shit. You think Bernard Hopkins is a dog, motherfucker? You think Andre Ward is a dog, boy? Remember, they was bullying dudes they size. You smaller than me, Keemothy. You are the cat's meow. And I'm the big dog. I'm gonna bully the fuck out of you if boxing don't work. You better hope to God you better hope I just outbox you. Because if not, I'm knocking your ass over the ropes. It's gonna be like Martin versus Thomas the Hitman Hearns. The only difference is it ain't gonna be no, I caught him. But you will wake up with your face swollen. CYP out.
The fight of the year. February, man. I hate that it had to be on a cold month, bro. Right? You lived in
yeah, but Tucson's nice and warm.
Really? In February?
Yeah, I went to college there, man. Tucson. That'll be 70, 75 degrees
Oh,
maybe.
sweet. Oh, I love it. I
At
love
night
it.
though, it could drop to like 30 or
No,
40 or
no,
40 to
fuck,
50.
no. That's cool. At night, I'll be, we'll be
That was the
somewhere
craziest
watching
shit to me
boxing.
in Arizona. It would drop 40, 50 degrees from morning to night.
Nah, we'll be somewhere watching boxing, so that's all right. That's all right. Uh,
You may feel like it's your time,
but it ain't your
but it's
time.
not your time.
We got Mr. Perfect with the counter.
Yo, yeah, man, that's what I hear about this show, bro. You got a nigga called a couple calls ago talking all this shit about Earl, then say he don't like the nigga. Like, of course you gonna say all that dumb shit. Like, you just said you ain't like him. So your call was just pointless as fuck, bro. Like, and then you say you need to get this life right. What do you mean, bro? The nigga own 1 billion acres. The fuck is you talking about getting his life right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Niggas just call in and say dumb shit. But and another thing, I hate niggas keep bringing up Floyd Schofield. Like, so y'all approve Floyd Schofield to fight Tank over Lamont Roach? Like, this the shit I be talking about. Like, Lamont accomplished way more than this nigga, and niggas is saying bringing up Floyd Schofield name over Lamont Roach. Like, that's another dumbass thing I was meant to address. Like, that's the dumbest shit ever. And the one thing y'all was talking about earlier, I don't know, Ness. I like this 154, bro, over that one. Was it 140 y'all was talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, 40 got the names, but 54, bro, got the got a lot of a lot of people, bro, there. Not even including Earl and Charlo. Like, it's a lot of big good fights and a lot of bigger names. I think I ain't gonna say bigger names, but it's popular more names at 40. But I think in the boxing game, it's the bigger names in 50 at 54. So I like 54 over 40. Cause I ain't like when you tried to bring Tank and Shakur up to 40. I ain't like that shit. That's why I didn't wanna. I was happy y'all didn't include Earl and Charlo. But I like that 54, man, cause I was looking at the little shit right now when y'all was saying it. I like that 54 over that 40. But yeah, and I want nigga to stop bringing up that Floyd Schofield. He ain't did shit, bro. Don't know if Tank would have wanted to fight him, niggas would be upset. Like, the nigga ain't did nothing. At least Lamont a champion, and I don't give a fuck if he in the weight class below. He's still a champion. Floyd ain't did shit, but trying to talk his way into a fight. So stop bringing up this nigga name until he do something in the sport, bro. And stop bringing this nigga name up until he can do an interview without his daddy, bro. Flat out. The nigga is still on.
Did you get a call? Yo. You there?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Timbo Skate. What it do?
What's up, fam?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
What's going on? Nestor, you gave me Marco, you gave me salute to the community. I hope everyone's having a great week. Hope everyone has a great weekend, man. You get me? You just heard another fake ass stupid fan calling in with their stupid dumb logic. When you ask them about, oh yeah, why did he don't deserve this? He ain't done this. Excuse me, sir. It's as simple as this. He's ranked top 5, ranked top 3 in the weight division. And I got Floyd Schofield knocking out Lamont Roach also if there was to fight. So it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous for you to sit up here and come and say, "Oh, you ain't done nothing in the sport," and this is your ignorance. Your ignorance as a fan kicks in, you stupid fool. Because I'm tired of you, Mr. Perfect. Because you ain't perfect for shit. Because you ain't telling the truth about your fighter. Your fighter, the truth is that your fighter's been undisciplined. Your fighter is not durable. Your fighter doesn't, well, he hasn't been respecting the sport per se for the past, couple years, I'll say. You know what I'm saying to you? So, you know what I'm saying? He lays his head where he makes his bed. You understand? We want to see him in there. I don't really give a toss about tuna. If he believes in himself, then he believes in himself. I don't really give a toss. He should have fought Terence Crawford. I told you, I keep it old school. He should have fought Terence Crawford. He should have fought. He should have gave the man a rematch, or he should have went to. He lied to his son. Why don't you talk about him lying to his son? He lied to his son and told his son we're going to run it back, and he didn't. We don't even know who his trainer is, man. We don't even know who's telling him, giving him a game plan, giving him, laying out instructions for him to even take on someone, a formidable opponent like someone like Fundora. It's all wrong, man. It's all wrong. This is wrong with you Americans, man. You just want to throw your fires again underneath the bus. The C-Dub called in here and said the right things about, people taking multiple lessons because, I ain't thrown away Mark Chamberlain yet. Cause I told you, he's still going to become champion one day. And if you don't believe that, that's all right, man. You're going to continue to keep eating out my hands. And, Ness, you said, who's the guy that's gonna have less than 7 knockouts to sign? He said he's gonna be 2-time champion. Well, that's my boy. That's my boy, Sonny Edwards. he's gonna become champion once again with less than 7, 8 knockouts. Right? Right? And like I said, I'm looking forward to Floyd Schofield's bout against Teles Giron. You understand? This fool wants to call in there talking about what has he done? What has he done? Well, he's fought who he's meant. He's fought who he's fought to put himself in a position to fight Tank. Tank should not be fighting no fucking Roach. He shouldn't. He should be fighting anybody from whoever it is, Andy Cruz or Floyd Schofield, whoever it is in the weight division. It's simple as that. I don't care. It's simple. We don't want to see him fighting no more 130, no 130 pounders, only 135 pounders. It's as simple as that. I don't even care if it's Shakur or Loma. It's whoever's in his division that wants to smoke. It's as simple as that. Like I said, I'll be looking forward to Errol Spence against Fundora. That's a good matchup for the community. It's a good matchup for the sport of boxing. You get me? It will be a good comeback story if Errol Spence can complete that job. And like I said, Errol Spence is a real junkyard dog, a real American junkyard dog. But sometimes the dogs can be, they have less brain cells than others. You know what I'm saying? You could be a smart dog, or you could be a lone dog, a outlaw dog. You know what I'm saying? Walking with no direction, no sense of direction. But like I said, man, we gonna see anyway. We gonna see. I'm looking forward to this week's fights. Like I said again, you got Conceição and Oshaki Foster. I'm looking forward to that bout. Make sure everyone has a great week. Keep safe. You know what I'm saying to you? Wealth is health, or health is wealth, and don't let your past haunt you. Salute.
All right, all right. Last call for alcohol. If you're trying to get on, now is the time. We got Abe. What up? Abe. Abraham, you there? Abe, going once. All righty then. We're going to go to... That looks like... Quan, what up? Damn, Quan, I got to learn this. My bad.
And nah, man, you good. I just I don't agree with you, man, with the whole tune-up thing with Earl Spence. And my reasoning is because how many fights you think he got left in his career? You already saying he damaged, or you know what I'm saying?
That's why he need them
How many
tune-ups.
fights?
That's why he need them tune-ups. People's opinion gonna change real quick.
So what would you think he can get? Like what he can squeeze like what 4 fights in?
Bro,
I mean, I would want to see that. But
I mean, look at how many George Foreman took. Like he's Earl Spence.
But it sounded like the people want him think he only got 1 or 2 left. So if that's the case, then he got no choice but to fight the big fight. Because I'm pretty sure he already heard some of the not criticism, but he wanted to be more accomplished in his career by becoming a champion in another weight class instead of being the only 147 belt holder. So I think, baby, that's probably the best thing to do is just go ahead, get it while you can. If you're on your way out, and it kind of seemed like he is on his way out, the way he be like back and forth with this, and how he just still unclear of who his trainer gonna be. I mean, I don't know. I was a big Errol Spence fan, but I want to see him accomplish as much as he can while he's still here. So yeah, I don't mind seeing him in the big fight. I think he's capable of standing his plan, which is the no tune-up thing. But with this PBC thing, I was talking about this earlier with my trainer and the guys. We were like, how they gonna manage to pull this off? They got David, Earl, and Tank. How they gonna get them all off in January? Is they gonna do 2 events or
It
how they
may
gonna
be
do that?
it may be two. It may be two because people there are journalists. Jake Donovan is insinuating that when Tank called Cap, he called Cap on being David, like David being the undercard.
Mm.
But
Well, it's gonna be
again, we're
interesting to see
taking
how
his
that play
word
out.
for it.
You may feel like it's your time,
But all
but
right,
it's
yeah,
not
I'm
your
out.
time.
Shout out to BB.
All right. Let's see. Abe, trying you again. Are you there? Yo. That's a no-no. Jonathan Sims, what it do?
Jay Sims.
Yo, Nesky.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. What's up, Marcos?
What's going on, man?
Marco, sorry. I know there's no
It's
S
okay.
at the end.
I know. It's a silent. It's silent.
Yeah, the Master Chief, he got us thinking it's an S at the end. It's the mind games and this Debo mind control over us. But you showing up, you keep reminding us what the truth is. Speaking of the truth, we coming out of First John 1:7. Y'all thought I was gonna talk about Errol Spence. But if we walk in light and he is in the light, we have fellowship with one another. And the blood of Jesus, his son, purifies us from all sin. Next, TBV is the light. And not that you're God, but you've created a platform for the light. And for us to be, enlightened, shined upon, and brought up out the darkness. So just as we thankful for life, we thankful for TBV, and we're thankful for you. And Marcos, thanks for coming on the show to keep the show going, because Ness understands that there never should be a day where the show only goes an hour. And sometimes we all can't call in, right? Like I'll be feeding my son in the morning. He has class in the morning. So I have to sit and listen and then call in around this time when I get free time. So thank you for being a part of our entertainment. And Ness, thank you for all that you do, because we're so thankful for you. And shout out to the callers, right? Like, you guys make this show. You guys don't get appreciated enough. I've grown so much in my adulthood because of the callers. Good, bad, the trolling. There's even some truth in trolling, right? So thank you to the callers, because you guys are very prominent to the show. And it's very appreciative from a guy like me. Now, topic of the show. Ness, sometimes it's hard to call in because it's hard to disagree with you, but there is some points that I did slightly disagree with. So let's back this up here. Earl, unified champ at 147. He petitioned being the rankings top 10, a division above. I think we all agree that's fair. You even said humbly he asked to be at the number 10 spot because of what he earned in the previous division. He feels that he deserves that type of grace moving up a division. I think we're all fair with that. And then Fundora earned his title, so then he earned the right for a defense. Now we as fans want him to fight top 5, but the rules say when you have a opportunity to choose who you want, a self-defense where it's not necessarily a requirement, you could choose somebody in the top 10, and he's choosing Errol Spence, presumably. So Earl didn't necessarily earn the title shot, but he's being chosen due to Fundora, what he's earned. We all somewhat agree, cool. But then you turn around and say Derek doesn't deserve what he's asking for. And then that's when you lose me, champ, because you deserve what you can negotiate. And if he feels that, he deserves pay-per-view back in. And if, like my man Tree say, shout out to Tree, if I spill, run my bill. You say he doesn't deserve back end
You may
pay-per-view.
feel like
And
it.
that's simply not a fair statement to make. If he feels that in year 10, 15, 20, his value has changed and they have a long-standing contract, he should be able to go back to the contract and revise the terms based on where
Yeah,
he's
you
at
can
today.
revise. You can revise, but to ask for pay-per-view, if you want to revise, ask for more money, but you can't ask for pay-per-view. I don't again, it won't matter how you break it down to me. It's unfair to me, so you won't make it sound fair. It's just, you know,
But how can you tell him what he's not allowed to ask for? He doesn't necessarily get it, but he's allowed to ask for whatever.
because pay-per-view doesn't have to do with training. Pay-per-view has to do with stardom. There's plenty.
According to
There's pl-
who? According to who?
my
Because if it's
brother.
the language
According to Andre Ward, who wasn't successful on pay-per-view. According to B Hop, who wasn't successful on pay-per-view. You can have all the skill in the world. You have to be popular. And Earl's popularity is his. Derek is not as popular as Earl. Earl made Derek popular. He got him the star clients in AJ and Ryan. He literally
that's
got
the,
him Ryan.
that's so unfair to say.
Oh
That's
my
so
Lord
unfair.
Jesus.
That's unfair to say.
My
So
dude,
so so
my
Derek
dude,
just
my
rolled.
dude. Wait, wait,
Derek
wait,
just
wait,
rolled on
wait,
those.
wait, 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 wait.
Oh,
One dude is a club level fighter turned trainer. One dude
that's
is a Olympian, world champion,
you hitting below the
multiple.
belt.
No,
You hitting
no,
below
no.
the belt.
Facts. You see, this is what I'm saying. Y'all make me the bad guy for telling the fucking truth. That's the
Why don't
truth.
you ask me why? Why don't you ask me why I'm saying that?
But it
Calm
don't.
down.
It
The
wouldn't
reason I'm
matter.
saying
It wouldn't matter. You're saying that for lack of vocabulary because that is just fact. I'm not a
okay, well I'm
bad
gonna
guy
explain
for
why.
saying facts.
I'm
Earl,
telling you why that's
Earl is
below the
an
belt because
Olympian. Earl is an Olympian turned world champion. He went to a foreign country and got his first belt, and he
yep,
unified in the most luxurious division in boxing outside of the
absolutely,
heavyweight division. Those are his
absolutely.
achievements. Because he did those things, his trainer is popular. Because he won those fights, his trainer was awarded Trainer of the Year. Like, come on,
True.
bro. Like the
Okay,
dog, the
you done?
dog is healthy because I feed him.
Okay. Now can I go? So first, you're comparing careers. This is about a fighter and a trainer. Of course, Earl's career is better than Derek's, but I thought we were debating about the
You may
trainer
feel
and
like
the
it's your
fighter,
time,
not the two
not your
as their
time.
careers compared. So comparable, you're absolutely right. Far as Derek's career as a fighter and Earl Spence career as a fighter, but that's not what this is about. Now, in regards to what Earl has accomplished, I know Earl got in the ring and executed it, but Derek came up with the game plan. Derek was in the gym shooting with him, catching the rebounds, passing it. So just as much as Earl has earned, Derek has put in the work and earned it too. That's not fair for you to separate the fighter and the trainer when they did that together.
My
Derek has
brother,
been there from
my
day
brother, my
one.
brother, you're trying to change the phrases in boxing, and that's what you're forgetting. There's only one man in the ring. None of those people
No,
go in the ring. None of those people go in the ring with you. It's just you and your opponent. So cut the
if that's
shit.
if that's how you want to word it, but the
No,
reality is,
that was in boxing before you got here. You just trying to add shit and say we a team. No, I go to war
we
alone.
are they are
No,
no, you
I
don't.
go to
You
war
don't.
alone.
Go to war.
I
You
go to
don't go to
war
war.
alone.
You have every
Art of war and being in the fucking battlefield is different, bro. I mean, this dude loves arguing. It's all good. It's all good. Let's argue. Let's argue. I got time.
argue.
I got time.
Okay. Okay, I got time today too. So what I'm saying is at the every round, what does the fighter do? After that round ends, after the 3 minute ends, what does the fighter do? Oh, okay. He
Sit
go
on a
back to his
stool.
corner.
Sit on a stool.
Okay, and he gets pointers from his trainer. He gets refuel. He get his cuts. He get ice. He don't do all that by himself. So I know this has been a phrase in boxing for years, but it's wrong. Not alone in boxing is a team sport as
Talking to the
well.
mic. Talking to the
Team
mic.
sport.
You sounding like Jerry right now, going in and out.
Boxing is a team sport as well. When you go to the corner, your trainer gives you pointers of what he see. He gives you advice on the mistakes you're making. You get your water, you get your cuts, you get your swelling taken care of with your ice. It's a team sport. Crawford got 3 trainers. You're not in the ring alone. You're not. We just want to say that because we visibly see 2 people going at it for 3 minutes, but you're not in the ring alone. At the end of every round, you have a trainer come in and give you pointers. Derek helped build Earl. Earl helped build Derek. They go simultaneously
Okay.
together. You don't have one foot
Okay,
out
so
the
tell
other.
Derek find some precedent, because this court. So find some precedent, because I ain't see Floyd give Roger no motherfucking pay-per-view dollars. Like y'all
Okay, and that's
bugging, man. Y'all trying to do some shit
listen.
that it should
No,
not be done. You know, that's based
no,
off
no, no, no.
popularity.
You saying that? You
No, it
saying that
is.
because
It's based off popularity. Pay-per-view is based off popularity. If you can't see
I'm not
that,
denying that.
you blind.
I'm not denying that. But I'm not denying that.
All
I'm
right,
not
so
denying
my
popularity and space. But what
popularity,
I'm saying,
Earl
You may
Earl
feel like it's
hanging
your
with
time,
certain rappers
but
and
it's not your time.
being with certain crowds and being at certain games, that ain't the work. That ain't Derek James' work. He ain't put that. What you talking about? Shooting in the gym and all his fake analogies, bro. His popularity is his own. Like, stop it. Stop it.
oh, his popularity.
Pacquiao brought a country. He brought a country. Somehow fucking Freddie Rhodes deserved pay-per-view numbers. Man, get your ass out of there. That shit sounds
So
crazy.
Freddie deserves what he asked for, and he got what he asked for.
Here
Derek
we go.
deserves
Here
at
we
this
go.
point
All
what he's
right.
asking for.
All right,
This is
son.
his value.
All right.
How can
Well,
we tell?
hopefully he
How can
wins
we
then,
tell?
man. Hopefully he wins. Hopefully he wins.
I do. I hope they figure it out. Whatever that looks
You
like.
talking about how
I
can
don't
we
know.
tell him? How can we tell him? Let's start over. Who's the boss and who's
Okay.
not the boss? Who works for who?
What?
How
See,
could we tell him?
and
How
you
could we
know,
tell
see,
him?
okay,
Who works
because
for
you know
who?
this is
Who works for who? Does Derek work for
they were.
Earl or the Earl work for fucking Derek? How can we
It's a
tell him?
partner.
How can we tell him his
It's a
value?
part.
We telling you your value
It's a.
because we paying you. We
It's a
paying you.
partnership. It's a partnership.
Oh my God,
It's a.
my brother, you arguing to argue. It's not a partnership. The man's literally suing because he felt he deserved the percentage. And in the documents it say he get the 10%. That's what Earl was paying him and was blessing him with
That's
more than 10. Like, stop it.
okay.
Talking
And
about
you're right,
partner.
and that's
Ain't
what's
no
in, and
ain't
that's
no
what's in,
partnerships with percentages.
and that's yes, there is. You have someone who they agree to a business and the service that's provided, and then you get
Bruh,
rewarded for that service.
he
So,
getting
so
10%.
that's
That ain't no partnership, man.
so I agree with you that that's what's in the contract. But anybody who understands negotiations and dealing with contracts knows that when you get in a long-term deal,
Here
you
you go.
always
I
go
want to
back
know
to.
why you want to argue about this instead of the fact that the man wants to fight. His team went to Puerto Rico. They keep pushing to get him this fight. They got him ranked. The new president already approved it. You rather talk about like his dirty
Because I
laundry
agree.
that got nothing to do
No,
with
no,
boxing. Ain't got nothing to do with
it do.
boxing. No, it don't.
So okay,
No, it don't.
Earl
People was calling
Earl
in
don't
here
have
giving
Derek
out
as
new
a trainer.
trainers and styles and is he gonna make it? And you wanna argue about is he gonna pay Derek James and Derek deserves pay-per-view numbers? Like, you messy, man. They say
No,
I'm messy,
no,
you messy. And this coming
no,
from an Earl fan. I wish the
I ain't
producer
in.
pull up your call from when he lost to to Bud.
Oh,
Come
no.
on.
I was hurt. I was hurt. There ain't
Yeah,
no
and
shame
that's
in
why
my
you're
game.
doing this. That's why you're doing this. You're
No.
trying to shame
Oh,
him
that's
into paying Derek James money.
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. What
You
I'm
got it
doing
out
is
for him.
keeping.
You got it out for him. A real Earl fan would be like, yes, the big fish is back. No, we want to tune up, but hey, you know, we hope he get the best train. Ness, you know what? Eddie Reynoso's a great. Nah, you want to talk about
He is.
dirty
I
laundry.
love that
You want to talk about
submission.
dirty
I love that
laundry.
ending.
Oh, he owed Derek. He deserved it. Come on, bruh.
I love. Don't try to weasel your way out of this.
I
First
mean,
of all,
it's the
I love it.
truth.
I love that. I love that Eddie Reynoso suggestion. I love that suggestion, by the way. But what I'm saying is, I stand on the side of you're worth what you can negotiate. Derrick James has every right to want to go back to the negotiation tables and
You may
argue
feel like
terms
it's your
that are
time,
favorable for him due
but
to
it's
the
not your
changes,
time.
the circumstancing changes. That's
Let's
just
see.
like in business.
Let's see. Do Derek even get another dude that big now?
He had Charlo. He built Charlo. So like,
Let
come on,
I
man. Don't
said get
degrade Derrick into his
another.
work.
I said get another dude that big. Let's see.
He
Is
will. I
is
got
Frank
faith in him.
still
He's a
there?
great trainer.
Is Frank
He's a
still
great
there?
trainer.
Is Frank still there?
Of course, yeah, I think so. To my knowledge,
I mean,
he's a great
I
trainer.
seen videos in that gym. I'm not sure though. I seen.
Hey, listen, people grow apart, but all I'm simply saying is, just like if it was on the other foot for Earl, you should be allowed to negotiate what you're worth. Now, do
Man,
you get it?
Senior and Uncle Raj ain't get it. Nobody getting it.
Okay,
Freddie
so
ain't
that
get
don't mean
it.
Derek. That
Freddie
don't mean
ain't get
Derek.
it.
You said a
Nobody
new
deserve it.
president.
No. So you gonna send them dudes back pay? Cause they put in more work, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Why
Like
you moving the goalposts?
Freddie Roach had 8 division Manny Pacquiao. Is so every time at bat was doing $1 million plus at one point, and so did Roger and Mayweather. And you telling me Derek deserves back end?
That's not what I said. You
Earl
put
did a
words in. Y'all
couple
see how
hundred.
you doing it? I didn't say that.
Earl
I
did a
just
couple
said
hundred pay-per-views. Let's get some back. Nah, let's get some back end and back pay from all them goddamn Mayweather pay-per-views.
it may not be back pay. It could be pay moving forward, a new percentage. I don't know.
Don't start the
But
precedent with Earl. Fuck out of here. Let the trainers moving forward learn from Derek's lawsuit,
okay,
but
exactly, exactly.
not Earl owe Derek shit. He don't owe him nothing.
I didn't say Earl Derek anything. I said Derek has the right to put his foot down and say, I want more. I want to revise the
I'm not even
contract. He
talking
has
no
the
more.
right to do that. He has the right to do that. And I'm gonna make an
He ain't
assumption.
got
I don't know if this is
nobody to negotiate with. He walked away. I ain't training with you no more. Now what you gonna negotiate? What the fuck is you talking
okay,
about?
fine,
You never heard the
fine,
phrase you get more
fine.
bees with honey than shit? How you gonna
That
negotiate now? I walked away now. You wanna make me
hey, and
mad. I'm out.
that's the cost of doing business. That's the
Hey,
cost of doing
we
business.
out.
Earl
We
walked
out.
away. That's fine. And Derek stood on his 10. I'm not mad at either party for that. But to say Derek don't have the right to
You
call
mad
for
at
Paul,
Earl. You mad at Earl talking about this old shit that nobody don't even talk about no more. Only you.
you brought it up. No, you brought it up. So I'm
Only
highlighting
you.
because I ain't
Look,
about to let you
you
get
got
away with that.
Marco. You got Marco just hung out. Like, man, I'm out of here.
And Marco
You
got a
done
call.
ran.
That's why.
You done
So
ran
so
Marcos
what,
off the show. Man, it's
all I'm
crazy.
all I'm saying is I'm gonna make an assumption. We don't know what Manny Pacquiao gave
Oh my
Freddie Roach
goodness.
privately. We don't know what Floyd gave his
You
uncle
may feel like it's your
privately.
Yeah,
time,
So to say that they never got
privately.
anything, that's not
Bro,
fair. That's
I
not
don't know
fair.
what you gave your mistress privately, bro, because it's private, bro. That shit holds no weight in this conversation.
So okay, so then you can't say they ain't never got back in from pay-per-view. We don't know. We don't know what they've given their trainers privately. So you
Tip,
make an
man,
assumption
tip.
just like I
Save us,
am.
tip. We need a real boxing call, man. Lord.
All right. So
Jonathan,
nevertheless,
I want to
I
argue about Derek James financing Sims. Shout out to
no.
DC3.
What I'm arguing about is every party, whether it's the fighter, the trainer, the manager, should have the right to revisit negotiations, speak up about things they don't like, revise
Yo,
contractual
it's
terms.
wild to me that dudes could sit here, ain't never take a punch.
Oh, here we go.
You ain't
Here we
run
go.
none of them miles for that fighter. But
Here we go.
somehow we a team because you doing your job and I'm doing mine. But mine's happen to be way more than yours. Plus mine's is a hazard to my health when I get in the ring. Plus I'm the one physically deteriorating.
First of all,
The trainer has several careers after a fighter. I mean, hypothetically, Buddy McGirt, how many people did he train after Paulie? Okay, it's
okay,
rhetorical. It's rhetorical. It's rhetorical. Earl has
if
one
you want to
career.
go that route, if
Earl
you want to
has
go that
one career, but he owes the trainer his entire career. Like
I didn't say people
no
don't
bueno,
listen to
man.
that. I
You no
never said
bueno.
that.
You
People,
no
you know, I
bueno.
didn't say that. This is just being extra. And if you want to go down that road, and I'm sorry, Earl, but I got to do this.
Here we
If you
go.
want to go down that road, if you want to go down that road, Earl's drinking, his reckless driving compromised Derek James as a trainer because he was no longer training the same fighter.
Yeah, and guess
Like
what? And guess what? That drinking and all that compromising put his career short. Derek continues to work, not Earl. So get out his pocket. You all in his pocket. This shit is weird. Get out his pocket.
In his pocket. I'm just saying, Derek James has rights, and we need to advocate for everybody. It can't just be completely one sided because when we start to give these fighters all this power, we see how it goes. We see how it goes. And I know you want to paint the narrative that the fighter is the boss, but they're not. They're not. Because if that was the case, I don't think Tank wants to fight Lamont Roach, but the business is saying he has to. So
My bro,
the fighter is
Lamont
in
literally
partnership.
came out and said they reached out to him 2 years ago. It sounds like Tank wants to fight him.
Man, Tank is going with what the team is saying because this is financially how they're gonna make money back from the money they've given him with his big purses. If you know business, you know what I'm talking about. It ain't the fighter do have power, and like you said, like a Canelo is more of a boss, but majority of your fighters are partners. They're not bosses. Devin Haney, more of a boss. Canelo, more of a boss. AJ Wilder, more of a boss. So I just think it's unfair that you just trying to paint this picture, woe me the fighter, when the trainer is putting in just as much work, Ness. They got to sacrifice their life too. They have to spend time away from their families too. Derek has every right to say, hey, what we agreed to then, I don't think is conducive to what we're doing now. I think
And
we need to
and
revise
and
the contract.
Earl walked away. So now why does Derek have the right to sue and ask for back pay?
Because that man felt like he was hoodwinked,
You talk
bamboozled.
about, but you see, without having all the facts, you making up hypothetical arguments and trying to waste
Fair.
money on them
That's
because
fair.
you talking about
That's fair. That's
why
fair.
doesn't
That's fair.
Derek have the right to renegotiate? Okay, you do
He
have the
should.
right. Okay, and he
Thank,
has the
thank
right.
you.
And Earl walked away. So now why you nana boo boo suing?
I ain't nana boo boo. What I'm saying is Earl need to come back home. Come back home, Earl. Go back to Derek. That's
Yeah,
where you need to be.
Derek need to be like, yo, listen, let's scratch that shit and let's get to work.
No, he don't. No, he don't. Derek, stand on 10. Get your money.
All
Get your
right.
money, Derek.
All right,
Get your money.
then don't get
Get your
Earl.
money,
Well, then
Derek.
don't get Earl. Like,
No. Somebody need to tell Earl he wrong. All right, yeah, I said it.
he
Somebody need to
wrong.
tell Earl he wrong. Go pay
How
that
is
man.
Earl? How is Earl wrong, but not Pacquiao, but not fucking Mayweather or Mike Tyson for that matter, or Oscar?
Because those guys
People
never
that
let it
did,
make it to the
yo,
public.
oh my
They
god,
never make they never let it make it to the public that their trainers was
you
disgruntled.
going
Earl
again with
did.
this shit?
Yeah, I'm going again. Run it. They never let the bosses never let a disgruntled employee make newsway. Earl did. That's the difference. Pay that
I
man.
hear
And I would be
you.
saying I would be saying the same thing if it was for you too. If it was for you too. Equality. That's all what I'm about. You know that. So I am happy that Earl could be coming back. I'm happy that he gracefully asked to be ranked in the top 10. And I'm thankful that Fundora is willing to give him a shot.
After 100 calls, you finally saying that. We don't believe you.
No,
We don't
you
believe you.
stop it.
We don't
Yes, you
believe you.
do.
No, we don't.
Yes, you do.
You trying to
And I'm
end?
not
You
mad.
trying to end your call after all this Earl slander and pocket watch? You trying to end your call with, "Oh yeah, I'm happy he's back." By the way,
Why? Listen, why I got to be Earl slander versus just advocating for everybody in
I
boxing?
mean,
Why does the manager have to get treated as second fiddle?
you
Why?
bringing up any other lawsuits today? If not, it's Earl slander.
Don't do that. Don't do. It's not. And listen, that ain't gonna get
I
you
mean,
unblocked.
is
You might
Crawford
want to side with me.
is Crawford out his lawsuit? Cause you ain't bring that up.
It ain't about Crawford.
Can you give us the resolution? Oh, how is it now? Are they not intertwined? Who beat
No, no.
Earl?
Crawford is suing.
Who beat
Crawford is
Earl?
suing.
Who
Crawford
beat
is suing for
Earl?
the lack of promotion.
Who beat Earl?
Crawford.
Okay, and why is Earl looking for a new trainer? Because Crawford beat him.
Because
Crawford beat him. Because Crawford beat him. That's how this is intertwined. You can't say Earl without saying Crawford. What the hell?
I mean, far as the fight, yes, but business wise, so you're trying to say Crawford beat Earl so bad that it woke Derek up and realized he wasn't getting paid enough?
No, I'm saying if Crawford didn't beat Earl, we wouldn't even have a Derek conversation.
That's not true. That is so
Oh
you
my
don't know that.
God, man!
You do not know that.
Are you
You do not know
crazy? Are you crazy, bro? Before Derek came out, it was rumors that he hadn't talked to Earl. What are you talking about? Like, he was out the
But
whip.
you cannot simply say that this fight only alone is what brought that separation.
You're
I'm
right.
sure this
You're
was
right. You're
brewing.
right. You're right. You're right.
I'm sure this was
Let's not
brewing
say
over
that.
time.
Let's not say that. But I don't know.
No, I just think I think this was the like melting point. I think this was the tip of the iceberg. How I think what Derek thought was, all right, I'm gonna be humble. He getting his money, let him get his money. He just had this tragic life event. Let him boom, get his money from that, this, that. All right, I expect you to, cash me out. Take care of your man.
Cash me out,
And
my dude. I'm pretty sure.
not your time.
There was reports that they went half on that gym, or he gave up money for that gym. Like, and
what
again,
they got to do with anything? That's a part. That ain't got nothing to do with you paying me for my.
we eating together. We doing shit you never would have done without me, bro. Like, what don't you get? This is what I'm saying. Motherfuckers, they starving. You put them in a good position, and it's like, no, you deserve to give me more. No, I don't deserve to do nothing more than what I already fucking done. Stop being
First of
entitled.
all,
Go out there and
they did this
work.
together.
Go out
They
there
did
and
this
work, man.
together.
Man, no, this
They
dude
did this
don't get it.
together.
It is Earl. It is Earl that have 48,000 people in Dallas. That is not Derek, man. You can't look to set that ridiculous precedent. Pacquiao fans was paying pay-per-view to see Pacquiao, not fucking Freddie Roach. You sound crazy
But
trying to set a precedent that a trainer deserves back-end money. They not there to see fucking Calvin Ford. They there to see Tank. I'm paying my
I didn't
pay-per-view
say.
money for Tank to get a knockout, not fucking Calvin. Like, you sound crazy, man.
I'm paying to hear Calvin say, when I say stick 'em,
Man,
I
get the
am
fuck
paying to
out of
hear.
here. We barely get that, bro. We barely get that.
Because
They
ain't
stick in
nobody
commercial.
lasting with
They
Tank. Ain't
stick.
nobody lasting that long with Tank.
No,
The face of boxing.
they stick in commercials and promotions of the upcoming fights and fluffing interviews in between. Come on, bro. We barely get corner talk. We barely
What
get
I'm
it.
saying is, I never said Derek deserves back end pay. What I'm saying is Derek has every right to go back to the negotiation table
Bro,
and ask for
you don't
whatever
even
it is he's asking for.
listen, bro. I don't even know how many calls you've wasted. List your argument. What are your bullet points on why a trainer deserves pay-per-view money? Because I think I just killed you with my last 2 minutes.
Okay, so this is what my quote unquote bullet points. And whenever I'm providing to TBV, it's never a waste.
I'm
I,
just
I live
saying.
I live
I
for
don't
TBV.
you not making an argument. Like,
I let me finish. I just had to
my
put that out there. So
argument is the fighter is getting the beating. The fighter is getting the mouths put on them. Also putting in the mouths. Cam round style, doubling up on the same word. Putting in the mouths and getting mouths put on him. The
okay.
people are there to see him. The people are paying for him. No one pays for the trainer. We talking about
And see,
paying. We talking
that's
about
a
paying.
fallacy. You
Like you
don't know them
gonna
people aren't
your
paying because of Derek.
argument is game plan? My dude, fucking fans don't know shit about game plan. They know Tank Davis. Knockout. Not fucking who the fuck knew Cus D'Amato, bro? Like whatever, man.
First
You
of all,
win.
we,
You win.
first of all, we live in a new age, new day and age. Some people are paying for the fighters and trainers, whether you want to believe that or not. Just like Derek James supporters who buy the Earl Spence fight, probably buying it because they support Derek James and Earl is one of his fighters. So for you to try to
You may
quantify
feel
what
like
the
it's your
dollar
time,
is on what
but it's
somebody
not your
paying
time.
their pay-per-view for, that's an assumption. My point is not that Derek deserves anything other than the right to go back to the negotiation table and argue leverage that favors him. He has the right for calls to pause. He has the right to say that I've been a part of this journey just as much as you have. Because I swear I thought when I saw Earl Spence debut,
Bro,
Derek James
you
was in his
using the
corner.
word right. Show us how he has the right to finances because he brings in, because he helps sell. Tell us how he helps sell because he has a right to finances is what you're ultimately saying. So how are you helping sell?
He has right to go back to the negotiations table and ask for whatever it is he's asking for. Whether that's
My man,
back end
my
pay-per-view,
man
more of a
wants to be
percentage.
paid for the pay-per-views, bruh. He heard Earl made 20, 40 million, and he's like, how the fuck do I not get that? And I only made 250,000. Cause
And he has every right.
you got paid on the guarantee like you've been getting paid on the guarantees. You've been getting
And
paid
and
on
and listen,
guarantees.
I'm not saying Earl got to do this, but if it was me, I would have broke Derek off. That's just me
And
personally. I
and
would have broke him.
Crawford did that. Earl ain't that type of person. Crawford gave Bomac an extra
Clearly,
million. You know what I'm saying?
clearly,
That ain't
clearly.
that, but that ain't got. So you suing me because I'm not a fucking generous guy?
No, I ain't suing you because of that. Don't do that. I'm
That's
suing
what's
you because
happening. That's what's happening
I'm
because I didn't want to do. Y'all don't know how many fucking Jamaican people he got in Jamaica that he wanted to break off with a couple hundred thou. Like y'all in his pocket. What if he just wanted land and he ain't want to fucking pay Derek? Get out his pocket. Y'all in his pocket. Shit is weird, bro. Like what I do
no,
with my
no.
money is my money. Our
And
deal,
Derek has
our deal was you get 10% of my check. On paper, I got paid
okay.
2.5. You got your
Yep,
$250,000. End
yep.
of story, man. End the story.
Then,
You ain't got
then, and then
you ain't got no right to
I
you
woke
ain't no
up and
you
I
ain't
said,
putting
you
them
know
butts
what?
in
I don't like
seats.
those terms
And
anymore.
now you out the
Let's
whip.
negotiate.
Yeah, no. Now you out the whip. We ain't negotiating. Fuck you mean you
Okay,
don't
fine.
like them terms?
Fine. Fine. That's called BATNA. Your best alternative
Nah.
negotiation.
Nah, it's what C Dub said, man. You get down or you lay down, man. You don't want to
Nah,
get
no.
down, you got laid down. You don't want to get
Okay, and
down, you got laid
Now
down.
Earl is a man with no home. He's a man with no trainer.
Yeah,
He
a,
left
a
one of the
man.
best
Yo,
trainers in the
check
world
check
because
him
of
out.
greed.
Check him out. A man with no home. You know. Earl might as well live in Canada. All the doors that's open, they unlock. He might as well live in
Listen,
Canada. He Earl
he left one of
Spence.
the best trainers in
He's
boxing
Errol
history over
Spence.
greed.
He's Errol Spence. Like Brandon
And
said,
he's Derek James.
He could bring Abel Sanchez right out of retirement.
Okay, and I'm
He can
sure
have
Derek can make
anybody.
another Earl Spence. Like what we
Oh man,
saying?
I gotta go, man. You wilding right now. You wilding right now. Make
You
another
know
Earl
because
Spence.
you want to put this all woe me for the fighter. Like it take
Make
two.
another Earl
Why are
Spence.
you
My
trying to
dude,
demean the
let me
trainer?
explain something to you.
Talk to me.
We never even had an Earl Spence. There's been no one like Earl in boxing yet. No one's gotten on pay-per-view and never gotten off and done the numbers he's done. Point to him.
Floyd never got off pay per view.
Who?
Floyd never got off pay per view.
You sound like CYP. You're a Googler. After Gotti, he fought Sean Bay Mitchell off pay-per-view. Stop this ridiculousness.
Man, if you want to count that, I guess.
If I want to count a fight not being on a pay-per-view when the argument is not being on pay-per-view, okay, all right.
I mean, how many? I mean, Earl. I mean, okay, Earl the man done had like 4 or 5 fights on pay per view. Floyd done had like 25 fights. But sure,
I
Earl
mean,
has had 5 straight
Floyd,
fights on pay per view.
You may
again,
feel
my
like it's your
point
time,
is Earl
but it's not
was
your time.
essentially a meteoric rise. That's why he did better, not better, but you know, very comparable numbers to Floyd on his first pay-per-view and never got off. Remember.
Okay, Derek and Earl were on a meteoric rise. Derek and Earl,
Lord
they've
have
both been
mercy.
synonymous
What
with
is
each
wrong
other.
with you? You are bored today. What the fuck
No
did
one,
no one knew
it just
that my bro,
that's
my
just like
bro,
saying
my
Devin
bro.
and
And this
Field.
is
That's
this
like
is what
saying
I'm
Devin
saying.
and Field.
This is what I'm
Devin and
saying, bro.
Field knows
Like I literally watched Derek's life change. Everybody watched
when
his
we watch Earl's life change together,
again,
both of them.
again. Derek had his shot, my dude.
As a fighter, we're talking about him as a
Exactly.
trainer.
Exactly.
We're
And
talking
somehow you trying to
train.
motherfucking put all this burden on Earl. No, that Earl is now the fighter doing what he needed to do. You're just delusional. It's crazy.
So I mean, I'm not even gonna go hold down another road, but I feel like I could turn that around with Roy Jones being a trainer to Devin Alexander. So I'm not 100% sure if Devin Alexander been on pay-per-view, but I'm sure some of his sales came because he had Roy Jones as his trainer.
How? The man never been on pay-per-view.
Because that's why I said I don't know if he's been on pay-per-view, but
So,
his sales and stuff, I'm
but
sure Roy played a part because of the name Roy brought.
what sales did Roy play a part in if you never sold?
Like ticket sales, the gate. People
What?
coming to see the fight. Oh, Roy Jones is training the fighter.
Homie,
Let me go see
homie,
Roy.
homie, again, this is what I'm saying. These Googlers, man, these fucking researchers. Listen, if you lived through Devin Alexander's career when he was undefeated in a title unification in the home city of Detroit, big time boxing Detroit, stand up. They had to curtain the fucker off.
I didn't say he
It was
sold
a
out, man.
laughing,
I didn't say he sold
it was
out.
a
I said I'm
laughing
sure
stock.
Roy Jones helped with the ticket
Unbelievable.
sales.
Unbelievable. You refuse to lose. You literally say he helps with sales. I'm showing you that he failed in sales. You said, well, I ain't say he sold out, but he helped. How he helped if it's not a sellout?
I mean, because he probably wouldn't have had as many sales as he did
Shout
have if
out the
Roy wouldn't have
Boots.
been his trainer.
Shout out the Boots.
That's how.
He shout out the Boots. He ain't had no fucking Roy and did 14,100. Yo, your arguments are weak, man. They wilding right now. You're not winning at
You
all.
just no. You just
No, you're
don't want
not
to
winning.
accept.
You're
Just like
not
you didn't
winning.
want to accept the PED things.
No,
Just like you
you
didn't want
just
to accept
not winning.
numerous of things that I've said that always come back around.
Hey,
Derek
let's
and
hope.
Earl built each other. They built each other. Each other.
Let's
One
hope.
without not one without the other.
Let's hope, man. Let's hope that you're right. I don't know how that will ever
Earl, come back
find out.
home, Earl. Come back home. You know you need to be with Derek. Pay that man, and y'all go out
It may
together.
feel like it's your
Let's
time,
set a precedent of
but it's
loyalty.
not your time.
How much I owe you, man?
Man, you think I know? You better press rewind and count them bells. I have no fucking clue. I swear. It was way too many. I've been lost track. I have no clue. But I'm gonna get to DC3 $2. We read that. CYP, we got to that. Stick Talk Boxing, $10 super chat right on time because CYP's on the line. Ask CYP if we good on that bet. I like King for 200. If not, I'll take the 100 CYP for him. Oh, counterpunch for him to answer. So those are one of those is your counters. We got DC3 $2. I'm going to have a front row seat at Border Wars. 3 laughing out loud emojis. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be the commentator, so I got a better seat. Stick Talk Boxing back with another 5. He says, C-Dub meant to, okay, he meant to say D-Town, not DC3. Clown. My fault, G, C-Dub. Okay. So I guess there was a mistake there. We got DC3 with a counterpunch for Tip. And we got Steven Gallegos, $2. You ain't doing the book giveaway? I am. And I got the 10 names in the list right now. We about to spin the wheel right now. Bang. Michael Colbert, Judah winner. Michael Colbert, you the winner, you the winner. Let me go ahead and keep a list of that. And that was for the book. But we need your name, full name, and mailing address. And now we have a new one. a smaller one, and we're almost there. So for someone to win the keychain, we need 15 blue super chats. I think those are the $2 ones. Right now we're 11 of 15, and we got only 22 minutes to do it. So if you don't do it in 22 minutes, you ain't getting the keychain. It's within a time limit. I did the other one, the book, without the limit, not following the rules because I'm a nice guy. But yeah, we can't always break the rules. There is a limit. That being said, the first counter punch is Tip. But let me finish this. I got this big super chat I got to get to. $20 from H-Town. Drop a bomb for the dub. Discord, let me know if we good on the sound. I know sometimes it gets messed up. We might need a restart. In the meantime, in between time, H-Town says, Jesus Christ, I tuned in for lunch and straight to the glazing Ness. Laughing out loud emoji. Ness, you the one, son. Scripture 1645. And he said, let there be Ashtarine, and let his one begotten son lead the wild into the ways of the clapping cheeks before a fight. Amen. You're terrible. Yo, Trovator, $20 Sweden. This call made me an atheist. Oh my God, 14 thumbs up on that, Jonathan. H-Town back with another 2. Fair is a place where they judge pig emojis. Life isn't fair. Okay. Davey, so our $2, don't we put team before the fighter's name to make them feel good? Nan, $2. CYP low-key trying to get paid for fighting with these bets. I mean, shit, $1,000 for a win. It is a free weekend. And a day spa. Saint with the $5. Pocket watcher caller. Oh, yeah. H-Town back with another 5. Well, my lunch is over. I tuned in for boxing and got Jonathan Simps on Sun. I guess he meant some BS money. Maybe some BS money hunt about life being fair. If Roger didn't get it, no one deserves it. Word. I mean, but didn't Tyson, who did, well, I guess Floyd historically ended up totality more pay-per-view buys than everyone, right? Like that's his boasting record is he sold more. So yeah, you know, if Roger ain't get it and whoever Oscar's trainer ain't get it, what he had a bunch. He had Mayweather Sr., Robert Alcazar, a bunch of people. Ryan Frazier says Errol Spence can come to Canadian flag emoji and sell out 15,000. Big Caribbean community in the 6. And Drake walks him out. Shit, will Drake fuck with him? You know, Drake is a tank guy. Saint OVO. Well, actually, now he's Shakur. Is he Shakur now? Saint I am $5. Thank you, Nez. But move on these pocket watchers. Wasting time. I can't. The dude's counterpunching. What I'm gonna do? That was the one time, and I ain't saying I mean this, Jonathan said. I'm just on point. But this is the one time that someone should have used CYP's $50 thing. You know, just end that call like it's over. He gonna be like, damn, Muji, really? No, I just had to say it because you know it's part of the show. You know, entertainment. We got CYP with another counter, and then we got kicks and lifts, $2. Bro is tripping. Contracts are contracts with the memo and pencil emoji. I'm with you, my bro. I'm with you. So CYP, you got 2. One from Stick Talk, which makes you first, and then one for yourself, and then Tip, you got one from DC3.
Yo.
Copy.
Oh, for the contract thing, right? Track and field is very similar to boxing, where you have a coach and an athlete, and y'all put work in together, like literally 7 days a week. They monitor everything. They hire your nutritionist. They hire your strength and conditioning coach. They do it all, right? The coach is similar to the manager. That's why it was so easy for Larry to transform into, you know, the best strength and conditioning coach in boxing because it's very, very similar business-wise. Now, he had taught me some years before I became a coach. he had did a friendly deal with an athlete, and he was getting paid normal. But then the athlete turned into a superstar, and decided that they didn't want to give him no bonus. And it was weird because everybody was like, yo, this is what usually happens. You give a bonus when you turn into something, it's what you do. So he made sure from then on, he writes that into the contract. I wrote that into my contract when I started my business. So if my athletes pay me a certain amount of money per month, that's just because I'm coaching them. It's my time, my hours. But if they win a national championship, if they become top 5 in the world, they get bonuses from their shoe company, right? So the bonuses from their shoe company, they'll pay me a 10% from that. So really, it's just standard. It's very, very standard. Derrick James just loved him some Errol Spence and got caught up in the friendly game. Fuck that friendly shit. It's very normal for a boxer, trainer, any kind of coach to get another bonus when you get your bonus. Pay-per-view is bonus money, and you get a percentage of that bonus money. You just write into the contract and you move on with your life and y'all become successful. It's just that right now they in a conundrum. But if Errol Spence thinks that shit is not normal, he need to go talk to some other athletes. Like, yeah, dude, if you get $20 million for a fight and your trainer get 200,000, man, and that shit don't bother you, if I'm Derrick James, I just want to sue that dude and get away from him. Because that's not cool with me, dog. I would never do that. 200 and we made 20? Nah, we made 20 is what I'm thinking. So then let me do this for a solid. Because, yeah, we didn't have a contract. But then again, you ain't my enemy. You know what I'm saying? You're my friend. So I'm going to give you the contract. I'm going to redo it and make it normal for me being a superstar. But if he messed up and did not sign that, then, hey, I'm sorry for Derrick James because you didn't write it in. But I know a lot of coaches that believed in their athlete and they would hook them up when they got to the top and they didn't. And I know coaches who don't play that shit. And before you even get in a camp, you got to sign this contract that says, I want 10% of this. If you make this, 15% of that, 5 of this, which means that they're not trying to rob you. They're saying that I believe you're going to be a superstar. And when you are a superstar, you're going to have to pay me more than what everybody else pay me because a Derrick James could have 10 people that he paid. Everybody can pay the same amount. But you are going to be a superstar and make more money. So the extra, that work that I got to put in with you, you're going to pay me. It's just that simple. It really ain't no big deal. I just wish Derrick James wouldn't have took the brotherly route because he got played. But I guarantee you his contracts moving forward are going to say for himself. I guarantee you his contracts say that from now on. I really don't want to get involved in that. And yeah. Stick talk. I got you. I wrote it in
You
the
may
chat.
feel
I
like it's
put
your
it on the
time,
list. We
but it's
down.
not
I'm
your
gonna give you
time.
the $200 bet. The 200. So now I think it's at 7 or 800. So only 3 more people. I'm only taking 3 more bets or 3 more hundred. My wife ain't let me go over $1,000 on this little side bet because I told you we taking it serious, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of people to pay. My doctors, my this, my that. I got a lot of people to pay for this training camp, man. I ain't got time to be fucking around. So I'm gonna give 1,000. So 3 more hundred. So jump on that if you believe in Kimi. Do that. CYP out. I got 1 more left if y'all really want some smoke.
All righty then. King Rari, what up? King Rari. Rari in the Ferrari. Going once. 2 times. All righty then. That is a wrap. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Looks like King Rari is not able to connect. Trying to give you a few seconds, my friend. Don't want to leave any man behind, but it looks like you are having issues. Tip Bellis with the counter. Courtesy of DC3.
He keeps telling us. Yo, can you
We
hear me?
copy.
Damn, man, yeah, it's been a long, depressing episode, man. All these Earl fans just calling in, crying. It's a damn shame. Like Jay Will's first call sounded like a funeral session. You know what I'm saying? Like he was reading a eulogy. It was like nasty work. I don't know what's wrong with these dudes. I'm honestly surprised, man, that Mr. Perfect ain't go off and yell Earl name 20 times. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of them episodes. Then we gotta sit here. Shout out to my boy Jonathan Sims, man, but A 30-minute call about Derrick James is just wild, bro. Like I ain't never heard somebody talk about Derrick James this much in one episode.
Bro, he was
Derrick
wilding.
James. Nobody, he said Derrick James deserve a percentage of the pay-per-view buys. Yo, ain't nobody ever bought a pay-per-view to say, yo, we gonna watch the fight for the head coach. I've never heard that. Not a day in my life have I ever heard we gonna buy a pay-per-view for the head coach. This is insane. This is like Spence is losing his insanity, man. But this is what Spence does to his fans, man. They drive his fans into delusion. It's absurd, bro. Y'all really got to get it together. Y'all Earl fans really got to get it together, bro. Real talk, man. Yeah, that's all I gotta say, man. They done took my energy away.
Yo, drives his fans into delusion is hilarious.
Like Ness, the crazy part is right. Like these dudes, it's not even other boxing fans retiring Earl. It's Earl fans retiring Earl. Like it's like I think it was J Mac and JT said earlier. Like Fundora is a Fundora is a perfect style fight for Earl Spence, bro. Like I got Earl beating Fundora. Like respectfully, I got Earl beating Fundora. This is just that style is all wrong from Fundora. Earl likes to fight at that mid range. You know what I'm saying? Like that's going to be in his favor. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be in his favor. It's hard for Fundora to actually use a jab. So, you know what I'm saying? It favors Earl to just get inside and work like how he's supposed to do. But Earl Spence fans, they keep talking about this Terrence Crawford beating. Like, bro, Crawford honestly beat the fight out of Earl Spence fans, bro. He beat the fight out of his fans. And it's crazy. I don't even think he beat the fight out of he beat the fight out of his fans. Like they don't even know how to think without mentioning Terrence Crawford anymore. You know what I'm saying? Every time they see Earl, they get flashbacks to Terrence. They got PTSD. These boxing fans really got PTSD when it comes to Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, bro. I feel sorry for y'all, man. I feel sorry for y'all. Need help.
You
Y'all
may
need
feel like
therapy,
it's your
man.
time, but it's not your time.
All right, Tip, you the man. We got Seth. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
yeah. Everything the last caller just said is damn near facts. Uh, I'm a Spence fan. I mean, I ain't gonna say I'm a legit fan, but I will watch. I won't miss one of his fights either. Um, as far as the topic, um, what does it mean like he entered the rankings? Like, is it because the fight is finally going through, or
What?
like
What
I said,
enter the rankings means that the
yeah.
president approved them to be the number 10 WBO
Oh,
ranked 154 pounder.
that's right. That's right. That's my fault. I don't know why I got confused. Okay, so the fight is gonna go through basically then with
Oh
Fundora,
yeah, oh
correct?
yeah, oh yeah. Because Crawford already gave the
Okay.
okay. Now the WBO gave
Yeah,
the
yeah. Okay,
okay. So now we gonna get a fight
because I remember they
announcement.
was like, yeah, because I remember they didn't approve it. Okay, then.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope I said like my call on this topic last time. I hope Earl wins. I do. I'm not one of them that just throw the fight away after he loses. But some of these like hardcore die on the hill Earl Spence fans, they're like, I don't know, bro. It's like all of this shit is opinions. You know what I'm saying? Like Earl Spence don't know none of us personally. We here to just talk boxing, and I don't see why niggas get mad at someone else's opinion that's bringing up facts. As far as the trainer, that's a big thing. We don't know who his trainer is, and he's just coming off a long layup activity. And I don't think Fundora, not Fundora's waiting for to fight someone like this. And I think Earl can still win, but at the same time, I don't think the style matchup is gonna work in that type of favor. I mean, I got Fundora beating him. I mean, I know Spence only lost to one person, but Fundora, bro, off that Lupin fight,
I feel like that's gonna be a remake of that fight, just because Earl wants to fight on the inside only, and he fighting someone that's fucking 6'6". They're just a bad style matchup to be. And I probably got Fundora winning that one. If it's in Dallas, I will be in that motherfucker. Hopefully that shit is in Dallas, but yeah, man, that's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got. Hold on, let me mute this. Pardon me. While we wait for the next caller to connect, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility. You know, I need them subscribers. Let me see, did I get any today? We gained 8 during the show. I ain't mad. I ain't mad at you. 233,308. We still need about another 700. You know, you're going to win, gain some and lose some. So, you know, we on to the next goal. 234,000 is what we're trying to achieve. So if you haven't already subscribed, please do so. Let's see here.
Display red belt, black belt, WBO and green. I'm king, undisputed GOAT, TBE, and you can catch the news first on TBV. Voice of the people now let me speak. Scientists of the sweet, BOXING.
Yo,
What
what's good,
up,
Ness?
champ?
Yo, man, now you got me mad, man. I gotta wait till Thanksgiving to go. I'm excited for this little jingle, man. Me and Lethal putting together, man. But I don't know anybody in Columbus, so I gotta wait till I get back to Nashville to record this mother. But I think you're gonna like it, man. I'm be honest with you, man. It's some of my best work.
I hope, man. I hope, cause I know. I think y'all gonna like Big Bay. That was what he got. He trying to put it on wax too. But
Yo, matter of fact, before I forget, give him my number or something, or text me his, cause like this one, I'm so inspired by it. I'm gonna try to do like a call of the year 2025 type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So
I love it.
if you got bars and you got access to a studio and you want to get on this and you got some boxing bars, not just, I shoot up the streets, you know what I'm saying? I shoot up the club because everybody doing that. If you got some boxing bars and you got access to a studio, then please hit me up, man. I got the track for you, man. We about to put it together, man. I can't commit to like a boxing bars at the Border Wars, but like I text you, what up with doing like a TBV style, or a BT style TBV cipher? You know what I'm saying? So we can, throw on a beat or two and just let bars and shit. And like I said, we keep it boxing though.
Cypher sounds like not organized, right? Like it's like freestyles. I would rather people have prepared material than come over there dropping a ball.
Well, I'm all right with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest, man. Today's freestyle ain't the freestyle from when you and I, you know what I'm saying, were in our youth. You know what I'm saying? Like, cats are writing they bar. That's why the dude behind them always know, you know what I'm saying, they punchline. Because they ain't, you know what I'm saying, they ain't freestyling like that no more. So even with that, like, ain't nobody gonna hear it until they spit it. You know what I'm saying? That'll be they first time hearing it, so it's brand new to them. So, you know what I'm saying? And if they real spitters, then they know how to get bars together, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like no offense to you, man, but you ain't no spitter. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to the spitters, man, the TBV spitters, the dudes that get on me on Instagram and Twitter or X or whatever, trying to get at me so they can get their bars next. Get at me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's a Midwest beat, you know what I'm saying, more East Coast, but I got another one too, because we about to do a couple of them while we down there. We're just gonna do some different genres of TBV jingles, but I got one that's official for the show. But I also had to raise my hand because I guess people ain't taking enough of CYP best. So CYP, if you want to raise it to 150, I'm with that, because you know what I'm saying, I done talked to King, so I believe, you know what I'm saying, I believe, you know what I'm saying,
more than you might want me to. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? It might be a dude out there that got 50 that want to make a bet. You know what I'm saying? That believe too. So you know what I'm saying? I got another 50. You know what I'm saying? What's up with that? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, get at me, Ness. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, anybody that wanna, you know what I'm saying, commit some bars to the TBV Call of the Year 2025 anthem, get at me. As always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up, share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, you dumb as fuck. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Peace. We got Mr. Perfect. Yo. Yo. Yo.
Yo, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out Border Wars. Shout out Earl, man. They had a fight in 400 and some days. Still a hot topic, bro. You gotta just give it up to him, man. Legend in the sport. Yeah, shout out Earl, man. Too bad Keith can't do that, man. I ain't hear no Keith show in how long? Too bad he can't do that. But yeah, man, what the fuck I about to talk about? Oh yeah, had to come back. Had to come talk about some shit from the past. I ain't like how I think it was somebody said something. I think it was Brandon talking about niggas was making fights before 30 and shit back then and all that shit. I hate when people bring up back then to now times because it's different times. Back then you had to make the big fights to get the big money. So that's the difference right there. Cause like in order for you to get a big payday, you had to make the big fights back in the day. And now, as you can see, Canelo and Tank, like, they can fight anybody and make 10, 20. You know what I'm saying? But back in the day, you had to make the big fights for people to make the real big money. So that's why I think it was more big fights get made before people was 30. So that's what I ain't like. But I hate when people bring up that back then shit till now because it's different times, bro. So that I hate when people bring that shit up. But yeah, man, it's a good ass show, man. Earl, what is it, 6 hour show? Damn near. Nigga ain't had a fight. How long? You know, Earl bring everybody out, bro. He gonna smash Fundora.
Yo,
It's a
did
good
did
comeback
Young
fight.
Thug get released?
Yeah, he got 20 years probation, and if he get in trouble, he got to
God
do 25.
damn, 20 years
if he,
probation?
yeah, and
Nah,
if he
bruh.
mess up in that 20 years, you got to go to jail for 25 years.
Bruh.
Like it's like what?
20 years probation. Come
Yes,
on, man. You like, yo, probation violates you for dumb shit, bro. They be tripping.
that's what I'm
That
saying.
it's nothing like parole. Probation ass, man. Like he could get
Yeah,
one dirty urine and he back. That's
yeah,
crazy. That's not
yeah.
cool. That's
Or
messed
even
up.
he in the passenger, or even if he in the passenger seat and get flicked, that's still like he don't even got to just him being involved with the police.
Man, that's
That shit
wild.
crazy.
But what? So what? Wow, that's wild. Wow. 20
Yeah,
years
they trying
probation.
to
That's
say
a setup, man. That's a setup. That's a trap. That's a trap.
it is, bro, and that's why he getting out though, because of that, because they believe he gonna fuck up. So you know how they stereotype the
20,
black man, so they be
20
years
years is
probation.
wild, yo. 20 years is wild. That's wild. That's that
Definitely wild,
that's
bro.
You may feel
overkill,
like it's your
man.
time,
That's
Yeah,
overkill.
but it's not your
facts.
time.
At least I mean you sure it's the word probation, not parole?
Probation,
Cause he
bro.
wasn't
20 years
convicted. Yeah.
probation.
Yeah, he wasn't
Yeah,
convicted to get parole. He got probation. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be
yeah,
so
yeah.
tough. That's
Big time
wild.
boss in Detroit. Yep.
All
Yeah.
right,
And
man.
then you mess up, 25 years. You
Hopefully
got
he
to
got a
do it
good
in prison.
hopefully he got a good probation officer, not one of them motherfuckers that pop up. You know, I don't know how shit is now, man. Back in the day, you used to have report the probation. So if they popping up like parole officers, that's even worse. That's crazy. 20 years, Lord have mercy. How do you not get in trouble for 20 years? And again, the scope of trouble is so big now because it's probation. It's like, oof. I hope he on, his P's and Q's, man. That's wild. Uh Double check here. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what time it is. You know what I'm gonna say. The broken record, man. Broken record. JP, what up?
Good morning. Good morning. You hear me?
We hear you in the bathroom.
Let me get on. Let me see if I can get off this shit. You hear me?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, though, man. We all wishing Thug the best. We definitely wishing him the best. But we did have a bet on the back call.
Shit.
5 years.
Come
Five
on,
years
don't do
over
that.
under.
Don't even finish that sentence. Come on, man. How
Come
y'all
on,
betting on
man.
a man's downfall? Jesus Christ. How can y'all
I said
lives
we all wishing him
be
the best.
that bad? How can y'all lives be that bad? Y'all back there gambling when someone else gonna go down to jail. That shit, man, I don't be understanding y'all, bro. This shit crazy.
We just
Wow.
keeping it. We gotta keep it real. That's where we keep shit real at. So look, and I said we all wishing him the best. We're all wishing we're in his corner. But 5 years over under. Thug fuck up or not? What you got?
I'm not answering that.
All right. Well, anybody out there, man, 5 years over under, but best wishes out there. But we did conclude and say he got to get away from the bullshit. You know what I mean? He got to, get his crowd together. He can't be out there on that slime time type of shit. But
I mean,
Errol
you got to
Spence,
give that lawyer credit. The way they turned thug, the definition of thug. Did you see that?
no, what they do?
Oh man, they gave the word thug like its own definition. It's like
Oh, I
beautiful.
love when they do that. I love when they do that shit.
Yeah,
That shit is hilarious.
let me see. Can I?
I'm sure it's some urban fucking like motivating
Oh
shit,
yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm trying to find it.
But I want to know what probation exactly
Oh, here you go.
entails. You know what I mean?
Young Thug. He says state prosecutor asking YSL co-founder to name. Wait, that's the wrong one. This one. Young Thug's lawyer explaining the meaning of thug. Truly humble under God. Shout out to Jonathan Sims.
Oh, love it. Love it. Truly humble under God. Love it. Yeah, that's like the Wu Tang niggas was doing back in the day. They was doing shit like that. We need King Born to elaborate on that shit. But yeah, man. Spence, um, if he want, I don't want him to fight. I think he should go more into the promoting side of things. Look like he might have some legs there. But if he wants to fight, then I'm excited to see what he got. I'm excited to see if he can still fight. If what we saw was just a bad night and a bad day at work, I don't know. I don't know, and
It
that's
may
that's
feel like
what
it's your
remains to
time,
be seen.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Hopefully, boxing needs Spence. We need the, potential 100,000 people in Dallas. We need, someone with his confidence. But it's like one of the callers said, we need the old Spence, and I don't know, are we gonna get it? But we certainly need his stardom in this sport, man. Because I mean, who are we turning to, right? Like after Tank and Canelo, who do we got? I'm begging for Camel to get the spotlight because it's nothing there. There's no one to take the reins.
I
Like
mean, we still got the four horsemen out there.
they
The
not
quote
doing it.
unquote four horsemen.
They're not doing it. They're not doing it. I mean,
I
Tio's
mean, they
listen,
still
listen,
under
listen,
30, man.
champ. You ain't gonna turn around. Like, look, Crawford was 36 and only did 650. Like, you're not gonna turn around in your 30s and be a pay per view star. It's over. It's not, and I don't mean that
Yeah, well,
disrespectfully, but I'm just saying, like, Like you're not about to be Pacquiao at 30. Like you know what I'm saying? It's just we got to hold.
That measure for success is over. We
Nah,
have to have a different gauge. I've been saying that for a few
I
years.
don't know, man.
Uh,
I wish Tone was on because there's still artists that are selling units musically. So
really?
yeah.
But those units are measured in streams. It's not measured in
No,
album sales.
nah,
Pay
nah,
per view
nah.
is equivalent to album sales.
Nah. They measuring in albums and streams. Remember, copies. I don't count as a copy because I'm a Apple Music. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a stream or a download. You know,
The albums, like you buy whole albums.
on Apple, I get anybody's app. Whatever I want right now, I just play it. Don't matter
Oh,
what.
okay. So yeah, so you're not like buying, you just streaming. I mean, that's
But I
I
get the
don't know if that's
physical.
I don't believe that's the
I
same.
could download the physical album to my phone. I don't know if that counts as a uh
A purchase of an
purchase.
album.
Yeah, it's still. I think it's still gonna be a download or a stream. It ain't gonna be a purchase. Cause the minute I end
And
my subscription, yeah, I'm sure that artist still keeps the stats of how many times I played it and things like that. But I'm also done from being able to play anyone's music again if I cancel my subscription.
I heard that. Hey Ness, before I go, hey, man, what gym y'all working out here, man? You know I need to get that work.
Real
You know I'm trying to
boxing. Man, I've been inviting
where?
you. I've been inviting you for mad months. Real boxing. We have real boxing every
Real
Saturday.
box.
I mean, I try to go as much as possible, but I know we got different schedules. But on Saturday, and then if we get enough people, I got another gym. We could do bones on Sunday.
All right, what time on Saturday?
Usually 11, but I'm trying to see if we could do 10 this week because I got to go to Hardin and do the live fight chat. So the earlier the better this week.
All right, man. I'm probably up there.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Stainless, don't you do no music without me. You know not to do no music without me.
That's right.
Uh, hey, Ness, I sent you that one joint. How you like that little track I sent you a minute ago?
How long ago?
Oh man, you ain't even listening to the motherfucker, man.
Nah, how
Anyway,
long
man,
ago? How long ago?
shit, probably 2 months ago. Hey,
Uh,
listen to hey, it's for you. It's a smoker song, so I think you'll
Bump it
like
to
it.
the top. I must have heard it, but I don't know. But bump it to the top.
No doubt. Hey, keep the show rolling, y'all.
All
Yeah.
right. King Rari.
Yo, Ness, what's going on?
What up?
Hey, before you start my time, I just want to get it clear. So Jonathan Sims was saying that Derrick James deserves extra money from Spence.
Deserves specifically pay-per-view money.
All right, now I don't got no Cash App or Zelle, so I can't counter punch back in because clearly you ain't got Apple Pay, bro. I need you to get Apple Pay, dog.
I got Apple
But
Pay.
oh well, back then like you been supposed to have shot me your number for me to come out there and come shoot some stuff for you. But I don't know if Jonathan's still listening. But bro, like Derek didn't make Earl. They came together and had a partnership for sure. But the status of what Earl is not because of Derek James. Just how you compare Kevin Ford and Javante, it's not the same because yeah, he trains Tank, but he didn't make Tank the culture. He don't make rappers come see Tank. When you see Tank or Earl, you want to see who gonna walk you out, what they gonna wear, who they hanging with. He with Yellow Beezy. He in the club in Dallas. He cool with this rapper. He cool with AB. All
That's
that
right.
stuff that Earl has done in the years, bro, Derrick James has nothing to do with that. Earl made himself who he was. Derrick James didn't make Earl come back and fight after them car crashes that people paying extra to see. Like, dang, bro, he just got messed up. I want to see if he gonna lose. I want to see if he still got what he got. That's all Earl. Just like how people trying to throw the man away It's crazy because I'm pretty sure some of them same people were supporting him. Oh man, I don't think he gonna beat Ugas. He broke Ugas. Oh man, nothing can't beat this man. Man, he undefeated. He done got into 2 car accidents, an eye surgery. He came back, and I'm pretty sure them people was rooting for him to beat Crawford until he lost. And y'all throwing the man away when Crawford older than him. He got time left. He took a butt whooping. It happens sometimes. But he gonna get up and keep pushing, bro. That's for everybody who just throwing the man away like he ain't nothing, bro. He gonna take that body to Fundora and he gonna break that man down. But when it comes out to that money for Jonathan, bro, that it don't go the same, man. Like CYP said, Derrick James should have done better in his contract and maybe will do better later on in the future. Maybe it was with Ryan or Frank or whoever, well, or Jamel, because we don't even know if they still rock him. Because didn't you say a while back, Ness, that Jamel didn't pay him after the Canelo fight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see? So it's like at the end of the day, you can't. Derrick gotta bite his own bullet. But at the same time, though, we've never heard nothing about this until the Crawford fight. So it's like, what about Crawford fight? All of a sudden now it's a money thing. Oh, like you said, Ness, if he would have won that fight, we wouldn't be hearing about this.
That's my guess.
Good guess, but we're just gonna go off the past. Every other fight Earl has had that has done very well, rather if it was in Dallas or out of Dallas, we've never heard a money situation. We never heard Derrick James say, "Oh well, Earl did this amount of people in Jerry World. I think I deserve to get a little bit more extra off the pay-per-views or the gate or whatever the case may be because you did this or that." It don't work like that, bro. And that is being fair, but at the same time, Derrick could have been catching the ball when Earl was shooting in the gym and passing it back to him, but he probably wasn't with the man when he was getting fly in the club with Jay-Z and making Jay-Z want him to go to Rock Nation. For Jay-Z to shout him out and say, man, come rock with Errol Spence. You got an image inside the ring and you have an image outside the ring. And one specific lane, Derrick James or Calvin Ford or Bill Haney has nothing to do with. People say Devin ain't selling. Devin don't got no rapper showing up to his fights. Devin not, no disrespect, but Devin not killing with the walkouts. Devin not quote unquote connected to the culture like somebody like Tank. Or look at Canelo. Canelo got all this success. You think his trainer feel like, oh, I'm the reason Canelo is who he is? I help Canelo get to where he get to, but Canelo tells me who he wants to fight. Canelo tells me he wants to move up. All I can do is help prepare him to do that. But when it comes down to this show, this performance, how things get structured, Canelo chooses that stuff because Canelo is the boss. And the trainers just work for the fighters, bro. Because a lot of y'all was saying Devin need to fire Bill, his own dad. Then what? It's a partnership for sure, but one side needs the other side more than anything. Because like you just said, man, it's so many doors Spence can walk into. Spence can go to Calvin Ford if he wants to. If Spence want to call Bill, he can call Bill. Or whatever trainer in the world that want to get a hold of Earl, he can do that. Derrick James, he ain't really got that. So, Ness, I strongly agree with you, Jonathan. I ain't saying that, it's they have no obligated right to that situation, bro. If business was done a little bit more better, then cool. I can see where you're coming from. Like CYP said, on the championship belt, all that stuff. If you win more, I get a little bit more. But straight up just saying that man deserves what another man making and not going through what the other man has went through to get to him where he is on a social status, to get them Instagram followers, to get them women that want to rock with you and them rappers to shout you out. Nah, bro. It don't work like that, homie. But Ness, you have a great weekend, brother. If you're doing the afternoon show, I will tune in. But man, y'all like, y'all subscribe, y'all lock in with the Boxing Voice, which is the best boxing podcast. Really, the way you tune in this Ness with these different people, bro, you low key, you really up there with one of the best podcasts. Bump boxing, but one of the best podcasts, period. And I respect you, bro. You have a good day.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Tip Bellis.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, man. What's going on, bro? What's up, brother? 6 hour show with Errol Spence, man. Feel like after today, man, I'm just gonna start taking antidepressants, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Friday. It's Friday, and niggas calling in depressed as hell, man. Depressed as hell. It's craziness because you ain't never gonna get that type of energy with a Keith Thurman show. I'm just saying. When you listen to an Earl show, bro, you gotta call your doctor and get subscribed, to antidepressants and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas just put you in a down mood. Like we got any border war? Troy, can you do me a favor, Troy? Can you hop on the panel, man? Can we get some border wars footage? Cause like this shit really like these dudes is really going through PTSD right now. Honestly. A lot of these callers is on the watch. I ain't gonna use the word, but they on the watch right now, man. They don't know what to do with themselves. They like, is Earl gonna make it? Is he gonna come back? Like, I'm like, it's really depressing out here in these boxing streets, bro. I've never heard a show like this with like the energy, like Ness. It's sunny outside right now, and like these callers, man, like they got the viewers dropping. They really got the viewers out here dropping. That's like it is crazy. I've never heard an episode like this. Like these is dark times in the sport of boxing, man. Like these is dark times in the sport of boxing. I'm ashamed with these dudes, man. I am really ashamed with these dudes. Like I've really been trying to get through the show. It's hard for me to get through the show right now, and it's really hard for me to get through the show. I would rather much talk about Terrence Crawford than talk about Errol Spence right now. You know what I'm saying? I'd much rather talk about Bud and potentially fighting Canelo. Just some imaginary shit than this Errol Spence shit. Like a 6 hour show about a dude being number 10 in the rankings. Ooh, like this is what we doing? This is what we doing. Y'all are really down bad. Y'all ain't even got confidence in your fighter. It's nasty, man. It's nasty. Y'all gotta get it together, bro. Y'all really gotta get it together. You know what I'm saying? Like at least when Keith fought, Keith had a fight, you know, we got a 6 hour show of enjoyment. But now we getting a 6 hour show of depression, bro. It's just levels to this, man. Nobody wanna see that shit. Tell that nigga to retire, man. You know what I'm saying? You got callers calling in talking about Derrick James. Like it's gotten to the point where like niggas calling in talking about man, we don't know if Earl if he gonna make it to the fight, if he gonna have a comeback. You know what I'm saying? Man, what about Derrick James? Like he still owe Derrick James money? Like, bro, it is bad out here, man. I'm not trying to hear this shit, man. Play the
You may
border
feel
wars
like it's
footage,
your
man.
time,
Play the border wars
but
footage.
it's not your time.
All right, champ. Let's do something here, man. Let's do something here. Let's try to spice things up. It is Friday, man. It is Friday.
Hey, the cash app is open. Hey, the cash app is open.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Nets on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Let's go. Yo, breaking news, bro. Kenny Sims is out of the Duarte fight? Bro, what the fuck, man? That's a decent fight that they got. They got Bekatir Akhmadov. I think he's the one that fought Mario Barrios, right? But Damn, bro. I feel very bad for Kenny. They say undisclosed injury. That don't sound good, but I feel so bad because this is probably the biggest fight he would have ever had, right? Like, I mean, is Duarte bigger than Edwin Rodriguez? And then it's a Saudi card. You was making Saudi money. Lord have mercy. This is wild. Unfortunate, bro. This sport is crazy. Tip, what up?
Yeah, I had to count it back in, man, because you know what I'm saying. With the way this episode done went, the jingle can't even revive this shit like that. Like
Nah,
this shit
Jingle
crazy.
got us
Yo,
good. We
the jing,
back.
the jingle, the jingle couldn't even say the shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas out here trying to eat fruits. You know what I'm saying? Get their electrolytes back, man. You know what I'm saying? Listening to Errol Spence and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas done killed the show, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I just had to call back in and say that, man, because not even the jingle. Yo, Benitez, where you at, man? Like Benitez, bro. I need you to call in and talk about the streets, man. You know what I'm saying? Talk about them red light, them red lights, man. You know what I'm saying? Because these Errol Spence fans, man, they done killed the energy of the show, man. We need some talk about red lights, something, bro. Fuck it. Yeah, the Young Thug talk was more entertaining. How a dude got 20 years probation. You know what I'm saying? And this is the wildest. That's the wildest thing I've ever heard. And that's dude got 20 years probation.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Meanwhile, and then was also, I think all his associates took a plea deal of like 20 years, so they about to do time. Meanwhile, this nigga getting out on 20 years probation. God damn, that is crazy. I ain't never heard of no shit like that. Never. That is wicked. Yeah, but that's a setup though. That's a setup. That 20 years pro. Yeah, all it takes is one time, man. One time. It's crazy shit. I don't even think they explained the terms who he could be around or whatnot, because his lawyer was pleading some other shit. Yeah, man. But shout out to Earl, man. Only you, Earl. Only you can stop the TBV jingle from, you know what I'm saying, unifying the people, man. Only you could do that, man. So I just want to give a shout out to Errol Spence, man. You know what I'm saying, for driving your fans into depression, bro. You know what I'm saying, to the point where they out here taking antidepressants. It got so bad that you know what I'm saying, PBC done left he done left the Twitter. He done left the Twitter space, man. You know what I'm saying? It didn't got that bad, man. You know what I'm saying? Uh, right now, Jonathan Sims, he's giving prayers. Jonathan Sims is giving prayers to Earl Spence, hoping he makes it to the next fight. You know what I'm saying? And Jay Will, man, he just broken. He just broken. Jay Will, he's gonna call in and hate on Canelo to cope for the fact that Earl Spence got beat the way he got beat. That's what they do, man. Y'all just gotta pay attention to the key details, man. Y'all gotta pay attention to the key details, man. It's really bad out here for Earl fans, man. It's really bad out here. I hope, one day, y'all make it back in good health, and y'all start to pick the pace back up, man. Y'all start to pick the pace back up. But shout out to all the Earl fans, man. Y'all done fucked up a good episode.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yo, you
but it's
funny.
not your time.
I got a late Zell here. My bad, Demo. He mad right now. He says you may be in crazy shape, but the technical advantage going to Keem. So I hope he can bully him like he say he will. This shit gonna be fire with the boom emoji. We got right back at us with another dollar Zell. He says, I think the difference between Keem and CYP is going to be the fact that Keem put more boxing work in the last few years versus CYP doing it as a kid. Yes, sir. I mean, listen, he could end up being a natural. And, if he doesn't get tired, it could be a tough fight. Skills pay the bills, but if he got a referee that's not gonna address the mauling, and he's in good shape, I don't know. I could see it being an ugly fight. Tavon Burns, $5. We the best. Yes, TBV. Salute to you, champ. Mr. Perfect with the $5 says, tip Mad Keith not gonna have his own show no time soon. Keith catching them straight bullets because of tip, man. Tip of the tip, hey. Tip of the tip, hey. DC3.
Yo,
You.
man, man, I just called back in. What they said? They said they made a bid on the back card that the dude gonna go to jail at 5. That's that's wild, man. Come on, y'all, man. Why we betting on another nigga downfall, man? Come on, man. He should be all right, bro, because what they banned him from Atlanta for 10 years. He can't go back to Atlanta for 10 years unless it's like a funeral or something. So he should be all right, man. And then it's some more shit. Then his partners and them, yeah, they got to go to jail, but a lot of it's probably only going to have to probably do, what, 3 to 4 years? They ain't going to have no probation like he got. Should I rather go sit down 3, 4 years than have 20 years probation? Hell no. That's crazy. So, yeah, man. That nigga lawyer, Michael Jordan in the 90s, man. You feel me? It say he banned from Metro Atlanta for 10 years except families, weddings, funerals, graduations, and serious illness. He must give Atlanta a concert. He must give 4 Atlanta. They gonna ban the man from Atlanta next, but he got to give Atlanta 4 concerts. Anti-gang and gun presentations. This nigga allowed to travel for work, man.
That's good. I mean, he an
You feel
artist.
me?
If you can't travel for work,
No, yeah,
what he
yeah.
gonna
That's
do?
good. That's good.
Hell yeah, that's
That's good.
good.
No contact with gang members or co-defenders except his brother or gunner.
Oh
I mean,
shit,
shit,
he
he
get
should be
he
all right, bro. Like, nigga,
he
I've
get to
been.
make music with Gunna.
He get to work.
That's wild. That's
He
dope. He alright
he
then.
asked he asked the judge. He asked the judge, can he work with Gunner? But you know, Gunner tied to him in the deal though. So it's like, so he really good. It just fucked up how my nigga little baby called Gunner a rat, and now he can't work with. I want to see how this gonna play out because Thug never. It's obvious Gunner really, pleaded, but everybody else pleaded. You know what I'm saying? So it's it's shaky there, but man. Hopefully the brother don't get in trouble again and he got a second chance at grace, man. Cause it's hard out here, bro. Everybody can't afford the concert that man had. You know what I'm saying? Brian Steele, I know he came off some M's for that. It's just that's crazy. Shout out to Thug though, man. Hopefully you can come home, bro. Stay out of trouble, bro, because everybody don't have the opportunity to have, nigga. Niggas tell on you and they get on they tell on you, then once it's time to get on the stand, they start lying, copping pleas, saying, nah, that's not what I said, please. Ain't so many niggas like that, miss. So but yeah though, man, what King man? Because I see everybody going there. My man CYP Nick saying, he gonna get King. Where you at? You don't see King nowhere on the X. I got a counter for him.
Nah, but
You don't see him?
he got a new job, so he don't be having the time to call and he
Yeah, because
listens.
everybody making big, talking about they got bread. Man, give me another counter, man. But who else you see on X? Who else you see on X? Because I ain't trying. We drive trucks, bro, so we can't
I
have
mean,
a
we
show
got we got
here.
a
It may
couple
feel like it's your
callers. We got a
time,
couple calls. Cliff
but
trying to
it's
get
not your
on.
time.
Ahmed trying to get on.
You see O Wizard? You don't see O Wizard?
Nah, nah.
All right, all right, well, bet. I'm out.
Yeah, no, I don't see him.
All right, bet.
You the
If you see,
man.
all right, no, all right, bet.
Ahmed, what up?
Yes, that's man. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, I got a couple of questions. Regarding PBC, they're only gonna, it looks like, do 5 shows this year. Say if they do look to join another, say, platform, would you rather, or do you think actually, do you think it's better if they join Netflix, who got a show with Mike Tyson, or The Zone? Because The Zone are working with other promoters, and it'll probably be easier to make better fights. Although Netflix is like a bigger, obviously a way bigger
Man,
platform.
I don't even, even though that would be great, I don't even want that because I don't want another
Why?
island, bro. I don't want another island. I don't want the cross of the street bullshit and PBC fighters to say the same shit. Just come, get down with Top Rank and ESPN, get down with the Zone, or stay on Prime, bro. Like, You know, why
Yeah,
another
but
island?
with Netflix, the thing I was thinking is because there's so many people that subscribe to Netflix. Say if they do go there and this Tyson fight with Jake Paul and the whole card is a success, maybe I don't know, maybe other
Bro,
promoters or other fighters.
that is gonna be a success, but they're not gonna be able to replicate that. Tyson and Jake
Yeah,
Paul
oh yeah, I
is
get that, I get that.
that's
Yeah, but
something
if they
else.
it depends on what they do. If they went to Netflix and they start putting on good fights, like when they had like fights like Thurman Porter, whatever, Garcia Porter, Thurman Guerrero, those type of fights on like NBC. If they were to do that, like say next year with fights like Spence Fundora, say Javante Davis, and some of these
Bro,
other
they could
fights,
do that on
then I do.
Prime. They could do that on Prime. Prime is in 200 million houses. Like, what the fuck is the difference? Like, if they want to do that,
I
they could
don't. I
do it
don't think
now.
that the what is the latest with that deal? Is that like only 1 year deal, or because I thought that was like only a short term deal.
No clue,
That's what I
bro.
was asking.
You know
Yeah,
PBC don't update, man. You know they don't update us.
I heard that wasn't a long term deal. That's what I was asking about Netflix. Is I heard they were gonna Amazon Prime. We're not gonna invest much more. That's why all those shows have been on pay per view, apart from the one No Limit paid for. But if they do go to Netflix, I think that could be a good thing. But I don't know if that would happen. Regarding the Spence fight, I heard that's now. It looks like gonna be trying. They're trying to get that to be sanctioned with the WBO. If you were to choose out the three, Benavidez, Morel, and the Javante Davis Lamont Roach fight, which two fights would you rather have together on a card? Do you reckon one of them could carry themselves?
Which two of
Yeah, yeah. Say if
David
it
and
was
Morel?
David and Morel and Fundora Spence, would you rather Javante Davis and Roach be on one of those shows?
You may feel like it's your time,
Nah, man.
but it's not your time.
Nah, you can't make Tank or undercard to them shows.
He could
Can't.
headline. He could headline the card.
Yeah, I mean, make him the to either. I mean, they'll probably choose David, but he called it Cap, right? But they'll probably choose David
Yeah.
because Earl is a strong pay per view guy. Cliff, what up? Earl does
Yeah.
decent numbers. Yo,
Got service on the road.
we hear you so far.
Yeah, I was here the whole time. If you was looking at the X, you probably saw me floating around without a request. I was asleep though, but I was listening, kind of in and out, sleep, getting ready for the shift. TBX, I blame y'all for the move, man. I think TBX did it to us. Y'all the ones who kept waking me up while I was trying to sleep. Like, yo, what the fuck is he saying? What the fuck is he talking about? I think I blame TBX, man. The jingle made it feel sunny though. I felt like, when the jingle come on, you could just visualize yourself riding down, the top down, windows down in the vet. You know what I mean? Rocking. That's the vibe the jingle bring. But I ain't really got no boxing shit to talk. I'm just touching just to touch, yes, because that's what I do. Support
Why
the
you
show.
you
Ain't no show.
sound under weather still, man? You better get you some. I thought you said you had a Latin girlfriend, man. There's some remedies, man.
I don't know. She ain't whip up nothing. Or her
Damn.
mother. Her mother lived with me too. They ain't have nothing
What?
for me.
What is they? What is they? Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Tell them I
Puerto
said to
Rican.
make you the onions and honey remedy for a cold, man. Tell them stop playing with you.
I'm gonna bring that up too.
Bring
Yeah.
it up.
It's
Bring it
real.
up. They probably gonna be like, nah, he
In
Dominican and we Puerto Rican. I don't wanna hear that shit. Call your friend.
Dominican. I mean, what you said? The onions and what?
And honey.
Onions and honey concoction.
Yeah. Straight up concoction. I think it got some lemon in there. I gotta call my mom's, but I swear to God, we used to get a spoonful of that shit if we had a cold when we were small. Wake up the next day,
We
ready to go.
we're gonna throw the lemon in it anyway. But I'm starting to feel like way better than I did earlier in the week. I know I'm gonna be alright. I just had to do what I had to do. But yeah, that's it. I don't really got shit to say. You know what I mean?
You the man, champ. You the man. We got Jonathan Sims on a comeback after the standing ovation. You serious?
Yeah, of course, man. We got no smoke. I mean, you did a decent job painting your narrative. You know, the people believe what they read in the book, and they go by who wrote the book,
What
right? And that's
narrative is that
necessarily.
you speak of?
Well, first of all, shout out to TBX, right? Thank you, CYP, and shout out to Tip. You know, I think a lot of y'all misunderstand Tip, but you know, he's a great caller, funny guy, and I stand behind Tip, even if it's not the same, vice versa. So that being said, specifically what made me call back in was King Rory, I think his name was. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Very good call. Very good call, brother. You said some very insightful things. I respect that, and thank you for calling in and addressing my call as a man and not like trying to put me down or talk down because it's just boxing talk. So I appreciate that. And you had some good points, just like Ness had some really good points. And my thing is this: I just still stand behind that. I get what Ness is saying. I'm not saying Derek deserves specifically back end pay per view, but Ness is saying you can't say that when that's specifically what he's suing for, right? So he's saying they have to go together. I can't just say arbitrarily Derek deserves more money, and Ness is saying he deserves, he's asking for pay per view back end, and that's factually what he's going to court for. So you have to stand behind pay per view money because that's what Derek is saying. I get that. I don't want to put a name on what is owed, what Derek should go after, because that part is not my business. My simple argument is Derek has the right to ask for more. He has the right to ask to revise the contract. Now, Ness, I get it. He's asking for pay per view back in. So when you open your mouth and say he has the right to ask for more money, you have to say pay per view back in. That's kind of where I separate myself from it. But if that's what you're pigeonholing me to, fine. My perspective is this. Again, Derek James' right to revisit contractual terms, it makes sense. Maybe I should say that. It makes sense, especially considering the dynamic of the boxing where the fighter's markability can change significantly over time. I get it. Earl built his name, but you know, TBV isn't owned by the people, but we helped build this community, even though Ness is the name. So if Earl has become a bigger draw, it's reasonable for Derek to feel that his compensation should reflect that shift. Contractual agreements often allow for renegotiation under changing circumstances. Earl has risen his profile. Derek has assisted with that in the gym, not at the clubs, not with the rappers. He hasn't, but he has assisted him with the gym, which ultimately stamps Errol Spence's name because he could be out in the club, he could be doing this, he could do that, but if he don't win, he
It
doesn't
feel like
become.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
Alright. Tip Bellis counter.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, man. Shout out to drunk ass Cliff, man. You know what I'm saying? Drunk ass Cliff. Yo, Cliff. I hope you still listen. I hope you on YouTube because you're not on Twitter Space. Yo, Cliff. It's crazy that you know what I'm saying. It sounds like you recovered, Cliff. You on the road, Cliff. Where you heading? You know what I'm saying. It can't be the gym. You know what I'm saying. It can't.
You ain't
It can't be.
shit.
I'm just saying, man. You know, Cliff want to talk about TBX. What's up, yo, Cliff? Cliff, call back in, man.
You
Call
ain't
back in,
even in
Cliff.
the
Like,
gym taking shots at
yo,
him.
I'm back in. I'm back in the gym Monday, man. I might go today, actually. You know what I'm saying. I might get over early and go today, man. You know what I'm saying. It's crazy, you know. But we need to check up on Cliff, man. You know, where's Cliff headed, man? Because it sounds like Cliff cured. You know, he healed. You know what I'm saying? He got the prayer from my boy Jonathan Sims. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, Cliff, where you going, bro? You know, you better get ready for that old wizard smoke, man. Because at first, you know what I'm saying, 2 days ago, it sounded like you wasn't gonna make the fight. Now it sounds like you done recovered, and you know what I'm saying. You can make the fight now. So what's up, Cliff? You know, it's crazy. My boy came in. He started talking about TBX. Like he lost me because I don't even like where did he get TBX from? Like Cliff, what made you say, yeah, I think it was them TBX niggas? Like, what made you say that, Cliff? I'm confused there, bro. Like I'm confused, man. But I guess it's all them Walmart fights he had that's getting to his head, man. You know what I'm saying? When you take 30 fights in a Walmart, when you take 30 fights in a Walmart parking lot, shit could go loose in your head, man. You know what I'm saying? That'll happen, man. So, for all my callers out there, man, make sure when you at your local shoppers or your local giant, do not get into a parking lot street fight. Do not get into a parking lot street fight. If you ever see Cliff in your local Aldi's parking lot, run, because he laying niggas down, but he not showing up for border wars. He not showing up for border wars. So if you really want to fight with Cliff, just show up for border wars. Tell him you in the gym and he might pull out. Tell him you in the gym and he might not pull out because Cliff not even making it to his gym. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But look, man, I'm glad we could get the show back on track, man. The Merle fans, they were killing the vibe, man. They were killing the vibe, man. And you know what I'm saying? I had to, ignite that flame. I had to ignite the flame so much that they started attacking Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman out here catching strays because they don't like the way I talk about Earl. Nasty, man. It's just nasty. But yeah, man. Yo, Benitez, man, where you at, man? Where you at, Benitez? Well, yeah, you need to get in the gym too, bro. Did you go to the gym this week, Benitez? Cause yo, if Cliff headed to the gym right now, I'm worried, bro. I'm worried. Honestly, I'm worried, man. But yeah, that's I'm gone, man. I'm gone.
All right, champ. You the man. You the man. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Until the next one.